And good afternoon. Here we are, live SCFC Fans React. Pre-match for Charlton Athletic at home. I'm Graham, Red Leader Right, on Twitter and across the socials. We're joined by the creator of SCFC Fans React, Paul. Hello, Paul.
Hello, how you doing, mate? All right?
I'm very good, mate. Thanks, you.
No worries. I appreciate your host and giving me a break today. I really do appreciate that.
Honestly, I'm as organised as ever.
Oh, yes.
And continuing the brotherhood, we've got Colin.
Hi,
More and more like Elvis every time we see him.
Listen, I'll tell you what it is, right? This will be the last time you see the other slug because the barbers are open on Monday. I'll tell you what, I'm going to lose a stone and get it cut.
Love it. Don't forget, though, you need a picture of that on the fridge to remind yourself of when times were hard.
They're hard anyway.
Haircuts. The one and only Dan Humphrey.
Right, Graham.
How are you?
I'm okay, yeah. Good, actually. Feeling confident. Good vibes today for some reason. I'm up for it, yeah.
Good. The four tops. AJJ reckons we're the four tops. There's only two got tops on. And that's the two at the bottom of the screen. Colin and Dan.
It could have said the ZZ top. That would have been embarrassing.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm going to make one promise to you all today, and it's a definite promise. After watching last night's Black Cat podcast, there'll be no word games. And additionally, it's an impressions-free zone for 90 minutes. We're not impersonating anybody. All right? So, Dan, you're safe. All right? Just before we get into talking about today's game, I just want to have a bit of a chat about the EFL League One Manager and Player of the Month. All right? Lee Johnson and Luke O'Nien were both nominated for this prestigious award. And when I did the Fans React, it was a choice, right? One of the people was one of my choices. Now I wish I picked him. How on earth did Steve Evans and Vidane Oliver from Gillingham win the Manager and Player of the Month? I mean, Steve Evans lost in the last game out. Thoughts?
Did you not think that Steve Evans is just getting it because of his good looks?
Because he's an all-round handsome chap.
I think, honestly, mate, I think there's some backhanders going on somewhere. I mean, come on.
So.
Doesn't make sense.
Pick the same team, save your trip. You don't have to go to two training grounds, only have to go to one.
That's how you see. COVID secure. That's what they did.
Yeah. There's no. I can't think of any reason why they would get it ahead of Lee Johnson and Luke O'Nien. It just didn't make any sense. I'm not even going to try it. The EFL, it's a bit like. I don't know. I was going to say something to do with work there. I better not. But it's not. It doesn't. Where it is. It doesn't seem like it's run correctly. I think it's got some. Sorry,
it's a joke of an institution.
Aye.
Unfortunately, whatever happens, we'll be ruled by it next year as well.
Yeah.
However, hopefully, we'll be in the league higher, so the shit will smell nicer. You know. Pardon my language, everybody.
We've got Gary. He's leaving comments now. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Hi, there he is. Yorkshire's finest.
Can't stay with you for long, but I'll be checking up on Graham every so often to be sure he's behaving himself. I say he's brought up Steve Evans already. He couldn't wait, mate. It was the first thing.
Literally
top of his list.
Could not resist. So today's opponents, Charlton Athletic. What do we think?
Oh, I'll go first if you want. I think, I think we've done a lot. We've done a lot this season that we sort of don't like. Like I know people have mentioned this in the past already, but broke hoodoos and things like that. And I think Charlton's one of them teams that we always get nervous with, and we don't sort of get the performance or the results that we want. I think this is going to be another one we break, hopefully. I know they've got that new manager, is it Nigel Atkins or something?
Nigel Atkins. I was just going to talk about that.
Yeah, I think they've had a bit of a honeymoon period with him coming in, like sort of new manager effect. And they haven't lost in the last 7 games, so they're on a decent bit of form. So it's not going to be easy, but I think we've got if we play how we know we can play, I believe we can win. I don't think it's going to be by a landslide. I don't even. if I was to make a prediction, do you want to do a prediction now or later?
We can do predictions now if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just predict a tight 1-0 win. I think they'll give us a bit more time on the ball, but they are quite good at defending. So yeah, I'm going to go with a 1-0 win. I'm confident, but I'm not overly confident.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. Colin?
Yeah, probably similar sort of along the same lines. I think it's going to be a tough game. I don't think it'll be as tough as the Peterborough game, purely because of the pitch and the weather conditions. So I think the game today will be more conducive to football. And I do believe that Charlton will give us a bit more space and probably have a bit more of a go at us as well at home. So I think again 2-1. I think they might even score today because I think we've started to look a little bit shaky at the back in the recent games. 09 and Sanderson have sort of, they're still doing brilliantly. You can't knock them, but they're definitely not as tight as they were. They are giving up chances now, which is to be expected, to be fair. So yeah, I would say 2-1 today. Tough game.
Yeah. I think I'd agree with all that. Being the only person in the northeast, what are the conditions like outside?
It's sunny, cold, and a bit blustery.
Right. Okay. Oh well, bearing in mind we're not like some of the League One grounds where literally it's like a tin shed at one end and the wind blows over it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be decent so we can play how we want to play really.
Yeah. As you can see, they've done a massive amount of work on the pitch, haven't they, since the new ownership's coming? Because that pitch is starting to look mint again now.
I'm just waiting for the day where instead of having lines across the pitch, like we've got circles and triangles and all sorts, and that'll be a complete, like a proper top end, football.
Like they used to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like they used to. Dan, what about you, sir? Opinions for today?
I'm quite confident, to be honest. As Lee Johnson said in his press conference this week, I think we can beat any team in the league when we're on it and they're on our game, and we put in 100%, and I believe that, and I think he believes that as well. So we shouldn't be afraid of anyone, I don't think. I mean, they're not. Peterborough for me would be our toughest game at the end of the season, and we didn't lose that, which is a positive. So I'm confident today. I think I went last night on Carl's channel. I went 2-0 to the lads, and I'm going to stick by that. I love a 2-0 now and again. But Nigel Adkins, he's a nice guy. He's a good bloke, to be fair, and he's a good manager. But hopefully he's on the losing side today, and they've got a good sort of mix of experience and youth as well. Like they've got Adam Matthews, Chris Gunter, sort of those experienced EFL players, Championship quality players, and they're definitely helping at the back. But I think their defence could be a bit dodgy. But I do remember they've got a very good goalie, because I remember when we played them earlier in the season, Ben Amos. He kept them in that game. I think he was man of the match today, and the amount of chances that we had against him, and he was saving. So he hasn't had a bad game today. But another game, really. Just all you can do is think about this game. 3 points, and I think we get it over the line. I'm at home. I think we've switched around. We seem to be playing a lot more confidently and on the front foot at home than we used to. And I think Lee Johnson is a big part of our home form and improving significantly. So I'm going 2-0 today.
I think you're spot on, and just talking about Lee Johnson's press conference, you're right. He said the aim is of course to get the game won. We're very respectful of a good Charlton side. A lot of players in the twilight of the craze who are still very agile and mobile, but very experienced. And you mentioned two of them, Chris Gunter, Adam Matthews, and the one I would have picked out would have been Darren Pratley as well. I think another decent footballer for them. I commented on the Black Cat podcast last night that I thought would be, and I do think they will move the ball around a lot. I think we might in places be stretched, but I do think we'll win. And I think I said 2-1 last night, and I stand by that again today. I really do. So looking at our lot, we don't really have any. Okay, Denver Hume's back, and I think I'd be surprised if he didn't start today. If I'm honest, I really think I'd be surprised if he didn't start. I've got him in my starting 11. The rumor is that if Bailey Wright's just about fit, he's trained all this week. He might make the squad if any late injuries in the defence. Denver Hume needing game time. I do honestly think that we need to start with him today. I think he looked bright when he come on against Peterborough. Tom Flanagan, I think he's been particularly unlucky, if I'm honest. One injury into another. I reckon that the injury to his foot, the broken bone in his foot, was what gave him his hamstring injury. Now he's recovered from the hamstring injury, and he could actually play, but it's just managing his pain.
Yeah.
And the other injury that we have is Jake Vokins, and he had that heart murmur after getting coronavirus. Apparently feels fine. Early part of next week, he's got a stress test and an ECG, which will hopefully see him fit after that. Because I think he's another player that we could probably do with, if I'm honest. Any thoughts on any of the injuries coming back? Reckon they'll make a bit. I certainly reckon Bailey Wright will make a big difference.
Well,
sorry.
Go on, mate.
No, Denver Hume, like you say, he's got to start a half fit. Denver Hume's better than McFuzzy.
Than a full fit McFuzzy, and I think I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that.
And he came on the other day against Peterborough. I mean, that was one of the happiest moments of the game for me, just to see a decent left back that can actually defend and he can get forward. And I mean, if you remember in the early part of the season when we were playing quite poorly under Parkinson, he was actually our creative spark.
Yeah, which was surprising because previous to that he'd kind of been one of them footballers, a bit like Gooch, who just runs.
yeah.
Sorry, I've just seen the quote on the screen. He was one of these players who ran and ran.
Yeah.
There wasn't really an end product to it, and then all of a sudden he seemed to get his game together. I'm just going to break very quickly. We have 890 subscribers currently. We'd love it. Absolutely love it. If you'd hit the like button for the video, we're live from now. This becomes the watch along with Sean, and then it becomes the post-match show as well. We're up to 21 likes already. We're big fans of getting up to 50 likes before the game kicks off. So fingers crossed you guys will help us do that. And if you like the content, just underneath where you like it, there's a little red box with white writing in it that says subscribe. Click that, it changes to subscribed. And then there's a bell next to that. If you click that, it'll notify you every single time we go live. And we love that. It's free. It doesn't cost a penny. And if you don't know how to do it, ask your family. They'll help you. See, Sean, I'm doing it for you already.
I tell you what, he's going to be getting worried. That sounded really good.
I honestly wouldn't have thought so. He's got no face whatsoever.
Well, big thanks to Ian Donald, who's just listened to you. He's liked and subscribed that. So thank you, mate.
Sir. Thank you. So,
can I just quickly say about the injury players coming back? Denver Hume, I totally agree. I'm not too sure about Bailey Wright. Obviously, really impressed with him. Loved him when he was fully fit. He was playing. He was like he was our best defender. But I don't know whether it's worth bringing him back until we lose a game. To be honest with you, when we've got defenders that are doing the job, it's risky. I mean, I was calling for Bailey Wright to come straight back into the squad originally, but the more I think about it, moving O'Nien out of there when he's doing such a good job is a bit risky. I think, especially, I just that old-fashioned saying of don't change it if it's not broken.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried about that. Obviously, it's great to have this dilemma of should we put Bailey Wright in? I mean, the best defender we've probably got. It's a fantastic dilemma for a manager to have.
It would have been a no-brainer, wouldn't it?
Can I say a second best defender we've got?
Who do you think? Sanderson.
Okay, I'll still say a second one. Okay, maybe third best. We've all forgot about Jordan Willis.
No, Sanderson's been the best for me.
Sanderson's a better player than Jordan Willis.
Yeah.
Jordan Willis looked unfit in the early part of the season, but when he's fit, he is a good player. Like
he's immense alongside Bailey Wright. Them two together were
I
fantastic.
Couldn't agree more.
But I know what Colin's saying. When he did try to come back, I don't know if he tried to bring him back early or what, but he didn't seem his usual self. So he needs to be 100% fully fit, but he is fantastic. We've got, like I say, loads of like nice problems.
Yeah, that would be the issue if all three of them were fit. So if you got Sanderson, Willis, and Wright all fit, where do you go? Do you play them all? I mean, you can't.
No, you can't. But I think I would stop maybe the one change I would make would be getting Max Power out of right back. I know he's done okay, but he's still
left back on the team bus. No.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not. I wouldn't be bothered. It wouldn't bother me to just drop him from. I like having him on the bench. You know what I mean? I think him and McFadden are probably the two weakest links in the team, in my opinion. I know not everybody's going to agree with that, but yeah, he can have a few moments during the game. You think, oh, he looks good, but overall, not impressed. I think I generally give him like a 5 out of 10 most games. So,
if you're going to bring him on as a sub, what sort of impact would you want him to make? Would you want just to steady the ship kind of impact?
No, I think he's better. Grant Ledbetter's good at doing that, just steadying the ship. But I prefer to see Max Power going forward, having a shot from outside the box, things like that. He's even like he's all right at crossing the ball. Sometimes he's better than like what Denver Hume does. And but I don't know. I just think overall there's better players that could go at right back. Like you see, we've got even Conor McLaughlin. He's a fantastic defender. Yeah. So we've got so many options, and I just think
nice problems to have.
Yeah, exactly.
Strength and depth.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna break very quickly and say, Dan Humphrey, what are you eating?
I'm on the midget gems.
The midget gems. I tell you what, I discovered fruit gums only maybe last week or the week before.
Unbelievable.
Honestly, right? There's no fat in them and no saturates in them. So for fatties like me, you can eat them forever. Honestly, they're tremendous.
Is that really hot ones?
Yeah, it's all right. Just roll them around in your hand for 10 seconds upon, softens them up.
Yeah, they're not as good as fruit. They're not as good as fruit pastels, mate. Fruit pastels kick their ass.
I'm sorry, but we're going to disagree. If there's anybody from Roundtree happen to be watching, we'll quite gladly take some free samples. Shy Benz and that. Stuart Shaw on the live chat. Thin ice is stronger than McFadden.
Oh yeah,
it's true enough.
I have to say, can you give me 2 minutes? Because I think I've got a parcel delivery downstairs. 2 tips.
Yeah, no, go for it, mate. I'll just go through what Sean posted. Sean Middleton, who's doing the watch along, he did his starting lineup for the game, and to me, I would. This for me is spot on. He's gone with Lee Burge, obviously in goal, Max Power at right, Dion Sanderson, Luke O'Nien in the middle, with Denver Hume on the left, and then he's gone with Carl Winchester and Josh Scowen, and then Aidan McGeady sort of just in front of them, but behind the front three of Jordan Jones, Aidan McGeady, and Charlie Wyke. Is there anything you would do differently about that, Dan?
I don't think I would. I think that's pretty bang on.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't impressed with Ross Stewart last game, so I'd probably put O'Brien in. Even I'm not O'Brien's biggest fan, but he does seem to sort of. If you have him, Gooch, and Stewart, it's like I don't think any three of them are really like. There's not a standout option, so it's almost a bit of like rotation with those three. Yeah. And you may as well chuck him in because he did score the last game he started, I believe. So I think I quite like Winchester and Scowen together. I'll start them over Grant. I think Grant did all right against Peterborough in the role that he was playing, sort of just sitting. But I don't know if that's. I feel like it's almost a waste of a player if Winchester's doing that similar role, because I feel like we don't really need two of them sort of sitters. But yeah, I quite like that team. And like Scowen back definitely, because I feel like he's an underrated player, as I said last week. But yeah, can I just say about Graham as well? At the Roundtrees, I did actually used to get samples because my dad used to work for Nestle, which is owned by Roundtrees. So we used to get big boxes of like different stuff, but he doesn't work for them anymore. So
can I just say, it wasn't a delivery at my door. The guy who I run with during the week, we have car park beers on a Friday night. Now it didn't happen last night because I'm at work today, right? He's just delivered pastries.
It? Oh, that's not going to help you lose weight, is it?
Yeah. I think they'll. Hang on, you can have it on a big screen.
Let's have a look. Thanks, Matthew. I just needed to say that.
Can't go wrong with that. Let me get rid of them onto the floor. I think they'll be distributed. Oh God, I've just seen that back on the. I've just seen that back on the live screen in full view. Sick. So
yeah, I thought it was nice
amongst the drinking club.
Yeah.
So,
Can Can I just say, I just did say a thank you, Matthew. People's wondering why I probably said thank you, Matthew. He's in the background. He's just looking after us, making sure nothing's going to go wrong.
He's the show producer.
He's the producer. And he's just the one that's flashed that big screen up there. So that's why I said thank you. Just in case you're wondering, I'm not like, I know I'm bad with names. There you go. He's doing it to me now. Go on, that'll do. So yeah, he's looking after us in the background because we just can't we can't be trusted. So
that's absolutely correct. I do love some of the pseudonyms that are appearing here. Of course, we had Lee Johnson with his homosexuals comment earlier. We have a Phil Parkinson say, "Did someone say Aidan McGeady?" With
a shit sign, yeah.
Brilliant. Honestly, you're surpassing yourself. You're all surpassing yourself. So, just a bit more. Where did we get to? Did we talk about midfielders? Is that where you were going?
Well, when you disappeared, I just quickly went through Sean's lineup. I don't know if you've seen it on Twitter. Now, for me, that was basically. I think I didn't get around to asking Colin what he thought of that lineup. Can you remember what it was, Colin? Were you happy with it? I can show you it as well if you want. But
if Matthew was any kind of producer, he'd show us.
Well, it's not. I haven't put it in the overlays. It's not his fault.
I'll just sort of guess along. I see. I'm completely different. I would prefer Ledbetter in there than Winchester. I'm still, honest to God, I'm still not convinced by Winchester. I'm not.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not either. But I just think I'd use him over Ledbetter. But I agree with you on that part.
I think for energy and running around the pitch, Winchester's a better player, obviously, because of age. But I think for experience and that calm and influence that we need in the middle of the park, Ledbetter just is fantastic at it. I think there's been games previously, including like the last one, where we can be running around in a bit, what's the word? A bit like headless chickens. They're all just rushing everything. And then whenever he's in the side, everything just seems to calm down. And there's a lot more it runs through the side.
Look at that pitch today.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Look at that pitch.
That's how it's supposed to look.
Yeah. As Ted Hastings would say on Line of Duty, we're sucking diesel now. Honestly, that looks tremendous, that pitch. It really, really does.
It just shows you that comes from the owners actually caring again.
I think so.
Having the money to do it.
Yeah. Just going back to talk about Ledbetter. I think for me, everything he does looks purposeful, and I think if dipshits like me can spot it, then professional footballers will be able to spot it. And I just think that sometime soon he's going to get himself found out. You know what I mean? Like it's like he telegraphs passes, and I'm not having a go at Ledbetter because I think he's been a fantastic servant of the club and everything, but I just think that at times he looks a bit telegraph-esque. That's the only thing I'd say. And I have to say, looking at Sean's starting lineup, but looking at mine, we're Barney the same. So right through the middle, and my only thought was Scowen or Ledbetter. That was it. And then O'Brien as a like an attacking midfielder come forward. Or if you don't pick O'Brien, then play White and Stewart in front together. Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And I just quickly see it on Grant Ledbetter. I do like him. I think he's a very important part of the team. But I just think especially if we are winning, like obviously have him on the bench. If we're winning, second half, bring him on to just slow it down a bit. You know what I mean? Calm people down. He's fantastic at that. But I just think to start, I like to say a bit more energy, a bit more like pushing forwards from the get go. And I think he's just he's still a little bit too more like side and backwards for me. But yeah, I can understand Colin's point totally.
I think. Listen, I got in and asked Danny about passing the ball around the pitch, and I guess some of that is about controlling the game as well. So if it goes back to the goalkeeper, you're still in possession of it. You know, that's the only thing I'd say. But it would be nice to see, especially at home, play like the home team, go out to get the points and you know and take the game early. You know,
kill the game. Yeah, after 30 minutes, you know, up after 30 minutes, and your game's done. Then you bring Levitt on at half time or whatever. That's what Peterborough do with that. They killed them off early doors.
Yeah, absolutely. So just very quickly, because I see time's rocking on. It's 27 minutes past, and people are dying for a quiz. You know, I'm not like Paul. Paul and I are both shite at it, so we're not really that bothered. You know, but you guys seem to like it. And listen, this is what it's all about, you guys. So Charlton Athletic, very quickly. Nigel Adkins, former manager at various clubs: Scunthorpe, Southampton, Reading, Sheffield United, Hull, and Charlton. Was fairly complimentary about us. Charlton had the pleasure of not playing on Easter Monday, and Nigel Adkins was at the game. It was at the Peterborough Sunderland game. Said that we've adapted well because of the conditions of the pitch. That they're aware of our strengths. Okay, well, you'd hope that you were. Lee Johnson is an experienced manager. They've got experienced players, and that we're under no illusions that it's going to be a real challenging game for us. But we've got to make sure they challenge us as well. There's like nothing in that whatsoever. For a fella who's brand new in a job, he don't really say a lot. And I'm just hoping come Q5 that you know his abject optimism is fizzled out and we're the winners. I do think that Charlton are one of the hardest games we're going to play. However, there's one team that we've still got to play twice who scared the shite out of me, and that's Blackpool.
Yeah,
because they've just skyrocketed in the league recently. They've become kind of untouchable.
On the plus side, where Blackpool's concerned, they've got two of our players on one, haven't they? He scored last week. Who was it? I just scored last week.
Ambleton.
He's been a key player for them, one of their key players this season. So, I mean, on the plus side, he's going to be missing, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's been coming on as a substitute recently, hasn't he?
Yeah. And they have come into a bit of form, but I know I watched a video with Jamsani. He was saying generally we do play quite well against them, usually. So, I mean, I don't want to give it the touch of death. I'm touching wood here. But I think we can do it again. So, hopefully.
It would have been nice to have another 7,500 fans down there supporting us, though, wouldn't it?
Oh, can you imagine it? The Blackpool weekender. It'd be like Kevin and Perry.
Yeah. I've never been. I'd love to go to a Blackpool away. I'm going to have to make sure that's on my bucket list.
We'll sort that. I'm not going to say I nearly said for next season, and I thought, no, we're not saying that.
No.
We're not having any of that at all. Well, originally the quiz was planned for 1:15, and I said, let's just push it back 50 minutes to 1:30. So, 13:30 it is.
Excellent.
It's quiz time.
Are you handing over to me now, are you?
Yep, I can do. It's all yours.
Right, okay.
Hold on. I need to get this in here.
Excellent.
So very easy to do. Coot.it, whether it's on your mobile or whether it's on your computer or whatever. Or if you're savvy enough to have the Coot app, you can go on there. The PIN number it's on the screen, but it's 7252601. We've got 4 people in it already. I can't talk and type at the same time, so we'll enter.
Right. Yeah, we'd like to get at least 20 people in the quiz. Today, I just want to explain briefly.
Speaking of 20, tell them about the prize.
Yes, well, last week, the guy that won didn't want his £10. He says you can carry it over to the next week or you can give it to charity. We've decided to carry it over. So whoever wins the quiz today will win £20. So it's £20 not to be sniffed at. It's a decent little prize for a free quiz online. So if you're watching this, go to kahoot.it, put in 7252601. It asks you for a little nickname, put that in, and you're in with a chance to win 20 quid. But it will be the last cash prize for the season because it's costing me an absolute fortune. It's practically 80 quid a month, which is a new bill. A bill I can't afford to have with a baby. And we're also giving away that season ticket. So, yeah, if you haven't heard about that, we're giving a season ticket away for next season, hopefully in the Championship. The top link in the description of this video tells you exactly how to win it. It's totally free. All you have to do is make sure that you're subscribed and go through that actual link that's on the video. So do that. Get your family to do it as well. The more people that's in it, the more chance you've got to win. You can have like 30 odd entries, I think, instantly into that season ticket for next season. So it's a massive prize. Nobody from this team can win it, so it's up to you guys to win. We've got 29 people in the quiz, which is fantastic.
This is amazing. It's literally shot up like that.
Yeah, we need one more person. If we get one more person, 30 people, we'll crack straight on with it. There we go.
There's person 30.
Excellent. So I am going to read them out, but Matthew's pressing all the buttons for us. So this is question number 1. What was the Sunderland shirt sponsor when Paolo Di Canio's team beat Newcastle 3-0 at St James's Park? Was it BetDac, Daffabet, Invest in Africa, or Tombola? Get your answers in quick. The quicker you get your answers in, the more points you get as well. So that's worth doing. 5 seconds left.
Everybody's answered.
Everybody's answered. There must have been somebody else joined. Right, there we go. Yeah, 17 people got that right. Invest in Africa. Well done to those that got that one right. Did anybody in this stream not get that one? Oh, what did you get? What did you put?
I put Daffabet.
Aye, easily done, mate. Easily done. Right, we'll have a look at the leaderboard here. We've got Dan, who's top of the board with 970. Matthew Lead was 2 points behind. Dixie Normus and Kieran W, who's a previous winner. We've got JP is in the top 5 as well. We'll go straight on to the next question. Jack Dodd's got that one right. He put invest. Right, the game was Sunderland's first win at St James's Park in how many years? Sorry, that's the same game, by the way. I forgot to mention. I have to mention after this. But anyway, 5 years, 9 years, 11 years, or 13 years since we previously won at St James's Park before that game. Get your answer in quick. Oh, so few people missed out there, I think. Oh, right. Most people got that one right. Yeah, it was 13 years previously, before that 3-0 win, that we beat them at St James's Park. So a long time. That was more than coming. We've got Ginge SCFC, who's currently winning the £20 because Dan and Matthew are part of Fans React, so they're not going to be winning the £20. So you need to beat Ginge is the one to aim for. Okay, Ginge SCFC. Can I just see as well? We'll go on to question 3. How many Sunderland players have been capped for England since 1999? 4, 6, 8, or 10? $30 people, so there must be 31. There you go. There must be more than 30 people in now. Right. Ooh, only one person. That one person was Graham. Well done. Yeah, well done. Well done. Before you go on to the next question, Matthew, I just want to explain something. Let's have a look. Yeah, the leaderboard's pretty much the same, apart from Graham's up in the third. Ginge SAFC is still winning though. Right, before we go on to the next question, basically these first 10 questions, there's 2 questions sort of relate to each other. So as you've seen in the first one, question 1 and question 2 relate to each other. It's the same for the first 10. So this next question will relate to the previous question, if you know what I mean. So anyway, it'll make sense. We'll go on to the next question now. The 8 players capped since 1999 totaled 20 actual caps, but how many of those were provided by Kevin Phillips? Was it 3 caps, 5 caps, 6 caps, or 8 caps? Remember, the quicker you get answers in, the more points you get. We've got a very, very easy pitch around today as well, so you should all get there.
Oh, great.
It's very easy, mate, even for your standard.
Oh, well, we'll soon see.
It's basically current players, so...
All right, okay.
Oh, only 4 people got that right. I know it's a difficult one. It's the one of the ones you either know or it's a pure guess, and I think most people.
Amount of time I've searched him up, I'll remember it.
Well, there we go. Leaderboard is pretty much the same. Apart from we've got Ian Sun SAFC on there. He's moved up to 3rd place. Question number 5. What year was Sunderland Ladies founded? Was it 1989, 1990, 1991, or 1992? Probably another guess for you.
If in doubt, pick D.
Obviously, the next question will also relate to this Sunderland Ladies as well. So, in case you got that last one right, Rosie Laws was struggling. Forster SAFC don't have a clue. Right, who got that? Oh, it's the lowest ones is getting them right. So 4 people got 1989. Well done. We'll go straight to the leaderboard. Kieran W's just moved up into 5th spot. Currently winning though, the actual £20 is Ian Sun SAFC. Go on to the next question. What is the Sunderland Ladies team nickname? Is it the Lady Cats, Black Cat Ladies, the Delilahs, or Lady Black Cats? It's not an easy one, this, I know. That's why I've made the pictures a lot easier. Jack Dodds is glad he didn't join on Kahoot, not being a successful day at the office. I know they're not easy, mate. I know they're not.
Lady.
Oh, the Lady Black Cats. 9 people got that right. Well done. Jack Dodds got that right. Gary Pease and as the brand wine gums are dead cheap and kick the ass of Maynards, would highly recommend. There you go, Graham. Check out Asda.
Asda's own.
Asda's own, aye.
The only problem with that is that I've forgotten Asda.
Well, yeah, exactly. There's not one near me either. I did notice Colin had pushed up there into the top 5. Well done, mate. We're going on to the next question. Which other club plays a stadium that translates to the Stadium of Light? Is it SL Benfica, Porto, Braga, or Santa Clara?
It's easy for you to say.
I know I'm getting all tongue-tied with that one.
Yeah. I do think I've just picked the wrong one. I went on a trip to Portugal, and I picked the wrong one out.
Well, that's the actual stadium there. Very nice stadium. Tom Wallace has got that one right. Yeah, I think most people got that right today. 23 of you. Well done. So let's have a look at the table. Colin's up to 3rd. So Kieran W. He's the first non-Fans React member who's winning at the moment. We've got plenty of questions though, so keep pushing. Question number 8. What was the first band to play at the Stadium of Light? Was it Pink, Coldplay, Status Quo, or Oasis?
Since when's Pink been a band?
Well, you know what I mean. She's probably got people playing musical instruments. She doesn't do all like big boxing herself.
No, Status Quo would be canny to watch.
Status Quo are really good.
3 chords and 40, yeah. It's fucking amazing.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was Status Quo as well.
It was. Me and Colin were there live. It was the first ever game at the Stadium of Light against Ajax, the opening game at the Stadium of Light. They came in, landed in the centre spot in a helicopter. So it wasn't a concert. They just played a couple of songs before the game kicked off. It was absolutely
world.
It was unbelievable when it was fantastic, dear. I really loved it. I'll never forget it, mate. Sorry, honey, he's missed the quiz, mate. Next time, mate. You'll get in next time, don't worry. Jack Dodds got that right. And we'll go on to the next question, number 9. Which Sunderland player started his youth career playing for Breakers FC before switching to Sunderland Youth in 2012? Was it Jordan Henderson, Lyndon Gooch, Jordan Pickford, and Denver Hume? That's the badge there, Breakers FC.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know, Dan?
No, I've picked the wrong one, and now I know. I'm using my brain.
The clue's in the badge.
Poor Alyssa is in 34th place. You're doing all right, Jordan.
I got to be honest, Alyssa. That's normally me.
It's normally me as well, to be honest. But yeah, we got most people got that right. 21 of you got that. Did you get that wrong, Dan?
Yeah, I knew as soon as I put the wrong one, like, it was Gooch. I didn't look at the badge.
That's fair enough, mate. Right, question number 10, I think we're on to. Kieran's top of the board as well. That's nice to see. Right, how many goals has Lyndon Gooch scored for Sunderland in the Premiership and Championship combined? 1, 3, 5, or 7? How many goals has Lyndon Gooch scored for Sunderland in the Premiership and Championship combined? 1, 3, 5, or 7? And this is saying 6. That's not even an option.
You wonder why she's 34?
Pretty sure it's 1, isn't it?
Well, you'll find out in a few seconds. It is 1. Well done.
Oh, well.
Gooch has only scored 1 goal for Sunderland in the Premiership and Championship combined, which isn't a very good total, but he's done all right in League One. Got Kieran, who's still top. He's gonna win the £20, but we've got 10 questions to go, so you can catch him, Jaden. Other people down there, anybody can catch him still yet. So who is this? Is it Max Power, Aidan McGeady, Jake Fokins, or Josh Scowen?
It's that miserable face. It's a good job he's a cracking footballer because his face tells a different story.
These are very easy, so you should all be getting points with these ones. And the last question's double points, so you can always catch up right at the end. Yeah, last one always is. Or unless it's saying she joined 6 questions in, that's what you're saying. She wasn't saying 6. I get it now. I get it.
I think you could skip it.
31 answers now.
Yeah. Aidan McGeady, 29 people got that right. See, it's easy, this. I told you it was. Right, so now you know how easy it is. You need to get the answer in as quick as possible. You get more points the quicker you click. We'll go straight to the next question. Who's this one?
Who is this?
Jack Diamond, Charlie Wyke, Carl Winchester, or Jordan Jones?
Oh, no.
You clicked the wrong one. You clicked the wrong one. Rosie Laws is in 18th place. That's not bad doing. Well done.
I've embarrassed myself there.
Don't worry, nobody can tell unless you admit it, which you just have. It was Charlie White.
I looked at the click. I looked at the face, clicked, and then looked at the shirt sponsor. Like, you pillock.
Did you put Carl Winchester?
I did. Hi.
It's easily done, mate. It's got a slight resemblance. I know. I can see why you did it, but right, yeah. Straight on to the next question. Then, who is this? Callum McFadden, Ollie Younger, Dan Neil, or Luke O'Nien? In case you got Charlie Wyke right, Tom Wallace got Wyke. Nice one. Tom Wallace is saying Younger for this. Ooh, I think it could be wrong. It's Luke O'Nien. There you go, 27. Got that right. Well done. 3 people did pick Younger. Look at the leaderboard quickly. Kieran's top. Dan second. Matthew Lead third. Who is this one? We've got Carl Winchester, Aidan O'Brien, Max Power, or Lyndon Gooch. Get your answers in quick. I did put a minute for this, but I think Matthew's skipping it as soon as we get to like 30 odd people. So get your answers in as quick as you can. Isaac Green's got this one right. Jack Dodd's got it right. Max Power. Well done to those who got Max Power. 1 person picked Winchester. Nothing changed on the leaderboard. Go to the next one. Number 15. Who is this? Denver Hume, Dan Neil, Jake Vokins, or Chris McGuire? 29 answers. Come on, get your answers in quickly. He's going to skip it any minute. There you go. Skipped. Denver Hume was the correct answer. Flashed through that really quickly. But Kieran's still top. Well done. We'll go straight to question 16. Who is this? Carl Winchester, Jack Diamond, Ollie Younger, or Grant Ledbetter? He looks a bit monged out on this one, doesn't he?
Monged out.
Yeah, with that mouth like that, yeah.
He's been in the gym, isn't he, Jackie boy?
He's been in the gym.
Look at him there. It's completely different shape now.
There you go. Jack Diamond. Most people got that right, but it was a little bit tricky for some people. Mackham 49,000's doing well. Next one. Who is this? I thought it was a video until I saw the answers. Right, this one. This is a nice, easy one. We've got Jordan Jones, Bailey Wright, Chris Maguire, or Tom Flanagan. Look at them tattoos, man. Everybody's getting their answers in nice and quickly now. That's good to see. Chris Maguire. Well done. At 27, he's got that right. Let's see how the table's doing. Got a few questions left. Kieran's top. Dan, Matthew. Yeah, so yeah, keep going. A few more questions. Who is this? Is it Grant Ledbetter, Aidan O'Brien, Dan Neil, or Jake Fawkins? There's one more question. Sorry, two more questions after this, but the last one's double points. You can still, if you're near the top 5, you can still win this. Just get your answers in as quick as possible. There we go. Aidan O'Brien. Most people got that right. 28 years. Well done. And we'll just crack straight on to the next one. Who is this? Bailey Wright, Jordan Jones, Tom Flanagan, Arbonett, Hermajli. Don't know if I said that right. I hope I did.
A good effort.
Yeah.
But it's not right. No.
Arbonett Hermajli. I think that's how it's pronounced. He has done a video explaining how it's actually pronounced, but I can't remember. Right. I think that's about it. Get your answers in quick. It's going to skip. There you go. Bailey Wright. Yeah, 25 years got that right. 5 people picked Jordan Jones. Unlucky, right? I think we're on. Is it the last question?
Last question.
Yeah, last question. Double points.
Ooh.
Who is this? Ross Stewart, Lyndon Gooch, Dan Neil, or Carl Winchester. Excuse me. Everybody's getting their answers in. I let this one run a bit of time. Matthew, just everybody get an answer, and everybody who's playing, quick pick an answer. You're going to get double points for this. See where you actually finish in the table. Tom Wallace thinks it's Dan Neil. It's Carl Winchester. 23 people got that right. Well done. So who's won? In third place, Matthew Lead. Well done, Matthew. Dan is second. And top is Kieran, I think. Is it Kieran? It is.
It is.
Kieran W. Second time he's won. Well done, Kieran.
Well done.
Yeah, I can't remember if I've still got your message on Twitter. If not, just send us another message. We'll sort out your prize. Get your 20 quid. Spend it on whatever you want. That's yours for today. So well done, mate. That's really good. Excellent.
Just missed out again. 4th again.
You were 4th. Everybody drop in the comments. I want to know where you finished. Graham, where did you finish?
14th.
14th. Colin, you just said where were you? Sorry? 4th. Well done, mate. Well done. Dan, you were 2nd, weren't you? Is that right? 3rd? 2nd. Excellent. Oh, well. We've got James, who was 10th. Isaac Green got 16th. All respectable these. Keisha finished 15th. Well done. I wasn't playing, so somebody else unfortunately had to finish last. Nigel S. Finished 22nd. That's up 2 on last week. I think Nigel. I was talking to Nigel on Twitter earlier on. Welcome to the chat, mate. Jaden disconnected again on the last question. That's so annoying. Mandy Gray got 11th. First 10 questions done it. Yeah, the first 10 were difficult, definitely. That's why I made the last 10 easy. But anyway, big well done. Congratulations. And thanks for everybody that did play. Really enjoyed doing that. And we will still have quizzes, but like I say, the prize won't be any cash prizes. But if you do want to come on, if you win, you can come on to the next pre-match live stream if you want. You don't have to, obviously. But that's going to be it just for the remainder of the season. There's only a few games left. The last game is on the 8th of March. It's only a few weeks away. So there you go. Anyway, thanks for those that come in. There's a few years leaving. Jack is off to prepare for their stream on SAFC Fan TV. So if you want to go over and watch that, go ahead and watch that. But yeah, thanks a lot. I'm going to hand you back over to the man who knows what he's doing. Red leader right, Graham.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment. Just first up, we like to get ourselves up to 50 likes pre-match. We're doing very well today. 55 minutes into the show, we got 45 likes already. So don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. We are getting very close to 900 subscribers now. And once you've hit the like button, down, red and white box, subscribe, click it. And then there's a bell next to it. If you click the bell, it'll tell you every single time that we go live. So please don't forget to do that. It shows us how much you enjoy the stream, how much you want to be a part of it. And as I've been talking, I was put off by the number counter going up. We've just hit 51 likes
nice.
pre-match with 35 minutes ago. So thank you to everybody. We're 7 subscribers away from 900. 900 subscribers, Paul. Remember the good old days with the videos?
Oh yeah,
I say this every single week,
But
it has 35.
It has moved. It has moved on really quick, but it's thanks to all you guys. It's all your input, like what Matthew.
Right.
Honestly, God, the effort Matthew puts in. Sean with his watch on, you doing the hosting, all the little people doing the reactions. Dan, I can't. All of you are fantastic, and if I'd just been me sitting at home editing your little clips together, would be nowhere near what we are. So
crackers, isn't it? Crackers.
Yeah.
I must say that I forgot to say. And I can't do a Sunderland accent very well, I have to say, because I was brought up Northumberland. But in the famous words of Sean Middleton, it's absolutely free and doesn't cost a penny. If you don't know how to do it, ask your friends and ask your family.
Definitely. And I tell you what, also, while quickly on, we've got 60 odd people in. I just want to quickly mention as well. I know I mentioned it earlier on, but we are giving away a season ticket for next season. Honestly, what sort of prize is that?
You've just took the words straight out of my mouth. Directly underneath the video, so just scroll up or scroll down, whichever way. Scroll up or scroll down. You will see a link. It says, for the chance to win a Sunderland season ticket, click on the link, follow the instructions. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, and you could be at the Stadium of Light for every home league game next season. I mean,
hopefully,
what a prize that is.
Hopefully, it'll be in the Championship as well. If it's in the Championship, you're going to see some fantastic
Even
matches.
Better value for money. Isaac Green has said, "I've already got a season ticket." All right. What happens if you got a mate that wants to go and wear? Right? Or what happens if your family member wants it? That
what a prize
will be yours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can give it to anybody you want.
Exactly.
So get your parents to sign up. It's literally, I think you just put your name in and your email address and just click the button. It's done. It's so easy, honestly, God. Check the link out below. Thanks for that, Graham.
No problem. I think we're gonna have to ban one of our people who partakes in all this, Gary Pearson. Gary, saying things like "I'm taking my like away because I missed the quiz." That's bad. Crack that boy.
Yeah.
Bad crack.
He calls himself a team member.
Yeah. There's no iron team, but 2 in pathetic management bullshit.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I like to see there's no iron team, but there's a you in No, I better not say
that. I thought I was risking it when I said bullshit. But, and Alyssa hits the nail on the head. There's potential for this to be a free championship season ticket.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, 8 cup finals to go starting today. You honestly don't know what you're missing. Bearing in mind, you know, there's no cost to you at all. Literally, it is just sign up, right? I promise you, right, that we won't bombard you just because we take your email address of you. We ain't gonna bombard you with shite. You know, we're not gonna send you emails. Nothing, none of that. You know, the main thing in principle is to follow the channel here on YouTube. That is the main principle of it. Yeah. That is it.
That's basically
all we're asking you to do, really. You know. I wonder if I say this loud enough, especially if Gary's watching. He says, where the fuck's it gone? Sorry. Don't tell the missus, but I bought a season ticket for the first time in years. That's only so you can come and have a pint with us pre-game, innit, Colin?
Exactly, mate. That's all it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Tickets all made up for bees.
Yeah. First game of the season, we might not even make it in the ground.
That's just as much part of it, isn't it? The social.
Absolutely. Absolutely right.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all part of that match day experience.
Exactly.
You know, you never know. We might even get Dan Humphrey there because by next season you'll have to stand outside in the beer garden.
I think he could.
Months, mate. Honest.
He could pass. He could break the law easily. He'd be fine.
Not that we're advocating people breaking the law, of course.
It's not like it was when we were kids, is it? I mean, Christ, I used to go to a 21 only nightclub when I was about 14-year-old. They didn't care. You should just serve you.
Very, very quickly, because we're very close to team news. When I was doing my GCSEs at school, which was a long time ago, 1992, I did mine, right? And we all finished our exams, the last exam that we had. So we all thought, we'll go down to the pub, we'll have a pint to celebrate. So we get changed at school, goes into this pub. I said to the bloke, mate, I'll have a pint of Carlin, please, mate. Paid him, went all the way around the bar. There was about 10 of us. And I'm sure we did it on purpose. Absolutely sure. That'll be the team news. He said, mate, we've got a raffle on. Pick a number 1 to 100. The winner wins a litre bottle of whiskey. So we're like, oh, yeah, we'll have some of that. I said, I'll have 66 every year the England won the World Cup. This young lad said, and I quote, I'll have 76 a year I were born. Literally, the pint glasses hit the bar. We all just fired out. It was like the Beatles. Straight out the pub. So team news is out.
McFadzean
is out, and McFadzean starts.
Click on it again. I think we'll get Matthew. Matthew will chuck that in an overlay.
So the team news, the starting 11. Obviously, between the sticks, it's Lee Burge. We then got Max Power, Charlie White, Aidan O'Brien, Lyndon Gooch, Luke O'Nien,
Jordan Jones.
Josh Scowen. What?
Jordan Jones isn't starting.
Christ.
We were getting there. Luke O'Nien, Josh Scowen, Dion Sanderson, Callum McFadzean, Carl Winchester, and Aidan McGeady. Really surprised Jordan Jones isn't starting. Really surprised Denver Hume isn't starting.
Yeah, same.
Really, really surprised.
Well, you must be ready for a full start,
Well, especially but especially bear in mind in the pre-match conference, he said Denver Hume needs game minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like a double-edged sword. Do you start with Denver Hume? He ends up injuring himself, or he's substandard, and then we end up chasing the game. And then your replacement is McFadzean.
Well, they shouldn't be on the bench if they're going to potentially risk injury. You know, there shouldn't be. Thanks for putting that on there. Matthew's just chucked the tail.
Saves all of our faces.
Quick look, we've got the substitutes there as well. So, I don't know. I think I agree. Jordan Jones. I don't know why he's not starting. For me, he should start every game. he's full of confidence, and he's just quality on that side. So I don't know
I'm a firm believer that the manager knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
A firm believer that the manager knows what he's doing, and he's one of these who's very data driven. So, but it would be interesting to see what the data says that says McFadzean's a better footballer than Denver Hume.
Yeah. I think with that, the only thing it can be is that he doesn't want to give him. Yeah, he doesn't want to give him a full 90, and he must prefer to have him on for the latter stages rather than the start. Which
you clearly can't be ready yet, can you? Because I mean,
yeah.
I mean, he must be chomping at the bit to play, and Johnson must be desperate for him to play because he sees what we see with McFadzean.
Mm-hmm.
He must do.
The life that he is. Do you know what I mean? So, like, you'd want him back in the side as soon as you possibly could. So, he clearly mustn't be quite ready yet.
Where's Chris Maguire?
He's not even getting in the matchday squads, is he? No.
He's not even on the bench, is he not?
Hasn't been.
Not on the bench.
Oh.
No.
He was sitting in the stands against Peterborough.
So he's obviously not in. He's not in Lee Johnson's plans, and for some reason, I mean, I know he does have the odd off game, but he's just one of these players I would like to have on the bench. He can have just pure moments of magic from nothing, and set pieces he's handy to have on. So I don't know.
Like tight situations, you know, when like down the flanks, and he's really good with them little triangular passes, them little tight areas. He's always been really clever in them. Where you can just suddenly whip out and you're into the box. Do you know what I mean? To be fair, I'm surprised he's not on the bench. Like, but again, shows the strength and depth, doesn't it? The only thing from I'd say on Jordan Jones, he's one or two things he could be carrying a knock we don't know about. Because bearing in mind he has just recently come back from injury. I'm not saying that's it, but and I also think because if you imagine if the player that was going to come off the pitch instead of replace it would be Gooch, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Would you imagine?
Yeah.
It would be Gooch or Jordan Jones, wouldn't it? So for me, I think Gooch just does more work going back over. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a defensive player than Jordan Jones. And I think that he's thinking, bearing in mind, Charlton are a bad side, you know what I mean? So he's thinking, well, we've got the attacking threat of Gooch, but we've also got his defensive qualities as well.
Yeah, definitely. Carl Stewart's saying, I can see his idea. Use the team to tire them out, and once tires, bring on Jones. I mean, there is obviously, you know, it sounds, we don't know what Lee Johnson's thinking. He might have it all worked out in his head, and it might work fantastic. We just have our favourite players. We like to see them start. But if it's a certain system that he's got, or an idea that he's got for this game, fair enough. We can't really knock him so far, can we?
Not at all. Not at all.
No.
You think that if we just switch this light off now, and it was all a dream, and we're playing Charlton at home, and we've got Phil Parkinson.
Oh, don't.
And Aidan McGee, he's not playing because he's not allowed and doesn't like him, and he's banished.
I think
it doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't. There you go. We've got Matthew's putting up the Charlton team. I don't, to be honest with you, I never know much about other teams. Who's the danger man? Who's not? Does anybody know much about the Charlton squad?
Yeah.
Who to look out for?
Ian Martson's on loan from Chelsea, 22. He's a good player. He sort of he was a left back, but I think he's now playing right wing, sort of cutting in. They got an assist against Doncaster, I believe. He's a good, pacey, tricky player. I think he's probably one to watch out. And you've got Stockley up front as well, the big lad, number 9. We tried to sign him in January. It was either him or Ross Stewart. He went to Charlton instead. And I think he's got 5 goals since January, and I think he's quite a good player for this level, definitely. And obviously, he got that move to Preston. Didn't quite work out there, but I think he's on loan from there. But I think it'd be a struggle for our defenders. But hopefully, Sanderson will pocket him like he did with Clark Harris on Monday.
Yeah.
Liam Miller as well on the bench. He's a Canadian on loan from Liverpool. He'd be a good player to be off the bench for them. Quite like the look of him.
Excellent. Oh well, there we go.
Side that, isn't it?
Sorry?
Age inside that. There's quite a few old players in that side.
Yeah.
Well, we mentioned earlier on the likes of that Darren Pratley as well. You know, he's another decent footballer for them. Another one to watch. And I think we'll definitely have to have our wits about us today, But
Yeah,
but
I don't know who made that comment previously about Jordan Jones going on once they're all tired. That's actually a good point, because if this is an aging side, we get them running around the pitch, they start to tire with 20, 25 minutes to go, and then you bring someone like Jordan Jones on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea, definitely. There's also a guy here, I'll just put it up there. His username is just SEFC, but he's saying White's been poor lately. Can I just ask you quickly? I know you might have other things to ask, but what do you think's causing this sort of? It's not really a drought, but like, why is White stopped scoring all of a sudden? Are we not getting the balls in the box like we used to? Graham, have you got any thoughts on why is he stopped scoring?
Listen. He went on this fantastic run where it was like every game out, you would put him on your little bet for White to score at any time during the game, And at some point, that we're going to come to an end. We're going to come to an end. And have we been doing things differently where we're not putting the ball in from wide positions, or is he just not getting the opportunities? It's hard to say. It really is hard to say. I don't think he's any worse. He's just not scoring. And so part of me wonders. Part of it me wonders whether it's to do with O'Brien not playing. Because O'Brien drags defenders away with him. And that in itself creates opportunity. So I just wonder whether there's an element of that about it.
Yeah, no, could
Anybody
be.
else? Dan?
Colin? Yeah, I think also just obviously his fun. That alone, he was banging the goals and money for fun. And so what's going to happen? Teams are going to, they're going to mock you, try and mock you out of the game. Yeah. You're going to make special arrangements just mock you. Do you know what I mean? So, like, at some point, as well as, like, earlier in the season, he wasn't really doing anything, and I wasn't one of his biggest fans when he was playing under Parkinson. But then, obviously, he's hit this red-hot streak, scored all these goals. People are aware of him. Teams are aware of him. You know what I mean? So, like, you've got to take that into account as well. They're gonna try and make plans to stifle him, to stop him, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And he's one of the real worries for next season. I don't. If we get promoted, I don't think we'll see Charlie White in a red and white shirt next year.
No, I don't either.
We were talking about it on I think it was last night on Cole's channel. I had a bit of a rant about him, about how I think the best players, the best strikers, score goals from wherever on the pitch, and they create chances themselves. Look at Kevin Phillips' highlights, for example. He's scoring volleys from outside the box. He's scoring heading. He's scoring nice place finishes. Look at Josh Madger, for example. I feel like he's one of those players who can create something himself. You've given an example. The first game of the season, League One against Charlton, we're 1-0 down, and he's sort of just out of nothing, left-footed, bottom corner from outside the box. There was no sort of obvious chance on, or it wasn't like a sitter or anything, and he sort of put it away. Whereas Wyke, I feel like if the other players aren't on the money and putting the balls on him, he can't really. I just don't think he offers as much as I want him to elsewhere on the pitch. For me, you need to offer more than that as a striker. I know you've got to score goals, and he has done that, but for the rest of the 90 minutes when he hasn't scored, he doesn't.
What's he doing?
Not agile in the game. Like he doesn't do much. That's the problem at the end of the day. And if say you win the game 1-0 and he scores, happy days. But you're not going to do that every week. He's not going to score every week. And when he's not scoring, you've got to offer other things. You've got to have a reason for you being on the pitch other than just scoring the goals. Because otherwise, I think if you're going on like a run without scoring, then there's no point in you almost being there. But yeah, next season, no way would I have him in the Championship as a striker.
No.
First, I'm sorry.
Me either.
Not being funny. It's League One at the end of the day. It's not the bloody Champions League.
Just a couple of comments coming in about Jordan Jones. He was interviewed during the week, and I forgot to completely see. I wasn't as organised as I thought I was. There you go, it's on screen now. Jordan Jones, his girlfriend, is about to have a baby.
Right.
So it might be something to do with that.
But, to be honest with you, it doesn't make any difference if he's on the bench or starting.
Just sub him off if he has to go.
Yeah, you just sub him, wouldn't you?
You've got 5 subs.
4 minutes into the game, board comes up. Get off.
Yeah.
Car's waiting.
I think it's happened before. For fans, like in the stadium, I've heard the announcer come over, can please come to the thing. Your missus has gone into labour and stuff like that. I've definitely heard it before at the Stadium of Light.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine just how excited Frankie Francis would get making that kind of announcement? So Jordan, we've got something to tell you. What do you think, Danny?
How weird,
Danny?
How weird, Piet? How weird.
He just started reading the numbers out, the lottery numbers.
I can't believe we've got 73 minutes in. This is the first time we've mentioned Frankie. Bless him.
I know. He's a nice lad, though, isn't he? He's a nice lad.
Oh yeah. Looks like Randy. Few more predictions coming in. Kieran Gale, Sunderland 1, Charlton 0. Mark Rodham, Sunderland 3-0 today. White to get 2 and Jones to get 1.
Adventure.
Be nice. Jaden Hannon. Has your lass ever gone into labour during a game, Danny? I love it.
We've got Jason Ashman. He said, if you don't think Wyke won't make it in the Championship, you don't understand football. So, just to comment on that one.
There's too many double negatives in that for me.
Yeah.
He's not a Championship footballer.
I think he's saying... No, he's saying he is a Championship player, isn't he? If you don't think...
If you don't think...
No, he's saying he's not.
Won't make it in the Championship. You don't understand football. So he thinks he will make it, doesn't he?
No. I think so.
Yeah.
That's
I'm with
back
Graham.
of my head, that.
I'm with Graham, I've got to be honest.
Yes, you can read it 2 ways.
Here he comes.
He's got
I don't know what he means.
No, he means he's not good enough for the Championship. That's what he means.
If you don't think Wyke won't make it, basically what he's saying is if you think Wyke will make it in the Championship, you don't understand football.
If you don't think
it turn into a positive, don't they?
If you don't,
when I read that, I think he thinks that Wyke's good enough for the Championship.
Lost.
Take the first bit out and just say Wyke won't make it.
Just put Wyke won't make it in the Championship.
And because if you don't think it, you think everyone else does think it.
Come on, Jason. What did you mean? Put it in the comments.
He's saying he won't make it.
Well, seeing that Wyke is good enough for the Championship, when you're one of the top scorers in the League One, obviously the next step is the Championship. So I can understand if you were just wanting to sort of just survive in the Championship, maybe you could do a job for you. Jason said he will make it, is what I meant. So he does believe. He does believe that.
Well, he's wrong. He's wrong because he's absolutely awful.
Oh, he's not awful.
Well,
For the Championship.
I'm not really want to call anybody out much, but August isn't that far away, and in August we'll find out.
Yeah.
Second Saturday in August, we'll know from then.
Yeah.
He's going to sign for Borough.
Jason, you've got us all arguing with each other, so top result.
No,
he's going to sign for Borough. Mark my words.
Yeah, I think
that's more likely.
Yeah, I think he will.
Yeah. To be honest with you, if we took him into the Championship, I wouldn't want him as our first choice striker, but I don't think there's anything wrong with having him as a.
Who would we go out for?
Say an impact player.
Bearing in mind, I know this is a completely different question again. But who would you be looking at signing? See, we've got 16 million to spend, not in the summer, but over the course of the 2 transfer windows, if it's to be believed, the 16 million. Who are you going to go and pinpoint to replace Charlie White as your main striker?
I'd blow it on Cristiano Ronaldo's right leg or something like that.
Well, yeah.
There's big tour you might get for that.
Will Defoe come back, do you think, if we're in the Championship?
I'd like to say... I don't know much about other strikers in other teams. I pretty much only follow Sunderland. I'm not that knowledgeable, even with them. But For me, Jermaine Defoe, if he's available, I know people saying he's old and everything, but Rangers manager has said he's one of the fittest players that they've got still at his age. And he's we've seen how professional he was at Sunderland. Yeah. He was in the cryo chamber. He was the first one in training, last one out. And for me, he's top class still, even now. I reckon we could get a couple of seasons. If we're in the Championship for a couple of seasons, I think he would be a fantastic signing for Sunderland. And I know for a fact he could bang the goals in.
Even if you got him in for one season and then he did a sort of coaching role, can you imagine what he could do, bringing the youngins through?
Oh, yeah.
His knowledge and experience.
The only thing for me, I love the idea of it, but the only thing for me is just the history. I'm not a great fan of going back in time. Like when everybody was calling for Kevin Phillips to come back, like that wasn't me at all. And I honestly think the same is true of Defoe. You know, he came to the club, he became a legend of the club, not just because of scoring that goal against the Mags and everything else. You know, the thing with Bradley Lowry. Yeah. I just if he comes back and it don't work, and I'm not saying for 1 minute it wouldn't work, but if it didn't work, could you? It's just not me.
It's sort of like clouds, yeah.
Aye.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. But don't get me wrong. I think to do a job, you know, consummate professional, you know, definitely knows where the goal is. And in that respect, it ticks all the boxes. It really ticks all the boxes. But then you just think, if it didn't work, and I know you shouldn't live on the never.
Yeah, I'd have him back in a heartbeat. Just saying.
Yeah. I don't think. I honestly don't think he would have a problem scoring goals in the Championship. Still, he was banging them in for. I know it's not the same, but the Premiership, the Scottish Premiership, he was still banging goals in there.
The Scottish Premiership.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Two teams, it's just League One, isn't it?
What did you think? Do you think he would come? To be honest, though, I mean, like he's a London lad, and he's coming to retirement age. You know, he probably would get offers from loads of clubs from League One down this way, down south. Do you think he'd up sticks and move back to the northeast to be a Sunderland player again?
Well, he lives in Scotland now, so.
Oh, does he?
Well, do you think so? He plays for Rangers.
Oh man, sorry, yeah, of course, yeah. No, but I mean, like when he retires and that, you know, what I mean, would he?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
He did it before.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's have a look.
I don't think he'd be our main championship.
You don't what?
I don't think he could be our main striker in the Championship. I feel like he'd be a good number 2 or like start some. He's not going to start every game, is he? Let's be honest.
Yeah. What's he saying? I think we get Defoe. We can't play every single match because he's too old and would only last a season at most.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, fair enough. Mark Rodden reckons he would come though. You know, Defoe, rather blood, a good group, a good up and coming
young hungry striker.
Yeah, definitely.
I have to say though that if the numbers are right and this £60 million that they're suggesting is available, you've got to bust some of it on somebody who has a proven record.
Yeah, well, we've got a guy in the chat saying Josh Madge back maybe. Would you take him back? Anybody?
I'm going to use the same line that I used the last time about history, right? In that Netflix documentary where they're talking to him and he sat on the bench or whatever it was. So what do you know about this transfer then? And he knew exactly what was going on, right? Yeah. He just didn't want to say it out loud. And that to me says no.
Would Colin, Dan, would either of you have him?
Who, Josh Madge?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
He's
so young as well. But I don't know if he's on a lot of money at Bordeaux, and he might just. To be honest with you, if I was him, I'd probably want to go back to Bordeaux and just live in the south of France and have a nice life there. To be honest with you.
What are you trying to say? Like, hang on a minute. What are you trying to say?
Yeah, so if he's on like 60-odd grand a week, I'm pretty sure at Bordeaux or something like that.
No.
In the south of France.
Have a nice life in the south of France. That was
in
what
the
I was
beautiful weather. I think I wouldn't mind staying there.
Right.
Not for me, like.
No.
I just, I agree with you. I think he knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah, I do too.
And I mean, the loyalty of like being at the club, giving them a proper chance, and it just doesn't sit right with me the way he left, and just little bits and pieces. So no, not for me.
Nah, not for me either. Sorry.
Fair enough. We've got about a few minutes left, haven't we, before Sean comes? I think he's doing the watch along today with Ben Carr as well, so it should be a good one. Both fantastic lads. So if you want to watch the commentary, listen to the commentary through this, watch the game, you can do that with Sean and Ben. They'll be coming on very soon. Should be good laugh. Should be good. So I enjoy that one. Is there anything else you want to say?
Talking about good laughs, so we were talking about the stadium PA announcer earlier. Gary has said there's only 2 reasons you get a shout out over the tannoy. Either your wife's having a baby or your car's blocking somebody in.
Aye.
You know, and nothing else apart from that.
Yeah. No, that's true. I've definitely heard people who's been rushed out. The missus is dropping right to the Sunderland General. Get out now, sort of thing. Like all the fans like cheering when they're walking out and that. Yeah, I've definitely seen that before.
Yeah, it's like that. Or you're walking out with the embarrassed face because somebody's mentioned your car registration number. You're the only one walking out like that. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. Just hold your bits and pretend you're just going for a wee, don't you? That's what I would do.
I'll have to remember that one. When you don't drive to the game anyway, so.
Yeah, definitely. Right, I'm gonna add Sean now because he's in the background waiting for. Let's get his thoughts on the team. Hello, mate.
How are you, lads? You all right?
Yeah, good. If I disappear, it's because sometimes I get kicked off when there's 5 people in here. So if I disappear, that's why. But I just wanted to get you in. What do you think of the lineup, mate? Are you confident today?
I was a bit strange with Jordan Jones, and I assume that it's a tactical change there. I thought O'Brien would come back in. I assumed he would come back in. So I think Lee Johnson, he likes O'Brien. I think he likes Gooch as well. I think today has proved that it'll be a tough game, and he's went with Gooch over Jones. And that maybe, and I assume that either Jones is not totally fit, or just thinks that this is the team to beat Charlton. Because I think we all agree that Jordan Jones. I mean, he's been brilliant, hasn't he? He's he's going forward. He's something that we've been missing for a long time. Like somebody who likes to get the ball and just run at defenders, and that's something that we've missed for the last 2-3 seasons. He's got a bit pace and he's got a bit quality as well. But I always, when I say the starting lineup, obviously the 3 changes: Scowen, O'Brien, Good coming in, Ledbetter, and Jones and Stewart going out. You think of the system. I don't know what you guys think. I've been a bit busy, but do you think it's 4-2-3-1 or a 3 at the back? What do you guys think?
4-2-3-1, yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
4-2-3-1.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, I think so as well. Sorry, I'm just sending the link. Has Ben got the link to this? Sorry, Sean.
No.
Right.
No.
I'll send that. I'll send it to him now. Yeah, but yeah, I think that is the system. I think that's the formation we're starting with today. Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of people are surprised by Jordan Jones not starting, and myself included. But Lee Johnson, he always defies. When he picks a team, and you think, oh, well, why has he not put him in, or why has he not done this? He always seems to come out better. And he's the man. He's proved he's the man this season since he's come in. And I think looking at the team, Charlton, the win off the playoffs. It's a potential. It's a dangerous encounter today for me. I mean, 8 cup finals left. I keep on saying this because there's no margin for error now. We've got to keep on winning 5 matches. And that sounds stupid, but you win your last 8 games, you're promoted. It's very better to do it, but you've got to have that perspective and think, well, look, we win the last 8 games, we're out this division finally. I believe, hands on my heart, I think 6 wins will probably get us over the line. Yeah, 6 wins out there, 6 out of the 8. I think that'll just be enough. But I mean, the 2 tricky ones for me is Blackpool. But look at today, it's a big game, it's a massive game. We need to just get, put a performance in, and get the 3 points foremost, and get the 3 points and put the pressures again back on Peterborough and Hull.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of people suggesting Blackpool is the ones to watch out for. I'm hoping they're wrong, but I can see why people saying it. Amy's saying you had your pre-workout, Sean.
No, I've I didn't like it's I forget what it's called again. What I was taking I forget what it's called. It's just really strong, like, and I think it's Matt is a bit angry as well, so I've not done that. I've not done theirs.
It's amazing that these things have their chemicals in it, make you.
Well, Matt is get like angry and stressed out and stuff, and so I've just decided just to leave it. Like, but
well, it's so different to certain drinks, isn't it? Like I know some people with vodka go all depressed. Some people with brown ale go all wife beatery. What's that there?
And water with lime. I'm off the drink. I'm trying to get myself fit. I'm trying to get myself fit and get myself sorted and get myself back.
Sure. Drink when we're allowed back in.
Sean,
what's that, mate?
Are you trying to get yourself fit after Matthew Lead and Carl ran rings around you playing football the other day?
No, it's just like you see, it's getting back fitness. I mean, we are the same. It's since the lockdown stuff, and you can't train, you can't really do it. I was in a car crash, so my back's a bit thingy, my neck's a bit sore, so I'm still recovering from that. Like, to be fair, but I think gym's open soon, didn't it? I think on the 12th open.
Monday.
The 12th, I think.
There's a lot of people.
Right. I'm gonna add Ben Carr now because obviously it's 2:30. But generally, once the sixth person comes in, I do usually end up getting kicked out. So I'll say goodbye now. I'll add him, and I'll just say a big thank you to everybody that has took part in the pre-match part of the show. Congratulations to Kieran who won the quiz again. 20 quiz coming your way. I'll sort that out very soon. Thanks very much, Colin, for coming on again. We love having you on. My big brother there, always a pleasure. Definitely.
I'm going to disappear too because I'm off to work this afternoon. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching and being a part of the show. Well done to Kieran, the quiz winner, and we'll see you during the week. Yeah, thanks for hosting, Graham. You did a fantastic job as always.
Superb job. Take care.
Take it easy.
Hey, mate. And Dan Humphrey as well. Thanks for coming on, mate. Top lad, as always. I think we will see you in the post-match.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Top guy, Dan is top guy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, we'll see you later. How you doing, Ben? All right?
Oh, not bad. Are we doing all right?
Oh, yes, mate. Yes, excited, mate. I've got a good feeling. I'm going to go for a 1-0 win. But I'll leave the stream with you guys. Let you crack on. Do whatever you've got to do. But fingers crossed, I will be listening as I always do. So have a good one.
All right, thanks, Paul, mate. Cheers, Paul.
See you, mate. Ta-ra.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to SAFC Fans React. And today we bring you another live streaming of the Sunderland game. And today it is Sunderland versus Charlton Athletic from the Stadium Light with myself, Sean Middleton. We also have Ben. Ben, you all right, pal?
Oh, I'm not bad, matey. How you doing?
Not too bad. Obviously, it's just I've just seen the teams there. Three changes from the last game. And the three changes was Scowen, O'Brien and Gooch coming in, Ledbetter, Jones and Stewart going out. So obviously I'll read the teams and I'll get your thoughts there, pal. In goal, number 1, Nate Burge. Number 6, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 26, Carl Winchester. And number 28, Aidan McGeady. On the substitution bench this afternoon, number 20, Mary Matthews. Number 2, Conor McLaughlin. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 27, Jordan Jones. Number 31, Ross Stewart. And number 33, Denver Hume. So, Ben, the three changes, are you happy with the three changes for this afternoon game?
I think the only thing that's surprising me is that Jones is on the bench. The past two games look like our most attacking sort of player. You know, whenever he's on the ball, you think he's going to do something. So I'm a bit surprised there. O'Brien coming in. I mean, I feel like he's getting the best out of Wyke at the minute. So I'm thinking it'll probably be a 4-2-3-1 with O'Brien just behind Charlie Wyke, Gooch and McGeady on the wings, and then Scouten and Winchester in midfield. I think I'm looking forward to seeing them two actually start the game together. I think they're probably the two best midfielders we've got on their day. So it's surprising, but I'm looking forward to it. It should be a good game today.
What do you think it is, Ben, with Jordan Jones? I mean, he's got massive potential, and I was stonewalled certainly to start today. But again, he's went with. I think he likes Linden and Gooch. I think he really likes Linden and Gooch. I think maybe he's looked at it and thought Charlton looked at their team. Maybe Linden and Gooch better a defensive, like when he track him back than Jordan Jones. I don't know. I mean, I thought Jordan was certain to start. Unless he's took a knock there, Ben, and he's not fit. I'm not sure.
No, it could well be, Sean. I mean, you think if he's fit, he's got to start. So there must be something, in the background that we don't know. But I mean, who are we to question Johnson? He's come in and he's done an amazing job. So if he thinks that Gooch is the man, then let him do it. But like Peterborough the other week when they brought Dembele on, the game changed and they really pushed on. So he might be thinking if we get Jones on 60, 65 minutes, he can really cause havoc. That's my only thought, really. But I was surprised as well.
Yeah, try and punch you in the chat. Shane Middleton and Brad Carr. Yeah, that's class. Good afternoon in the live chat. Obviously, Joanne Punchin's the moderator, and she's in there. She's been in there probably with Dave, her husband, doing the quiz. I didn't get to see it. I've been sorting different things out, but everybody in the live chat there, don't forget to hit the like button, and remember to just subscribe to the channel, please. It's absolutely free and it doesn't cost a single penny. So please subscribe to the channel. Remember, we've got a competition going at the moment. It's just started. And obviously, all you got to do is be subscribed to the channel. Go and check the video out. Matthew Lee done the video. It's pretty simple. Just the main thing is subscribe to the channel, and then you have a chance to win a 2021, 2022 season card. And you don't want to miss out on that. It's a great prize. And spread the word. Spread the word. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your work colleagues. Tell your colleagues. Tell everybody about it. Come and subscribe to the channel. It only takes a couple minutes to subscribe. It's easy to do. Please subscribe to the channel. I was going to bring up about the thing, Ben. Nigel Atkins. I was looking at his win ratio earlier on there. I mean, he's a good manager. I remember a few years ago when he took Southampton. He did double promotion, didn't he? Yeah, and looking at his win ratio, mate, he's at Southampton as well from 2010 to 2013. He's there 3 years. He had a win ratio of 54.8. I mean, that's you bear in mind as well. That's in the Championship and in the Premier League. I thought it was a bit harsh, and the way it happened in the Premier League, he got sacked, didn't he? And everybody's raised the eyebrows thinking he's just getting double promotion. They were doing all right, but then they brought in Mauricio Pochettino, didn't they? So there was definitely something behind that. And look how well he's done, hasn't he? So you're thinking why they get rid of him? And you look at him, that's why. But Nigel Atkins is a good manager, and today it will be a tough game. Ben, we'll need to be at it from the off here.
No doubt. I think we need to. It's time for a good performance, Sean. A really good, first minute 93. On top the whole game and try and dominate and look like we're going to score 4 or 5. Charlton, they're without a few good players for them today. No Shinnie, Anike, and Washington. 2 of their top scorers are not playing. So, but they do have, they've got a decent side, and he's obviously gone in and got them playing well. I mean, they're 7th now. They're unbeaten in 7 games. So, it's not going to be easy, but, you feel like with the quality that we have, that we should see these off today.
Yeah, I totally agree, Ben. Totally agree, pal. I'll just quickly go through their teams, Ben, while we were talking about Charlton. Obviously, in goal, number 13, Amos. Number 3, Perrington. Number 6 is the captain, Pierce. Number 7, Giacimi. And number 8 is Foster Casca. Kasky. Number 9 is Stockley. Number 11, Gilby. Number 15, Pratley. Number 16, Matthews. Number 22, Matson. I think Dan mentioned him yesterday. He's supposed to be all right. Number 24, Innes. Another substitution bench. Number 30, Maynard Browy. Number 2, Gunter. Number 4, Oshilaji. Number 12, Shini. Number 26, Watson. Number 27, Miller. Number 29, Schwartz. So, as we're seeing, anyone that couple of their main men's out today. Is anybody I don't know any of their players, I'll be totally honest, to be fair. But I was trying to study them a little bit last night. But is anybody in that team we need to be wary of, would you say, Ben? Or are you the same?
Probably the most important one is probably the big number 9, Jaden Stockley. A player that we actually tried to sign at one point. So I think he's a big lad. He's a big physical man. So, he could cause 09 and Sanderson a couple of problems today. I mean, and also Adam Matthews. I didn't realise it was actually him, obviously ex-Sunderland, so we know what he's about. But Forster Kasky, he seems to be a good player from what I've seen from the Charlton lads. And Jai Sweeney, the winger, he's certainly got a bit of pace about him and could cause a bit of trouble on the wing. Up against McFadden, that could be, interesting, couldn't it?
That was another thing I was going to bring, Ben, about. I mean, I can only assume that obviously Denver Hume, he's just come back. He made he's been out for a few months. I think it's going to take a little while before he's match fit. So it could be you might not see him actually start a game. And I did put on Twitter that I want him to start, but he's not going to get the match fitness until probably the next 3 or 4 games, and then that's going to be maybe he might start the last 5 games. But do you think once he's fit, then for him, do you think he comes straight into the left back position there, Ben?
Absolutely, without a doubt. I mean, when he's fit, you can't see McFadden getting ahead of him at all. I mean, when he came on for the last 20 against Peterborough, he just looked like someone that we've been missing at left back for a while. Someone who was, decently competent on the ball and defensively pretty sound. So, whenever you see McFadden getting stood up on that left-hand side, you're always a bit worried, aren't you?
No, that's true. That's true.
With Hume, he's better in an attacking sense as well. He likes to get forward. We know he's got a good cross on him. So, without a doubt, Sean, I mean, McFadden, he's just got to go, isn't he?
I was thinking about this earlier on, Ben, about Max Power. So I know you might know I'm not really a big fan of him, but do you think Lee Johnson saved Max Power's season? Because before he come in, Max Power was having a nightmare, wasn't he? Let's be honest. I was just thinking about this earlier on. He was having a nightmare, wasn't he? He wasn't doing anything. He was in the middle. He was non-existent. He was getting dropped, wasn't he? He wasn't even a team. Yeah. Johnson come in. First thing he said when he come in, he said there might be players what can play in certain positions what they didn't even know about. Then he puts him at right back. And then Power was actually all right at right back, wasn't he? Do you think Lee Johnson maybe he's saved Max Power's season?
Well, I think so, Sean. I mean, look, with the injuries that we've had and 09 having to play centre half, it's well, he said I think they had a chat, him and Power said that he was going to be playing right back at Wigan for that season when they loaned Reece James from Chelsea. So he didn't end up playing there, but he was planning to play there for that season for Wigan. So he's obviously, been training and, he's obviously had a little bit of experience playing at right back. To be honest, I think it's the only place that he should play for Sunderland. I don't think he should be in midfield at all. But Johnson has, he's done something with him. And I mean, fair play to Power, he's captain, he's looked a little bit more like a bit more of a leader on the pitch. He looks a bit more revitalised under Johnson, and fair play to him for that, But yeah, on his day, Sean, he's a canny player. So, let's hope he has a good game today.
Yeah, like you say, I mean, he surprised me a little bit. Max Power, he's the captain. Even before Johnson was coming, I was thinking, why is he sort of playing him? I couldn't sort of get. I didn't see the logic behind it because he was sort of a passenger in most of the games, but. Look at it in the day, he's at right back, and he's actually doing a job there. So full credit to Power, and he has been a captain like in a lot of the games, and he has done well in some of the games he's been there. And just like you say, it's some players can just adapt to certain positions, but as well, I mean, really right. he's due to come back soon. I know we've talked about this last couple of weeks. Is Billy Wright going to come back into that back four? What happens there? Do you upset the apple cart, or do you just keep it with the way things are? Leave 09 where he is, or would you bring Billy Wright in and move 09 into the midfield?
Well, this is it's a big question, isn't it? And it could potentially decide our season. It depends. Do you want to disrupt the team that's doing pretty well and risk bringing right back who might not be 100%? And if he makes a couple of mistakes that leads to goals, people are going to be raising eyebrows. So it's one of them. I think he's got to be 100% before he comes into the back four, without a doubt. I mean, I always rave about seeing 09 in midfield. So if Wright's 100% back, I'd love to see him in midfield with Scowen and Winchester. But it depends. It's crunch time of the season, Sean. We can't really afford to drop points. So disrupting the back four, could it happen if we bring him in?
Yeah,
possibly.
Another thing I might say, Colin McLaughlin. I think Colin McLaughlin's been a unsung hero in this season. I think he's had a really good season. Colin McLaughlin. I can only assume that with Power being the captain, that's sort of he went with Power at right back. I think I think McLaughlin's had a really good season. He's been very consistent. Do you think he's a little bit unlucky not being in the starting lineup as well, Colin McLaughlin? Absolutely. I mean, if Power wasn't captain, I think he'd probably drop him. But because of the fact that he's captain, he thinks, I can't. But this is the thing: you should pick your captain, who's a player that's going to start every game if he's fit. And that's exactly. McLaughlin's a better right back than he is. So, I think he's a little bit, unlucky, McLaughlin. But Power on his day is all right. But I think McLaughlin's definitely more of a defender than he is. Yeah, that's why I was, when Power got named captain at the start of the season, obviously it was Phil Parkinson. I was like, that's a mistake. I just didn't think there was. A captain, as you've just said, is somebody who, he's indispensable to the team. He will start. He's the number one person on that team. He's your main man. And when Parkinson named Power as the captain, that's a mistake for me. Like I just didn't get it. But anyway, I'm just going to go to the form guide, mate. If I can just get it up. Sorry. Obviously the last few meetings between Sunderland and Charlton. I'll just go back to 2000. No, I'll go back to 98 because we all know what happened in 98. Obviously at Wembley, I was there that day. So obviously in 98, it was the 4-4 game in the playoff final at Wembley Stadium before it got knocked down, and we lost. Obviously, we lost on penalties, didn't we? That was just unbelievable. Then 2000 at Charlton at the Valley, we won 1-0. And then obviously here we won 3-2. And then it was 2-2 at the Steam Light. And then it was 2-2 again at the Valley in 2002. Then 1-1. Then 3-1 at Charlton at the Steam Light and 3-1 again the season after, a couple of seasons after. Then 2-0 at Charlton in 2005. 2018, 2-1 at Sunderland. And then obviously most recent, 2019, 1-1. And then 2-1 at Charlton last season. And then obviously 0-0 this season. I don't know if you've seen that game, but it was I thought we were easily the better side that day. It was just a case of we just couldn't put the ball in the net. Danny Graham missed 2 sitters, didn't he? To be fair, that was when Lee Boyer was the manager. I think I did see at the start of the season. I thought Charlton would be thereabouts, but I don't know what happened. Just Charlton went for a bit of a bad spell, didn't they? I don't know if Lee Boyer was happy with certain things, and he obviously departed, didn't he? But I think Nigel Atkins will steady the ship, and he might get them in the playoffs there, Ben. He might. Well,
they're pretty close, aren't they? They're in 7th at the minute, But looking at their, next few games, I'm a little bit worried for them. I mean, they've still got to play Ipswich, Peterborough, Crewe, Lincoln, and Hull.
Yeah.
And you think for them that's a pretty daunting list of fixtures, So it could be close, but he's certainly come in and done a job with them. So yeah, it's not going to be easy today, but it'll be a good game nonetheless.
Yeah, I've got them down as as a 4-3-3. Yeah, and that's on both. That's on both. I've got them as a 4-3-3.
They played that the last game and probably the game before as well. So yeah, 4-3-3, and then us with a 4-2-3-1. You know, we got to try and dominate the midfield and not get run around. But I think with Winchester and Scowen, they do a good job. They certainly run. I know Scowen does, and Winchester, he's got that ability to ping a ball 50, 60 yards or whatever. So it could be a good game. It could be a good battle in midfield.
Ben, can you just I'm just gonna log in on me up. Can you just look through the chats and just read a few of the chats out while I'm doing this, pal?
Yeah, no worries.
Let's have a little read. I don't know why it logs us out every time, so I'm gonna log back in.
Yeah. So David Miller saying that he agrees with you, Sean, about Power, that he's been much improved since Johnson arrived.
Yeah.
Chris Scott saying to play 09 at right back.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends really. When he's at right back, he does a good job, but I'd probably prefer him to see him in midfield really. The Shane Brad Middleton car show, love it. Hanny 95. We've actually got Kirill Louis Dreyfus in the chat at the minute. Brad, you gone for the Harry Potter look? You could get money off being his lookalike. Yeah, to be fair, if I had £1 for every time I'd heard that, I'd be a millionaire. So what's this? Melvin Royal Play 09 anywhere. He's the type of player Sunderland fans adore. Absolutely. For me, he is probably Mr. Sunderland at the minute. He epitomises everything that Sunderland fans want in a player. So yeah, that's a very good point there, Melvin. Melvin Royal is saying that.
Oh, right. It logs me out every time. I don't know why it does this. Every game logs me out. But I've just got to log back in. It's
a pain, isn't it? Yeah, I have to do the same. Power is very distinctive. He's actually a lot slower than he looks. Leave him at the back. Yeah, I'd agree with that. The only thing is because he's slow. If the team we're coming up against, I've got a good bit of pace on the wing, then he can be caught out a couple of times. But to be fair to him, he's usually pretty solid at right back. But yeah, I'd probably prefer McLaughlin in there, to be honest with you.
Right. I think I'm sorted now. Ben. I'm sorted. All right. So it looks like Ben looks like the 4-3-3. Ben Amos in goal. Ben Pennington, Jason Pierce, Ryan Innes, and Adam Matthews as the back four. Jake Foster, Kasky, Darren Pratley, and Alex Gilby as the three in the middle. And then obviously the front three of Ian Matson, Jaden Stockley, and DeLang. JSME, that's going to be a tongue twister today, I tell you. That'll be a tongue twister. But like you say, are we all confident in the live chat? Let us know your score predictions. Remember hit the thumbs up. I think Joanne's already said. Everyone in the chat, please give the lads a thumbs up. 10 minutes till kick off. So like you see, I just look. I didn't even say what. Peterborough and Hull. Peterborough's got Swindon away. I think they'll win that game, won't they? And Hull's got Plymouth away. I can't see them dropping points, mate. I mean, fingers crossed they do. Fingers crossed they drop points. I mean, it'll be a great day. It'll be a great. I mean, I just want to get in that. Ben, I just want to get in the top two. We just seem to get so close, don't we? And then like we equalised in the thingy, and then it was so deflated because Hull and Peterborough got late goals last weekend, didn't they? So
it did leave us a bit flat, didn't it? After the game, we were a little bit, But the big thing was that we didn't lose that game. If we'd have lost, then it could have been even worse than it is now. And Peterborough have got a couple of games where you think they should be picking up maybe 6 or 9 points, but we know that anyone can beat anyone in this league. Certainly everyone can give each other a game. So, we're hoping, for a big Plymouth and Swindon result today. But, we've just got to focus on ourselves, Sean, and we've got to get the 3 points
Yeah, exactly, mate. Well said. AJ says just win. Joanne Punching, I'm always confident. Yeah, Mrs. Confident in the house. In case you can't do 2-1 to us. Graham, James, Easton, 2-1 to the lads. Ethan Dixon, afternoon show, mate. How are we? I'm fine, Ethan. I'm good. I'm actually really good. Happy, and I'm pretty confident. But like you see, all we've got to do is, look after our side of it. But I was just, like you see, a bit surprised just with the teams, and I thought Jordan Jones would have played. Yeah, fair enough, Grant Leppard. I think Grant Leppard just plays in the, so I say the all big games. I mean, he played again he started the Peterborough game as his experience. His experience is vital, but I just think he can't play 2 games a week now. I think Nate Johnson just keeps him fresh, and then he has 1 game, and he does a job. But
he's a good player to bring on, at 70 minutes when we could be 2-1, 3-1, just to slow it down and play more possession. But I think starting the game sometimes, he can be a little bit, off the boil at times. But I thought he did well first half an hour against Peterborough with Winchester. I thought they dominated the midfield first half an hour, and then you could tell that they just kind of lost a bit of legs. And then when Dembele came on, it was just they got found out a little bit in midfield. But so hopefully we should have some legs, with Scowen in there today. So hopefully that should be a bit better. But I don't think. I mean, do you start him every game? Not every game, but do you think he's our first choice midfielder, Sean?
Ledbetter.
Yeah.
I think. I just think he's just great. He's really good on the ball, Ben. And I think you need a wise head, an experienced head. Both, like you say, he's 35. Is he 35, 36 now? It'll probably be his last season. And it will just be fitting for Grant. I mean, he lost his dad and he lost his mum just recently, so it will be fantastic, for Grant, because he loves the club. If we got promoted this year, it will just be a great finale for him, great ending to his to a good career. I just would love it. Like you see, I think Ledbetter. I think in the middle, I like Winchester in certain games, but I don't like Winchester as playing as a supporting 3. I like Winchester just as the sitting. Hopefully that's why he's playing today. I think we played a 4-3-3 against Lincoln, and Winchester was supporting Wyke and trying to. That's not his game. His game's to sit in front of the back 4 and feed, clean up, and just bar retention, and just do the little good things in there. I think absolutely an offensive type of position. It's not really his game. But like you say, I think Ledbetter his last season. But if I was to pick everybody match fit, 100% fit, I would say a Ledbetter should be starting in that midfield. Yeah, but I can only assume it's just because he's played. Maybe he's played too many games lately, and he's not what he fit. To be fair,
I mean, it depends on formation as well. If you're thinking a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3, if you're playing a 4-3-3, I'd probably have him and Winchester and Scowen in that 3. I think that would probably be the best of both, really. You got Ledbetter that can kind of, you could probably have, Ledbetter and Winchester, kind of swapping now and again in that sitting role. And obviously Scowen in there for the legs. And also Winchester, he's a good runner as well. He's got energy, so. Yeah, it's one of them, I think. But two games a week for Ledbetter, I think it's just too much.
I agree. I think it's you've got to try and keep him fresh because he is important, and in games he's good. He's really good on the ball. He knows how to keep the ball and take the pressure off at times. So I think you said like playing 2 games a week, as you said, it's probably getting a bit too much to a certain aspect, but. 5 minutes on the kickoff. I'm not nervous. I think if we turn up and we perform, I think we'll win the football match. I was just going to ask you quickly, Ben. Luke O'Nien can play in many positions, as we know. He's played right back. He's played in midfield. He's played at centre half. He's played left back. He's played attacking midfield, right wing. Left wing. Where is Luke O'Nien's best position?
Well, I think probably the only position he can't play is probably striker. I think he could probably do a job, and in goal, I think there's probably 9 positions that he could play on the pitch. But his best position, I mean, you look at the stats and you say centre half.
Yeah.
You know, but on a for me personally, I think I like him in midfield. He's got that energy. You know, he can link the play between, you know, midfield and up front, and he can probably do a good job sitting if he needed to.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's just me. I'm obsessed with having him in midfield. I think he just makes all the difference. But it's, I mean, by the stats, you know, you think at the start of the season we had Willis and Wright, and now we've got O'Nien and Sanderson, and I think the stats are leaning better towards O'Nien and Sanderson.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's interesting, really. But yeah, I'd probably say midfield for me.
Seeing that, only three days left to buy a seat. I was looking at him at the season cards and stuff, you know, and I was running. There's still loads of seats, you know, for the season cards. Loads of seats left.
Gosh.
Still loads. I was looking around today, but just people were asking how many was sold, but I didn't think the club would disclose that until, you know, near enough the end. But the players on the pitch, Ben.
Yeah.
So I think they're just getting well, I think they're in the centre of the pitch. Yeah. I think it's going to be a minute silence. I think
they're doing a minute silence, aren't they?
Yeah, silence. Fraser's blood the whistle that.
There we go.
Anyway, come on, the lads. Come on, Sunderland. Come on.
Surface looks all right.
2 minute silence for obviously the Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh, passed away sadly yesterday. So the 2 minute silence there. The players are just stretching, getting warmed up, ready to kick off. Someone kicking from left to right, kicking from the north stand to the south stand. The new Charlton just in a huddle there, they're getting ready to kick off. Lee Johnson looking as calm as ever.
As he always does.
So Winchester is going to kick off for Sunderland. I don't know whereabouts you are on the stream.
Just taking the kneel.
Right. So you're about 3 or 4 seconds ahead of me.
That's all right.
That's not too bad, is it?
That's all right. That's probably the best we're going to get.
If I keep on trying to come out and come in, it's just,
Yeah,
that pitch is looking a lot better, I must say.
It looks
Winchester kicks off for Sunderland. Max Power with the long clearance, playing right back, headed by Charlton, good header, headed back by Sunderland. And was that? Did you see Adam Matthews? Is that the former Sunderland defender?
Yeah.
Right now it's down the right hand side. It's Ian Matz, I think it is, on the right hand side for Charlton. Cross comes to the back post. Oh, it's a good flick. It's a good defending by Carl Winchester. He needed to be as well. Lyndon Gooch helping out and tries to clear. Oh, and the Charlton player takes one in the midsection there. Felt that one for you. Max Power, the captain for Sun. What settings he on, Ben? I'm on 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
I'm 3 seconds ahead.
It's nout. We'll live with that. Yeah.
That's all right.
If you want to commentate, Ben, it's up to you, or do you want me to do it? It's up to you.
No, go on, Sean. You go for it, mate.
Josh going out to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien plays the ball over. Sloppy pass from Luke O'Nien. Was a sloppy pass. Adam Matthews had the ball momentarily there with Sunderland win the throw. 8 games left. 8 cup finals for Sunderland. It's getting right down to the nitty-gritty now. Peterborough and Hull have got away games, but I think Peterborough's got Swindon, Hull's got Plymouth. You would expect both teams to win, but if we can win in this slip up, it'll be a fantastic afternoon for Sunderland. Anyway, Luke O'Nien drives the ball down the left-hand side. Good header from Adam Matthews, the former Sunderland right back. Luke O'Nien again at centre half. Leaves the ball for Callum McFadden. McFadden, it wasn't being too bad. People might say he was at fault for the goal against Peterborough, but I sort of blamed Max Power for that. I thought he got sucked in way too easy. Callum McFadden down the left-hand side, ball over the top, and the keeper's going to get there. Ben Amos with the ball for Charlton Athletic. Ben Amos kicks the ball down the field. Luke O'Nien's beaten. He wins the header, but he doesn't know where it went to. Sunderland win the second ball. Callum McFadden now. Callum McFadden. That was a sloppy pass from McFadden, but it was a foul on him, and he wins the free kick.
Stockley's a big lad, isn't he? He's a big lad.
I thought you were about the Stockley, the Jaden Stockley. I thought you were about the referee. The referee looks like he
is. Well, to be fair, he looks like he's
I think he has the same gym as Anth Myers. I don't know if he's at work or not. Right, anyway. Lee Burge with the free kick for Sunderland. That pitch looks a lot better now. Good header in the air by Ryan Ennis, but Sunderland win the ball back. It is Max Power, the captain, down the right-hand side. Ball over the top. But managed to clear it by Ben Pounton. And the second ball, O'Nien gets there. I love O'Nien when he reads the game. Like, good clearance from Luke O'Nien. Ian O'Brien tries to get to it, but it goes out, and Lyndon Gooch has the throw now for Sunderland. Lyndon Gooch, midway through the half of Charlton Athletic. Max Power now to Dion Sanderson, the on-loan centre-back from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge with the sun in his eyes in this first half. It's Winchester. That's a bit of a sloppy pass by McFadden, but he gets away with it. And Luke O'Nien gets the ball now. Luke O'Nien to Aidan O'Brien. Aidan O'Brien back in the team today. Bit sloppy there, but Lyndon Gooch wins the throw. He's looking for the quick one down the right hand side. Pull with Pro, but Aidan O'Brien gets there, flicks it inside. Bit sloppy there in the but Charlton end up with the ball, and it's back to the goalkeeper Ben Amos. Philip Howard, come on the lads. Jump on your come on the lads. Clayton Edwards, James up the Duke. I think that's James who I was saying yesterday. The ref is a brick. That's the one.
It is.
I try no swearing with his kids watching. Winchester flips the ball on. Either McGee tries to get there. Charlton with Adam Matthews on the right hand side. Luke O'Nien sees it off, and it goes all the way back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge throws it out quickly to I think it's Dion Sanderson. I don't know where the cameraman's down there. Dion Sanderson to Max Power. Max Power now looking for options. Goes back to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson, long clearance over the far side. And there's Ian O'Brien and Aidan McGeady. Good play for what's happened there? Ball over the top. There's a there was a real chance there, but I don't know.
What a chance!
Mark on the screen, a big shape on the screen. Did you see
I
it?
don't know what's happening here, Sean. It was a big Sunderland badge, then some sort of diamond on the screen.
The purple diamond on the screen, so I couldn't see. It was a ball. He's the replay. Ian McGeady flicks it on. Lovely ball. Charlie White's got to score.
How's he missed that?
If he connects it like flush, it's a goal. It's a real chance for Sunderland. Real chance there. Real chance. So it's Sunderland with the first chance of the game, but a great ball from Aidan McGeady. That's why Aidan McGeady has got so many assists, because he's got that quality in his locker. Hello, Sean. George's parents. Hello, Sean. Come on, son. Another massive game. We got this. Where's Maguire? Little George. Hi, little George. And his parents. I hope he's doing well. It's good to see us. In fact, I haven't never seen you for a while, but thanks for tuning in. I don't know what's happened with Chris Maguire. I don't think Lee Johnson likes him, George. So, Lee Johnson knows what he's doing. Anyway, Callum McFadden down the left-hand side to Charlie White. Charlie White holds the ball up, but Charlton win the ball back momentarily. Charlton win the throw, I think. Yes, Charlton win the throw. It's the former Sunderland player, Adam Matthews, with the quick throw to Ryan Innes to Jason Pearce. Jason Pearce goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Ben Amos. Ben Amos clears long. It's Luke O'Nien. Oh, it's a good header by Jayden Stockley. He's going to cross from the thing for Luke O'Nien. He's a big lad. And now it's Ben Purrington down the left-hand side for Charlton Athletic. Charlton with a win, I think, could take them into the playoffs. So there's an incentive there for Charlton Athletic this afternoon for them to get the 3 points at the stadium night. So people who think this is going to be a walk in the park, I don't think it will be. And that was a clearance down the right by Ryan Innes, but it goes out. Callum McFadden looking for the quick one. McFadden, again, the cameraman, I think he's having I don't know what he's doing, the cameraman. He's not even watching the game. He's having a
He's got 4 cameras, but he can't even control one of them.
If he's on social media as well, just retweet this live stream, please. I've just done it early on there, but if you can, just retweet it on social, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, if you don't mind. Thanks very much. Right, so now with Aidan McGeady. I think Aidan McGeady, the leading assister or the joint leading assister in the division, I believe. Yeah. Anyway, Sam Pratley now plays it across to Ben Purrington, back to the goalkeeper. Well ran down from Lyndon Gooch. Good graft there from Lyndon Gooch. It's back all the way to Dion Sanderson. 7 minutes gone. Sunderland nil, Charlton nil. Charlton nil from the stadium light. Josh Gowan now. Looks like Sunderland are playing the 4-2-3-1 formation. Max Power goes long, and it's Charlie White with a good flick on. He was looking for Ian McGeady. It was a good idea from Charlie White, but Ian McGeady just couldn't get there. Josh Gowan picking up the loose pass in the middle. Luke O'Nien now. Luke O'Nien down the left-hand side to Callum McFadden. Back to Luke O'Nien. Back to Callum McFadden. Trying to create space. It's a good ball down the left. Is that offside? O'Brien tries to keep it in. It's Charlie White. Oh, the flag goes up. Sorry about that.
I thought he was playing it there, but...
Trump punches at the cameraman's watching the crowd. That's not there. And we've had this quite a lot this season, to be fair. The cameramen just I think they're just checking the flags out in the seats. Anyway, it was offside there. It was good little play as well. A good ball through, but the linesman flag went up. So it's a free kick to Charlton Athletic. Nigel Atkins there on the sidelines. Former Southampton manager. And most recently, he was the manager of Hull City. So yeah, he's been at work for a couple of seasons, I think, Nigel Atkins. But it's nice to see Nigel Atkins back in the game because he's a nice bloke and he's a good bloke. Yeah. Anyway, Aidan McGeady with the throwing to Sunderland. Aidan McGeady's looking for options. He's got Winchester there. I think he's going to leave the throw for Callum McFadden. Callum McFadden now with the throw. Winchester back to McFadden. McFadden gives the ball away. That was sloppy by McFadden and Winchester there. I think Winchester put him under pressure, but I don't know why McFadden made that throw when Winchester was put on mark. It was a bit stupid, really. But anyway, Sunderland get the throw back. It's Luke O'Nien in the centre to Winchester, to Luke O'Nien. Ball over the top. Good flick on from Josh Gowan. Aidan O'Brien's got to get there. He does. He flicks on well to Max Power. Max Power now to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch tries to do a bit fancy stuff, but he gets away with it. There's a chance of a break down the right, but it wasn't seen. Josh Gowan picks it up, though, to Winchester in the middle, to Luke O'Nien. Luke O'Nien now. The pitch looks a lot better. The Sunderland pitch looks great. Aidan McGeady with a sloppy... he gives the ball away, Aidan McGeady, and then Charlton have the ball back now. It's Ben Pennington. Ben Pennington with the long ball down the middle. And it's the big Jaden Stotley who's there with the ball. Flicks it on. Good flick to Adam Matthews. Adam Matthews turns inside. He's looking for options. Adam Matthews. Ball over the top. It's well intercepted by Dion Sanderson. Sunderland. Oh, Charlie White's through in the middle. Charlie White. He's one over the... Charlie White. Oh, Charlie White's got to score. He tries to be clever. Tries to flick it over Ben Amos. He's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Tries to flick it over the keeper. And the keeper gets his hand there. And Charlie White, it's a massive chance. He was through on goal. He's got
He's just got to bury it. He's just got to bury it.
Oh, he's got to put his foot through the ball. He tried to be clever. Tries to dink it over the keeper. And the keeper does well to be truthful. But a striker, a good striker's got to score there, Ben.
He's just got to bury it, Sean. I mean, he's trying to be cute, but it's just got to go in. It's got to go in.
This is what we were talking about last night. And I was saying that Charlie White, he's had a great season. Don't get us wrong. But let's be honest, Charlie White in the Championship, sorry, like he's not going to get you the goals to compete in the Championship.
Oh,
that was a chance that he's still on goal. You know,
two big chances already in 12 minutes.
But anyway, Charlton with a free kick now. I think it's Alex Gilby. I could be wrong. No, it's not. Is it Jake Foster-Kasky, I think, with the free kick to Charlton. Charlton have a free kick. There's plenty of men on the edge of the buffer. Charlton. The ball comes in. Oh, Jesus. It's hit the post. It was a header from Luke O'Nien. I think the head come off the head of Luke O'Nien and it hit his own post. So Sunderland get away one now. He's the replayer. The ball comes in.
Oh, I don't know if he gets a touch or not.
I think Luke O'Nien heads it and it hits the post and it goes out. It's a corner to
dear me.
It's Jake Foster-Kasky with the corner. So there's danger signs for Sunderland. You need to be careful.
Absolutely.
1-0. So Jake Foster-Kasky with the corner. Plenty of men in the box. 3, 4, 5 men in the buffer chart. Ball comes in back post. Head back out. Lyndon Gooch got to get there. Does he get there? Flick back in. Oh!
No way.
The edge of the box. Thankfully, it wasn't given. The ball comes back in, back post. Something to do with it. That ball's, is that gone out? Yes, it's gone out. Something get away with it, but there's a chance on the back post there.
2 of them on mark there at the back, Sean.
Jesus.
Wakey, boys.
Yeah, it was a bit slutty that. A bit slutty by Sunderland. But we got away with it. But it's a goal kick to Sunderland, and Lee Budge takes the quick throw in. It's Luke O'Nien now, 13 minutes gone. But Sunderland had the first 2 chances. Charlie White with a really good chance, still 1 goal, and he missed it. He should have just put his foot through the ball. Callum McFadden now breaking down the left-hand side. Callum McFadden, good play from McFadden. Ball comes in. Oh, and the keeper's there. Ben Amos. It was good work from McFadden on the left. He takes his man on, and another man crosses the ball in. But Charlie White, it didn't beat the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper was there, but it was good work from McFadden there. To be fair, he done well, but
he did.
He was there for the cross.
He did well.
Yeah. Is that a free kick? Yep. Luke O'Nien's won the free kick there. He was wrestling with Jaden Stotley. Jaden Stotley's arguing with the referee, but I think he was showing a bit too much in that scuffle there. So anyway, Sunderland have the free kick. 14 minutes gone. Live on SAFC. Fans react and live from the Stadium of Light. So a couple of chances for Sunderland and also a chance for Charlton. So hopefully someone can take the next chance, because that was a big chance for Charlie White. He's still on goal, and strikers. When you strike us through a one-on-one with the keeper, you should look when I'm breaking forward now. Ian O'Brien not looking what was around him. There's 3 Charlton men around him. He didn't get the shout. It was a bit sloppy there from Sunderland, but Charlton break away. It's Adam Matthews now. Back to Ryan Innes. Ryan Innes plays a crossfield pass to Jason Pearce. Jason Pearce across the left-hand side. It's to Jace Foster-Kasky. Oh, that's a foul. Cynical foul from Max Power. On Delang Giassimi. That's going to be a tongue twister. Giassimi, the little small lad who's playing on the left-hand side of the front three for Charlton Athletic. Charlton with the free kick, with Jason Pearce with the ball. Jason Pearce, I think, is either. Yes, he's the captain as well. Jason Pearce, the captain. Nigel Atkins, the Charlton manager, shouting instructions on the sidelines. Jason Pearce with a long ball to Jaden Stotley. Good flick on. There's a chance here for Charlton. The ball comes in. It's blocked. It's a corner to Charlton Athletic. Charlton just shown that they're not going to sit back and try and get a draw. They're going to come here and try and get 3 points.
Having a little bit of a good spell here, Sean. Charlton.
Yeah, you're right, Ben. They do look like they're coming into the game. That Giassimi, the little small lad, he looks a good little player. The number 7, and this Jake Foster-Kasky seems like he's putting some good balls in as well. So we need to be careful. We need to be switched on, Sunderland. Sunderland have got to be switched on here and defend. There's plenty of men in the box. 1, 2, 3, 5 in the box and 2 on the edge of the box. The ball comes in. Headers. Oh, it's headed clear by Sunderland. It comes back to Jake Foster-Kasky. He puts another ball in. And it's good. It's a good header one. Well, headed clear from Luke 19. Max Power's got plenty of time here. Bring it forward, Max. He sees a pass down the right-hand side. Can Lyndon Gooch get there? He's got 2 men round him. He does. He does well. He sort of went into trouble. But Max Power with a quick throw. Can Charlie White flick it on? Ian O'Brien, hold it up. Charlie White now. Charlie White looking for options. Sunderland, come on, look for options. There's a ball there to Scowen to McFadden. Back to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, he's got a man. He's sort of boxing here. He's got 3 men around. Ball in from Aidan McGeady. Oh, Aidan O'Brien, a good, lovely ball from Aidan McGeady, and Aidan O'Brien hits the post with a header. He has to score, surely. But I think it could have been offside anyway. That was great work from the left-hand side from Aidan McGeady. He takes a man and puts a lovely ball in. Watch this ball.
Oh, what a save. What a save.
Oh, Jesus God. Was it saved by the goalkeeper? I thought
it was good. Yeah.
He would say,
it was that good.
Aidan McGeady with Matthews. Takes Matthews.
Ball in.
Oh, my God. What a save from the goalkeeper. In the post. Jeez. And Sunderland give a free kick away. That's stupid by Aidan McGeady, that was. But it was a great save from Ben Amos, the Charlton keeper. It's a certain goal. Aidan O'Brien with a header, pinpoint in the middle, and somehow Ben Amos manages to save the ball, and it's a certain 1-0 goal for Sunderland. But what a save from the goalkeeper, Ben.
Oh, you hope it's not going to be one of them days for his keeper to pull out a 10 out of 10 performance.
Yeah.
But he's made 2 cracking saves so far.
Yeah. Ball comes in from Jake Foster-Kasky. Another ball in. Sun's got to be big and strong. But
well played.
It's a foul on Charlie White, and Sunderland get the free kick. That was unbelievable. I mean, it's a certain. I thought it hit the post for some reason, but it was a great save by the keeper. Little George, close. O'Brien header, great save from Amos. Yeah, we were so close. Acacia Cameron goal scorer Dembele. Oh no, Peter was winning, and Hull are winning. So it's not good at the minute. Anyway, Max Power now for Deion Sanderson. Sunderland trying to play it out from the back. Deion Sanderson launches it forward. Good header from Charlton Athletic. It's Jaden Stockley holds the ball up well. Jaden Stockley with the ball in the left. Giassimi, who looks lively. Good turn. Giassimi puts the ball in. Sunderland clear it. Aidan O'Brien has a chance of a break. If Sunderland could just use it quickly. Aidan O'Brien. There was a break on there. Lyndon Gooch. He's boxing here. He needs options. Max Power is there. He goes back to Lyndon Gooch. Good ball over the top to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady, nice little touch from Winchester. Good little football by Sunderland. 1-touch football. Josh Gowan to Luke O'Nien. Charlton playing a high press and doing well to make Sunderland go back. Sunderland's had to go back again here. That's good pressing from Charlton. And look, O'Neill has an option, so he's got to go back to all the way back to Deion Sanderson. Good play from Charlton Athletic there. Max Power now. Down the right-hand side, Lennon Gooch. Lennon Gooch flicks it with the left foot. That's foul by Aidan O'Brien on Jason Pearce. Bit cynical that from Aidan O'Brien, to be fair.
Honestly.
Anyway, ball over the top. And GSM, he's trying to get there. He looks lively. I think that GSM, we're going to have to watch him because I think Max Power, I think he's got the beat of Max Power in mind. But anyway, it's end game, this, isn't it?
It is a good game to watch, actually.
Yeah,
both sides coming up for it here.
Anyway, 20 minutes gone, live on SAFC, fans reacting live from the Stadium of Light. It's still Sunderland 0, Charlton 0. Josh Gowan now. Josh Gowan to Callum McFadden. McFadden with the ball over the top, and Charlie White's racing to get on it. Charlie's got to be strong. He held it up. Is that a free kick?
Whoa, foul.
It's a foul. Is it a foul? I think Charlie White's won the foul there. Yes, he has won the foul. Well done, Charlie White. He's done well there. The big centre half. He's a big lad, him, like, isn't he? Big centre half, Ryan Innes. Not happy about that. But he did.
He took his leg out.
His ankle, like, so it's a chance to Sunderland here. What's that, man?
No, I was just saying it was an obvious foul. He kicked his right foot.
Yeah. And there's a good chance here, Ben. A set piece. And Aidan McGiddy's over the ball. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Sunderland men. 6 men in the box. And Josh Gowan is on the edge of the box. Come on, Aidan. A good ball in. Aidan McGiddy, one of your gems. Aidan McGiddy with the free kick for Sunderland. The ball comes in. Back post. Oh, the keeper does well. He punches out. Does really well. Does Ben Amos. Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch. He's looking for support down the right-hand side. The ball comes out. Josh Gowan with the ball in the box. Oh, it makes everybody. It lands straight in the arms of the goalkeeper, Ben Amos, who has made an unbelievable save. He's made 2 really good saves, to be fair. That one from O'Brien and the Charlie White one, where Charlie White should have scored. But goalkeeper he's had an unbelievable game so far. Jesus, it's going to take something special, I think, to beat this goalkeeper. Anyway, still Sunderland 0, Charlton Athletic 0. Fortunately, results are not going our way.
Peterborough 2-0.
Peterborough's winning 2-0.
Yeah.
There you go. Hull's winning as well. You've just got to look after your games. I think it's just getting down to the wire now, and I think all the 3 teams, Sunderland, Hull, Peterborough, the pressure's on the corner foot to slip now. Charlie White tries to get there, but it's good. It's a good header in the air. But I think it was Ryan Innes, I think, and now it's Sunderland with Winchester. Winchester now. Back to Luke O'Neill, and Luke O'Neill looking for options. He hasn't really got anything on. He plays a good ball down the left. Callum McFadden on his left foot. One with Matthews. Oh, he tries to play the ball. It's going, but the ball was sloppy. And it's a throw-in to Charlton Athletic.
Just seem to be struggling a bit in that final third, Sean. Things just don't seem to be clicking as well as we know they can.
So Nigel Atkins taking notes there.
Furiously writing down.
I think it's not going to be one of them games, mate. I really hope.
I hope not, mate.
I mean,
come on, boys.
Right, anyway, Charlton with the ball now. Well won by Callum McFadden, but he loses it again. It's down the right-hand side. But Sunderland win the throw-in. I thought it was a foul there, but it wasn't. Charlton pressing aside. Good open game, says AJ. Yeah, 2-0 to Peterborough. I can multitask, says Joanne. Just talking to Melvin Rod. I don't know what to talk about that. Anyway, back of the game. Good header from Jason Pearce. Bit of head tennis there, but Sunderland break with the ball. Aidan McGeady wins the throw for Sunderland. Oh, Aidan, take it quick. It is Callum McFadden now to Winchester. Winchester and Max Power. Max Power to Gooch. Gooch plays a quick left foot first time, but Aidan O'Brien wasn't really onto that ball, and Charlton clear the danger. It's stressful, isn't it?
Just a bit too slow, bit pedestrian. Needs to be quicker. Need to be moving it around.
Yeah, I agree. It's.
I mean, the difference down that right-hand side that you can see now without Jones is quite very obvious, isn't it, Sean?
Yeah. I mean, could you not play Jordan Jones and then maybe Gooch through in the middle with McGeady on the left?
Yeah.
O'Brien. He likes O'Brien, doesn't he? Anyway, Aidan McGeady picks the ball up and he's on off. This is, I think, what Lee Johnson sort of brought into McGeady's game. If we're struggling to sort of create something, he drops off a little bit, doesn't he? Ball over the top from Aidan O'Brien. Oh, it's a poor header from O'Brien. Loses the ball. But Charlton do well to play there from the back with Pierce to Darren Pratley to Ben Perrington down the left-hand side to Giassimi back to Ben Perrington, and Ben Perrington clears down the left and the ball goes, it's a good dummy from Alex Gilby, and it's good defending from Josh Gowan. Well done from Josh Gowan there. It was good. And Ben Perrington tries to break onto the ball and he wins a free kick.
Well played.
Gooch, yeah. Melvin Moyes said we need 09 in midfield. Well, a lot of people call for that, didn't they? Seeing he's better. Luke 09's better in midfield, but I mean, he's doing a great job at the back, isn't he? He's a great reader of the game as Luke 09. Well, it's just we just got to look after this game. I mean, it's irrespective of what they're doing in the other games. You Peterborough's and your Hull. It's a bonus if they drop points, but you look at the teams that are playing, and I didn't think they would. Winchester, Winchester tried to be like doing like a stupid turn, and he gives the ball away. Keep it simple, man. Keep it simple, Sunderland. Jaden Stotley tries to flick the ball, but Sunderland managed to win it. Luke 09 now at the back. Plays it wide to the right back, Max Power, the captain. Plays it down the right-hand side. It's the hoof for nothing, this. Charlie White wins the header, but there's no support. Can he win the second ball? He does, but then it's good play from Ben Perrington. He breaks forward. Ben Perrington bursting forward. He plays it to Giassimi now for Charlton Athletic. Tracks back now to Jake Foster Kasky. Plays the 1-2. Sunderland just sitting back a bit here, and Charlton trying to play on the left. Gooch is trying to say they was fouled. I thought he might have been actually, but
he was, yeah.
He hasn't getting nothing. And Charlton have to throw 27 minutes gone, and SFC fans reacting also live from the Stadium of Light, God's country, as they say. Ben Perrington now with the throw for Charlton. Good pass inside. Giassimi. He looks dangerous, this fella. We're going to have to watch this. He wins the ball. Power there. He had to. This lad. Don't lose the ball. It's a chance here. Oh, this could be a penalty. Oh, not given. I tell you what, I thought he took his leg. I think Sunderland got away with that there.
Yeah, we got lucky there. We got very lucky.
Like Darren Pratley went to shoot with his right foot. It looked like it might have been Winchester. I'll have to see the replay. Check the replay, and I'll be honest, and I'll give him.
One of them was a pen.
That would Sunderland have getting away with a stonewall penalty there. I mean, if that was us, I'll be going absolutely ballistic right now. I'll have to see the replay. Once I see the replay, I'll feed it back and I'll give you me honest views on it. Sunderland play with the long ball. Charlie White's not there again. Winchester trying to get the second ball, but now it's breaking to Callum McFadden. McFadden's got a bit of space. He's got Aidan McGeady on his right, on his left. He's looking for the middle. It's Aidan O'Brien. Oh, jeez, Aidan O'Brien, man, check your lines. Oh. Offside every time is Aidan O'Brien being offside in this game. You get school level
already, isn't it?
Look why the place behind you. Oh, every time he's been cut offside. Here's a chance here for Charlton. There's the first penalty appeal. Oh, I sort of missed that one. I have to say the second one. I don't think that one was, but I'll have to see it back. There was two penalty appeals for Charlton. Thankfully they weren't given. But I think one of them. I think if I was a Charlton fan, I'd be felt really hard done by the second one. It looked to me like Darren Pratley went to shoot and his leg was took away. But I'll have to see the replay. Just see me good flick on to Darren Pratley. Ben Pountner. Charlton looking like they're on top in this football match. Sunderland need to try and get a foothold back on this game. The ball goes all the way back to Lee Burge. It's approaching the 30-minute mark in the game. Dion Sandson driving the team forward. Dion Sandson plays a ball wide to Callum McFadden. He heads it on to Charlie White. Can Charlie White? He's got a man on him. He does well. Back to McFadden. Sunderland, when they get the ball, they're not going. Again, this looks so like there's not much creativity in our team. We're desperate for a spark of a creative. You know what I mean? Where do we go? It's like we're getting the ball. Where do we go? Oh, the high end. Yeah, it's just passing nothing. Charlton break away. Yeah. Charlton got a chance here on the break. It's number 11. It's Alex Gilby has got Jacimi down the left. Jacimi is very tricky. He's very good. He's one of the defenders. Jacimi on his left foot.
Oh, well blocked.
Well done by Gooch.
Well blocked.
Thinking about this, Ben. Thinking about this, I think Lee Johnson has seen this Jacimi, on the left-hand side. I think that's why he hasn't played Jordan Jones. I think he's thought Gooch is going to do a better job at tracking back and defending him than what Jordan Jones could. That's just my personal opinion.
No, I think you're spot on, Sean. I mean, Gooch is probably defended better than he's attacked.
Yeah, that's why he likes Lee Johnson. I think he likes Gooch because Gooch does graft. He does put effort in. He hasn't got the final input at times. But Charlton have a corner now. It's Jake Foster-Caskey with the corner. The ball comes in. Back post. It's a header. Oh, Charlton have scored. Charlton Athletic have scored. It was Power, Martin, and the big lad at the back headed the ball. Ryan in his headset. And Lee Burge couldn't keep it out. And it's 1-0 to Charlton Athletic. Absolutely sickener. Sickener. But it's been coming. I just didn't think we've been good enough. I don't think that we have been good enough. Charlton Athletic have scored. It's 1-0 to Charlton. Absolute sickener. He's again. I mean, who's marking him? He's a big lad. Back post, peels off his man. Oh, Lee Burge. That's a mistake by Lee Burge, isn't it?
He doesn't deal with it very well, did he?
By Lee Burge, that man, isn't it, Ben? Looking at the replay, it looks like it was straight at Lee Burge. It's a bad from Lee Burge. For me as well, it's bad marking because their right hand's peeled away. But Lee Burge, the goalkeeper, he has to save it and he hasn't. It was a mistake from Lee Burge. And then Charlton took the lead at the Steamer Night. 1-0.
It looks like it's going down as an own goal from what I've seen.
That's it. Honestly. Ian O'Brien trying to the ball. Come on. Charlie White with the ball away. McFadden. Oh, left foot. Oh, you jump and shoot. And it's a good save from Benny. Sunderland could have been straight back into the game there. And a good shot from Callum McFadden on the left-hand side. But a good save from the goalkeeper.
Oh, it did. Good hand again.
Oh, I tell you, he's having a cracking game in mind.
He is. He really is.
Take something special to score past this goalkeeper. Sunderland with the corner. Can Sunderland reply straight away from the disappointing the goal from Ryan Ennis? I think it might have been classed as an own goal from Lee Burge. But Sunderland now with the corner. Aidan McGee, the ball comes in. Oh, it's a nice. What happened there? It looked like it was a good ball straight in his head. Oh, man, Sunderland, man. Jesus, God.
Oh, dear. Come on.
Nigel says, never mind, Paul Martin, this keeper's rank. It was a dolling into his hands. It was a bad mistake by Lee Burge. Absolute mistake, mind. It was.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Come on, Sunderland. How's your bottle?
And now it's about character. Sunderland have got to show we've got character now. And we've got the balls and the determination to get back into this football match. Because we were we're a goal down. We haven't really played very well. We've had two chances. See, as well, I would say, if you get two chances like we have, and we haven't took one of them, and there were two good chances as well.
Yeah.
It's come out and bit us on the backside. I mean, Charlie White threw on goal with the goalkeeper. You've got to score. Just put your foot through the ball. What does he do? Tries to be clever. Tries to dink it over the goalkeeper. Ben Amos. He made himself big and then made the goal look small. He's done well, but Charlie White's got to score that. He's the replay of their goal again.
So that lad is completely unmarked.
That's terrible.
That
is absolutely terrible. But come on, man. Lee Burge, man. Jesus. Ian McGeady now for Sunderland, breaking the ball forward. Ian McGeady on his left, on his right, with his skill, puts the ball in the box. And Jason Pierce clears. And it's now Jessamy who's looked class for Charlton Athletic. But Charlton clear the lines again. Unbelievable.
See, Charlton now, they can just sit back and...
We find it hard trying to break teams down there, Ben.
We do.
No problem. You know what I mean? That keeper is killing us, said David Miller. Yep. Lyndon Gooch bursting forward now. Lyndon Gooch. Sunderland know that, dropping punch now.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus God. Lyndon Gooch, that was sloppy. And he tries to go backwards. The long ball to Jaden Stockley. Jaden Stockley wins. Well, he doesn't win the ball, but it falls to Alex Gilby. Alex Gilby now on the right-hand side to Adam Matthews. Adam Matthews puts the ball in the box. Oh, Jesus God. Sunderland, come on. Come on.
Yeah, looked like handball, that. Looked like handball.
Who by Sunderland? I'll have to see it back. Ben said his arm ball there. I'll have to see it back. But Lyndon Gooch now breaks down the right hand side. Good ball at the top. Charlie White press on the ball. Charlie White. Oh, on Charlie, man. It's another chance on White. See, this is what I'm saying in big games. You've got to. That's a chance. That's a half a chance, Ben.
Huge ball by Gooch, but
he just missed it.
Tried to get it over, but just not enough power on it.
I thought he could have done better, but maybe I've been a bit harsh there. I don't know. What do you reckon, Ben? There, do you think he could have done better or not?
Well, you expect him to do better, but
I tell you what, that Jessamy, I tell you something now. He looks
lovely, isn't he?
He looks skillful. He looks quality on the ball as well. We're gonna have to watch him. Sunderland now breaking forward. Aidan McGeady, the experienced Aidan McGeady, the assist man. Come on, Aidan. He's got support down the left from puts the ball in the box. Power. Nobody there again. No support. Just one man in the box. Not good enough by Sunderland. Again, for me, Sunderland, not, I've been seeing it week in, week out, not really playing very well and not being clinical, not being crisp enough in front of goal. And in the final third, lacking that killer touch here, Ben. It seems to be.
We seem to be getting in good positions, but it's either the final ball or, like today, the finish has just been poor.
Max Power now. Down the right-hand side, Max Power. Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch, who he saw Ben Fountain sort of had the better of him, I think. Lyndon Gooch, he's trying to go in the middle. He's trying to look for support. That's a good ball wide from Lyndon Gooch. Callum McFadden now. Callum McFadden on his left, coming inside. Oh, it's a ball inside.
Oh, nearly.
Charlie White. Oh, Jesus, good God. Charlie White, but he kicks the ball. Aidan McGeady on his left foot. Ball in the box.
Charlie White in the box.
Second ball's Josh Cowan tries to get there. Josh Cowan, God. And Sunderland try to get there, but Charlton clear the lines. Winchester to Dion Sanderson. Dion Sanderson now. He's got a man round him. He's got Josh Cowan. Back to Winchester. Winchester with a ball in the box. That's gone again. Nowhere. Back post. Out of play. Sunderland frustrated. Honestly, it's...
We're making chances, Sean, but the final ball is just so poor. And there's no one in good attacking positions when the ball comes in.
Still in my head in this, I must say, apologies. But it's getting down to the nitty-gritty now. And Sunderland, again, for me, it's fine lines. That chance for me at O'Brien, yes, it was a great save, but he should score, Ben. Charlie White threw on goal. The one where he's throwing 1-1 with the keeper. You should score. It's the big games, but it's these big games what make the difference. And your good strikers, your strikers who do it in the big games. Charlie White, he's got to put his foot through the ball, just to lash it, not trying to be clever and dink it over the keeper. And he's missed two really good chances. And he don't Brian cancel. And look what happens. Charlton get the corner, the back post. The big man Ryan in a Scots gets there. He's not even marked. And it's 1-0. Disappointing by Sunderland. Disappointing. Sunderland's going to drive me to the drink today. They're going to drive me to the drink. Apologies. Me and Joanne punching on a dry, is it dry April? No alcohol for me. I'm on codeine anyway. I didn't even know you can't drink on codeine phosphate. So there you go. Anyway, Sunderland break inside. Aidan McGeady on his left, on his right. He's got three men round him. If he gets up with it on the box, and Jessamy clears it. Sunderland put under pressure. Josh Gowan on the edge of the box. He's looking for support. Oh, just see me reads it. But Sunderland, there's a bit more urgency about the play, a bit more urgency. That's what I want to see. Come on, Sunderland. Max Power. Let's take it quickly. Come on, Max. Get on with it. Max Power with the throw. Yes, come on. Get the rave on. Get the tunes on, Max. Let's get it going. Come on. Dejan Sanderson now. Dejan Sanderson inside to Luke O'Knight. To Lyndon Gooch. Was he not fouled there? Not given. And Charlton on the break.
Oh, here we go.
Off. Ryan Innes. He's an absolute tank. He's huge, isn't he? Ryan Innes. Free kick. Nigel Atkins is a pain for the free kick. And end of the day, Lyndon Gooch is seeing there. He swiped his legs. I'll be honest, he's the replayer. Lyndon Gooch.
Looks like a foul to me.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Gooch, it looks like he's been hard done by there, mind, from the referee. This referee hasn't had a great game, mind, I must say. Joanne Punchin, great commentary. Thanks, Joanne. That's much appreciated. Much appreciated. I love that picture as well. the one on the screen, Ben. See the screen on the screen?
Yeah.
Lovely picture. Really nice.
Anyway, come on.
I'm on the lime and the waters.
I'm going to grab a couple of coffees, I think. No buds today.
Jordan Jones, Paul said Jordan Jones full 45 minutes in the second half for me. Good shout there, Paul. Good shout. I mean, do you know what I think with this though, Paul? I think Gooch is big. Oh, there's a chance here for Sunderland. Flick on. Get up. It's Ian O'Brien. Charlie White edge of the box. He's got support. Oh, Bikini over the top. There's a chance of Sunderland again there. There's a chance.
Oh, dear me.
Anyway, sorry, Paul. What I was trying to say was Jordan Jones. I think he's went tactical. I think he's playing Gooch because that their left winger is called Delang JC. I think Gooch has got in the role to get back and track him. I think that's why Jordan Jones hasn't started. I could be wrong, mate, but I think that's the reason why. Anyway, it's a corner for Sunderland. 41 minutes gone. Sunderland with the corner. Can they get back into this game? Sunderland need to get a goal. And then you get it quickly. If they get a goal for half time, it'll be a great lift going to the second half. Ian McGiddy with the corner. There's 3 men in the box. There's 5 men on the edge of the box. Sunderland take a short one. Dejan Sanderson back to McGiddy. That's another great pass back from Dejan Sanderson. Max Power edge of the box. Ball comes in. Oh, there's nobody there. And Charlton clear the lines. And Adam Matthews, the former Sunderland player, and there's a chance of a break here. Oh, it's a good flick on. Oh, there's a break here. Sunderland's going to get back. It's the danger man. Do you see me? He's one-on-one with Dejan Sanderson. Do you see me? On his left and his right. And Sunderland's getting back in numbers, thank God, thankfully. But now it's number 11. It's Alex Gilby now. And Sunderland do well to get back. Oh, there's a chance of a break there. Oh, Charlton Athletic. Charlton looking dangerous on the counter-attack. But Sunderland are back now in numbers and the pressure's off momentarily. But now it's back with Charlton. Charlton keeping the ball. Sunderland are just pushing them back here. It's back to Jason Pierce. And Charlton go all the way back to Ryan Innes, the goal scorer, the tank of a defender. But he clears it and goes out.
Got lucky there, Sean. Got lucky there.
Yeah, it's do you know what? It's sorry, people in the live chat. I'm getting excited. I'm getting annoyed. But it's 8 games to go. It's 7 after this one. It's getting really, really stressful now. And Sunderland need to try and find a way to get 3 points here. And we've had 3 good chances, and we haven't took one of them. And if you don't take your chances, it's gonna come back and bite you. Sunderland on the counter attack here. Ian O'Brien trying to run through brick walls. And if you run through a brick wall, it'll stop you, Ian. You can't run through brick walls. However. Anyway, it's a throw. It's a free kick. He's won the free kick on the edge of the box.
Look at that. Look at that on White.
Put him in the book. Jesus, good God, you know what I mean? It's a wrestling match. Apologies.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, my back's killing me. Back is absolutely killing me. Anyway, Sunderland with a free kick. 43 minutes gone in this. Sunderland nil, Charlton 1. But Sunderland have a free kick. Ian McGee, there's plenty of men in the box. Come on. Good. Oh, Jesus, God, man. No! Terrible delivery from Ian McGee. And it goes straight into the arms of the goalkeeper.
Wow.
I'm making Joanne blush. Let's have a look at your picture again. Oh God, Tyler.
Easy, Sean. Easy, man.
Take the picture off. Getting a bit hot. Right, anyway, Sunderland with a throw now. Back to the football. But Callum McFadden in there. McFadden with a quick throw. It's 44 minutes gone. Sunderland kicking from left to right. Deon Sanderson to Max Power. Max Power now inside to Josh Gowan. Josh Gowan. It looks like again we're going to have to try and find a way. It's going to be hard. But anyway, Sunderland break now. Ian O'Brien to Josh Gowan. Sunderland trying to play a quick one-touch football. But Charlton's back in numbers. Good play from Gooch. But he's looking for options. Give him an option. So, that's a good tackle from Charlton. He had nothing on. I feel sorry for Gooch there. He had nothing on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, man. Ian, man. Honest to God. Oh. Gooch got, he lost the ball. I think he hurt himself in the process, but he's got back up. Charlton are just going to slow the game down here.
The knees there.
Unbelievable. Anyway, it looks like it's going to be 1 minute of extra injury time. Ian O'Brien throws the ball back to Charlton because obviously Charlton had the ball and they kicked the ball out. So there's going to be about 30-40 seconds left in this game. Sunderland are getting beat 1-0. It's a very stressful game at the stadium, and I must say, the emotions, the adrenaline's going. It's Ben Amos with a kick, long kick down the field. Jayden Stockley flicks it on. Good header from Luke O'Nien. Is there? They're always there. The reliable Luke O'Nien flicks it on. Ian McGee tries to win the header.
Oh.
The Charlton, cynical by Sunderland, giving away a free kick again. And then Charlton, you know what? This is going to be the last kick of the off. This Charlton, who's coming forward? The big centre off, Ryan Innes, 24. He's about 7'8". So you know what? You want to get two men around him. Look, Ben, watch how tall he is. Look how big he is.
He's a big boy, isn't he?
He's Charlie White. Get him, mark him. He's the danger man. He's massive.
He's not even watching him here.
Anyway, the ball comes in from Jaycock. Keski comes in. Sunderland. I think that should be it for the first half. No, the referee is still allowing play on. Sunderland, wake up! And the referee has blew his whistle. Half-time whistle goes. Sunderland 0, Charlton 1 on SCSA. Fans react and live from the stadium alike. A very disappointing first half from Sunderland. 3 golden chances wasted, and then Charlton score from a corner. It's a right kick in the teeth, Ben. In the second half, mate. I think again for me. Me and Paul said this a long time. We haven't been playing well for a while, and I think it'll catch up. And I think it's another example, like in the Oxford game, we didn't play well, and we went a goal behind, and now we're really, it's up against the wall stuff, and we're going to have to find a way to try and get back in this game. It's going to be very difficult now.
I think it is. Charlton can just afford to sit back for the next 45 minutes and, defend comfortably with 11 men behind the ball. And, with the way things are going for us at the minute, it doesn't look overly exciting. Final ball's not there. I mean, Wyke, pretty poor. Winchester's been pretty poor. Scowen, there's not been any standout, really, player for me at the minute. I mean, McGeady, it's just, I think everyone just looks a bit flat.
And I agree. I agree, Paul. Totally agree.
If Charlie White buries that one-on-one, it's a different game.
He's got to score. He's got to score. He's still on goal. Yeah, he had loads of time, and he's trying to be clever and trying to dink it over the keeper. Yeah. He should put his foot through the ball. Just as a striker, honestly, it's so frustrating. So frustrating that, honestly, man.
I mean, maybe 5 games ago when he's not on his goal drought, you might think, oh, that's going to go in, that chip.
Yeah.
But you've just, games like this, you've just got to make sure, because chances like that are probably not going to come as good as they have for the rest of the game. So, 1-0 down, what do you do? Do you make any changes? Do you shift formation around? Something's got to change, because at the minute it's pretty boring.
Yeah.
It's the one way I can describe it at the minute.
I'm getting flattered here while he's the commentary comments. Joanne Puncheon said it. I think James said it, and I think Paul said it. I'm seeing I'm by far the best commentary. Thanks. Means a lot to that. It means a lot. all the nice comments. Thanks very much, Paul. Thanks, Joanne. Thanks, James. Thanks to everybody who's saying I'm doing the commentary well. I couldn't do it without all you saying lovely comments. And I've had to put Joanne back on the screen because I know she likes the picture. She likes the picture as well. Right, I'm taking it off now because I'm getting a bit right. It's gone. Right. Anyway, like you say, it's look on a serious note. We've got to improve in the second half, Ben. Look, I mean, it's for me. It's the same thing where we're just. This has been happening for a few games where we're not playing very well, but we seem to find a way. And I really touch wood and pray to God that we just can find a way in the second half, because for me, Charlton looks so. I see they look so settled. I mean, we have created some chances, so that's a good. Like, look at that perspective and say, well, it's good that we've created chances, so we can. But the goalkeeper, he looks like he's going to take something special to beat him, doesn't it, Ben? Today, he looks really on fire. The goalkeeper.
He really does. He really does. And I mean, it's just games like these where you think, is it going to be one of them games where we look back on it afterwards and think that was the game that changed the season for us?
Mm-hmm.
Where we're thinking, if we do end up losing today or drawing, we need 3 points today. So he's got to do something here to change it.
Just a quick shot there, sorry, pal. If you've just tuned in, please subscribe to the channel. Remember, it's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. It only takes a couple of minutes to subscribe. If you're unsure how to subscribe, just ask somebody to do it for you, or ask a family member or a friend. And we're only 2 subscribers. Joanne Puncheon, our main moderator, she's just said there we're 2 subscribers away from 900. So let's get us to 900. And let's get us to 1,000. Remember, we've got a competition going at the minute. It's not just a competition. This is to win a great prize. This is to win a season card for next season. A season card what could be in the championship. Fingers crossed. You could win it. So all you've got to do is subscribe to the channel, go to the video, watch Matthew lead, watch the main man, watch his video, watch what he says, just follow the instructions. But the main thing to do is subscribe to our channel, and then you're in with a chance to win the season card. What are you waiting for? And also hit the like button as well. Give us the thumbs up, as me and Ben are a dream team. And we're going to come back in the second half, Ben. We're not going to get beat. We've got 100%. No, we haven't got 100% because
I hope so, sure. I hope so, mate.
No, but look, I'm trying to take the positives. Chris Scott says, "Do we blame Sean Scowen or Burge?" Do you know what, Chris, mate? I think it was bad Martin for the goal. That Ryan Innes, he's a big lad. He was unmarked at the back, peeled off, and I think the goalkeeper's got to do better as well, Chris. I think he's got to save that there, Chris. It comes straight at him, and the ball was spinning a bit, but Ben, it should have saved that, shouldn't he? It wasn't a bullet header. It just was spinning a bit.
No. I don't know if maybe because they did look like you say there was quite a lot of spin on the ball, so I don't know if it maybe put him off a bit and it spun too much and it kind of bounced awkwardly off his hands. But they're the kind of things you practice in training, isn't it? Them balls that bounce before you, and to take them. So yes, you blame Burge. Yes, you blame the marking, and probably Scowen should have probably done a bit better to clear it off the line, really. But if that ball gets cleared, it's 0-0, isn't it? So sloppy defending.
I think it's a combination of, as Chris said there. Chris is spot on, mate. I think it's a combination of the keeper, the referee as well, the keeper, referee, Scowen, Burge. I think it's just a combination of about 4 different things, to be fair. But you cut the main thing out, and that's marking up, and we didn't, and we've got exactly what we're deserving. If you don't mark a massive lad like him, Ryan Innes, and you're gonna get punished. But look, I just want to go to the live chat and see if I can read some comments out, because when I'm commentating, I can't really see. But Janice Lynn is commented as well. George's parents. Hi to George's parents again. Little George, he's a lovely Sun supporter. He's great little lad. He's 9-year-old and he absolutely loves this football club. That's he breathes. He loves and breathes Sun. He's heart and soul. He's class. His parents are lovely people as well. AJG giving us the stats as always. Janice Lynn, Martin Gibson, Joanne Puncheon. She's not on the Stella because she's off the drink. So no cheating, Joanne, because I'll find out. Dave will tell us. Come on, let's get a 900. Yes, so I'd like to say, please subscribe to the channel. Let's get them. Joanne saying, let's get them to subscribe and we'll win the season card. It's a no-brainer. Thanks, Shannon. You're a star. Love the banter. Yep. I mean, Ben, I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet for me half-time way, but just quickly, do you think we need to change something, or do you think a good there's the chance for Wyke?
I mean, they're two.
You know what I mean?
It should be 2-1. Well, it should be 2-0. Let's let that start. It should be 2-0. Yeah, we find ourselves 1-0 down. We're creating plenty of chances, but we just final balls either poor or the people aren't in the right positions where they need to be. So I'd maybe give it a 60 minutes. 60 minutes, get some changes on. You know, Diamond, Jones, certainly. I'm just trying to think who else we've got on the bench. I don't think we'll bring Ledbetter on. Mate, I'll tell you what. Why not get Stewart, Diamond and Jones on and just bring them all on and just go, gung-ho and go for it, because we need to win this game.
Boom, boom, boom. Acacia Cameron Jude is there. Quick, if you like. She's just, I think it was Acacia and Joanna literally at the same seconds. Acacia said 900 subscribers, and then Joanne Puncher said 900 subscribers. So, look, thanks very much for everybody getting us to 900 subscribers. It means the absolute world to me, Paul, Matthew, Graham, Dan, all of us who's associated with the channel. Gary, I've probably missed people out. Sorry for that. Omar, we've got loads of Ben as well. Ben's a part of the team now. Look, we're a great team. We're all team lads on this channel, and we'll strive to be the best. So thanks very much for getting us to 900 subscribers. That has made me day. And now it is the road to get to 1,000. Let's get to 1,000 subscribers, and that'll be absolutely fantastic. So, look, a massive shout out to Paul Roberts, who he set this channel up. He's got to take all the credits. He set the channel up, and he also signed me up. So, signing me up was a great signing, Paul. He goes on a free transfer as well, Paul. So, great work. Great work from everybody associated with the team. Joanne Punchin, Acacia Cameron Jude. It's absolutely brilliant. And also, I think there's only Joanne who's the moderator today. I think I could be wrong, but if Acacia, if you want to be a moderator, I can get Paul to get you to be a moderator. So let us know if you want to be a moderator, because I don't think Tommy and Livs is in today. So if Acacia, if you want to be a moderator, let us know, and then I'll get Paul to sort that out. Anyway, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break. Ben Carter will just read through some of the comments. George's parents says, "You are the best, Sean." Now, it's little comments like that will make it all worthwhile. Little George, he's 10-year-old. Joanne says, tell us he's not 9, he's 10-year-old. Thanks, Joanne. She always puts us in my place. She always tells us when I'm in the wrong. Again, Joanne's always right. Joanne Punching is always right. Aren't you right? You're always right, Joanne. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, right. So I'm going to go to the toilet. Ben's going to just read through the comments. I'll be literally a couple of minutes. 2 seconds. I think Paul's just put a comment there. 2 seconds. I think he said something. I'll just read that. What a fantastic team on Fans React. Thanks everyone for your support and let us reach 9 subscribers. I'll just quickly put on this ring. Thanks for that, Paul. Cheers, Paul. I'm just going to go to the toilet.
I go, mate.
I'll be literally 2 minutes. Are you, Paul?
No worries, mate. Go on.
Cheers, Paul. I'm going to take my medication.
So, what's everyone thinking? Would anyone make any changes at half time, or would people keep it the same for a little bit and then ring the changes on a bit later? What's everyone been saying? Yes. George's parents. Yeah, I think I'd probably bring Stewart on. I'd probably bring Diamond. And definitely Jones. I think I'd probably bring Jones on straight at half time. And I mean, O'Brien, has he been very good? Probably not. Charlie White's missed a couple of sitters, hasn't he? So he's having a poor game. McGeady, he hasn't looked like his usual self. So creating good chances, but it's all to do for us in the second half. We need to improve, and we need to start playing football really. Keisha saying, I thought the first half was absolutely crap when Scowen scored that own goal. Well, yeah. I mean, if the centre half was marked, at the time of the corner, that goal doesn't get scored, and Josh Scowen doesn't have to try and make that flipping awful clearance that he tried. But I mean, we just look pretty flat. There's no energy. There's no sort of just liveliness, really. I think need to get down to basics and and try and start putting some things together here. Charlton, AJJ, Charlton have worked hard first half. Hope they get tired second half. Yeah, that could be true. I mean, hopefully we might be able to get a couple on the counter. If we bring Jones and Diamond on, maybe a bit of pace, and hopefully 70, 80 minutes they might be starting to get tired, and it could be that. I mean, do what we did at Wimbledon. We scored 3 goals in the last 12, 30 minutes of the game. when they looked pretty tired, and we scored. So hopefully we might be able to do that. George's parents saying, "Let Bullet, Stewart, Jones, and Denver. We need to bring them on to stand a chance." I mean, yeah. I'm not so sure about Ledbetter, but certainly them other 3 I could see bringing on. I think Hume needs to get some minutes. So, I mean, anyone's an improvement on McFadden. So, yeah, just reading through the comments, Sean, really just thinking about if we'd make any changes at half time.
Thanks very much, Ben. You're an absolute star. Absolute star. Yeah,
no worries, mate. I think I'm going to have to go.
Aye, the toss.
Drink, mate. I'll be back.
In case you come and Joe's now a moderator, so that's good. Joanne's moderator. I think as we speak, Tommy Tommy's. So we've got plenty of moderators to keep the bad people out. Tommy, well done, lads, for reaching 39 subscribers. You are fantastic and deserve nothing but the best for the future. Thanks very much, Tommy. Now, where have you been? Have you been in the sunshine? Anyway, and I shouldn't, but just a little cheeky one. Sorry, people. Anyway, the lads is just coming out there. I don't know if I'm making any changes. I'll have a quick look. I'll have a quick look on, see if there's going to be any subs at half time. James Hunter's normally the guy to see if there's any changes. There's any changes for the second half? No changes for Sunderland at half time. Very right. Oh, for me, I think, and he's made no changes. He's made no changes, but we're going to have to be better in the second half because see if we don't get 3 points a day, the pressure's massively on us. Then I think there's still going to be some more twists and turns though as the season goes on. To be fair, but yeah. Keisha does brilliant work in Richard. Nice describe. Yep. George's parents. I think Lee Johnson will have his chat that usually works. Yep, that's what I was thinking. George's parents. I really hope that's the case because Lee Johnson, he knows when things are not working very well, and he's got to change things. This is going to be a test of character. This is going to be a massive test of character for this squad. I mean, we haven't played very well. We've got another 45 minutes to get it right. The referee looks at his watch. Sunderland are going to be kicking from right to left in the second half. Can Sunderland get back into this game? They're going to have to improve massively. Gooch has worked well, but wasted a couple of runs forward. Winchester's been anonymous. We've created 3 great chances. Let's keep going. Good points, mate. Good points. Like you see, it's. Anyway, back to the game. It's Deion Sanderson now. Deion Sanderson with the ball. Sunderland kicking from right to left. Deion Sanderson with a ball over the top. It's a ball to nothing. Charlton with ease out in the centre of the park. It's a foul, I think, by Scowen. Not given, which Scowen wins it back, but then the referee brings it back. So it was a foul. Get on the get on the phone to Lee, Sean. I don't know, Honey 95. I'm not sure what you means there, but look, you're probably going to see me lose my temper in the second half. It's getting to the nitty gritty now, and I'm as passionate as you can ever get. But you've got to think I'm on codeine phosphate. The ball comes in, back post, Sunderland clear it, and Luke 19 clears his lines, and Sunderland have it on the edge of the. McFadden jumps, mistimes his jump, gives a foul. Oh, ref, come on, ref. It's a foul on Ian McGeady. Bit scrappy there. But McFadden tried to jump him, and I don't know what he was doing. He done like a somersault. Anyway, Ben's back. The dream team are back. Shane Middleton and what was it? Brad Carr.
Brad Carr.
Anyway. Be careful, Sean, with your whiplash, Clayton Edwards. Yep. My neck's not too bad now. My back's knackered now. Anyway, long ball. Charlie White's there. He's beaten in the air. Second ball to Josh Gowan. To Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch now on the right foot. He's got a push chap back. He does well, Gooch. Puts the ball in the box. Oh, Charlton clear it. It comes out. And Charlton are dangerous on this counter-attack. It's a good turn from Yasimi. He's a quality player, this Yasimi. The number 7, and Charlton just slowing the play. I think this is what Charlton's going to do a lot in Ben the second half. I think they're going to slow things down. They don't have to sort of overly commit, and they'll try and hit us on the counter attack. And we've got to be careful. We've got to get Handy 95 says get on the effing phone to Lee, Sean. McFadden now on the halfway line. McFadden, ball down the left hand side. It's a nice ball. Ian McGeady. 1-on-1 with Fanny Matthews. Ian McGeady. Ball in the box. Oh! And there's a chance there. Charlie White nearly got there first. I don't know what happened. I don't know who got there. I'll have to see the replay. But the defenders went down and he's holding his shin, but he's got his shin pad on. So I'm not sure what's happened there. Here's the replay. Ian McGeady, left foot cross. Ball comes in. And Charlie White gets there with a foot and he hits it over the bar. I don't know if that's took deflection off Ennis. I'm not sure. It's good that you see plenty of the replays now. Like ball comes in there. Yeah, I think it come off the defender.
It looked like the corner.
I think it come off the defender last. Tommy says great company, Sean. You sent me the best. Tommy, you've only just tuned in. You'll have to ask Joanne. You'll have to ask James. You'll have to ask Paul and Ben. My company's been so they say been immense, but it's no avail if we don't win. Anyway, it's back to the game now. Charlton battering away. And Sunderland win the throw-in. Sunderland trying to get back into this football match. Charlton will try and take the sting out of the game. They'll try and slow things down. They'll try and do everything they can to stop Sunderland. But Sunderland's got to get a foothold in this game now. And the referee he's looking at Jake Foster Caskey. Sorry, is he gonna boot him? Yes, I think he's booked Jake Foster Caskey. I think there. Well, he got the yellow card. In his pocket, he had a worm and he put a bat in his pocket. I don't know what the crap was there. McFadden now, down the left, ball inside. Poor ball from McFadden, but Sunderland win it back. Luke 19 wins the second ball. But then it goes back to Dion Sanderson. George's parents, I think the cameraman Zoom isn't working. And I think this cameraman, I don't know what he's been doing today. Luke 19, Burge put him under pressure there from a quick pass out. Luke 19 does well. My back is killing me. Anyway, Dion Sanderson inside. Carl Winchester sprays the ball out wide. He's got Callum McFadden. That's to be a good touch. Good play from Callum McFadden. McGeady's bursting down there. McGeady on his left foot. He's got 2 men around him. McGeady, can he beat Anna Matthews? 1-on-1 with the farmers. Good ball inside. McFadden. Oh, McFadden can't get there, but it's a corner kick. It's a corner to Sunderland. 50 minutes gone. Sunderland 0. Charlton 1. Sunderland piling on the pressure here, trying to get back into this football match. Good little pass by McGeady, probably slightly overhit, but McFadden does well. It's a corner, and it's Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady's got to hit a good corner in here. Come on, Aidan. Good delivery, please. Don't do the short one. Josh Gowan for the short corner comes in. Ball flicked on. Josh Gowan picks up the pieces. It's going to come back to McFadden. Back down to McGeady. McGeady 1-on-1 with the defender. McGeady with the left foot. Ball in, and it's good defended. It's well defended from Adam Matthews, the former Sunderland right back. Blackburn winning 2-0, says Nick Hall. So all the teams below seem all be winning. Great company, Sean. You sent me the bar. I already read that out. Anyway, quick throw. Max Power in the box. Nah, the keeper's going to get that. It's Power. It's Power. Let's start.
Oh,
Hey,
Sean.
Charlton's going to do this a lot, Ben. Charlton are going to just try and slow the game down, take this out of the game, hit us on the counter-attack. They're not going to really sort of offer much going forward now because they know that GSC, he's class him. If there's a counter-attack on, they know with him, he's got that quality, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
We need to get a goal. Anyway, Crew are losing 5-0. Says Clayton Edwards. Anyway, Dejan Sanderson now. I haven't read the scores out, but back to Luke. Luke 19. A bit overly confident there, Luke 19. He gets away with it. Max Power down the right to Aidan O'Brien inside. Oh, Aidan O'Brien.
Get him off.
Who would you take him off? Always Jordan Jones and switch Jones with
absolutely. Yeah.
And so the chance there, McGeady. Oh, what a turn for McGeady! It was like Ronaldo. McGeady left. McGeady done an unbelievable skill. Turns his man, shoots with the right foot, but it goes way over the bar. It looks like it's going to be one of those days, but you can see if someone
from McGeady.
From Aidan McGeady, man, what skill you've got. That's the thing with McGeady. He can just score a goal out of nothing. And that's why he has to be on the pitch.
Absolutely.
Anyway, back to the game. 52 minutes gone. Sunderland is still trailing 1. Still getting beat 1-0. Luke 19 flicks the ball comfortably back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge rolls the ball out. Back to Luke 19. Luke 19 driving the team forward. That's a check back to Dejan Sanderson. Looks like Sunderland still playing the 4-2-3-1. Looks like Lee Johnson is just persisting with this tactics. And I think until maybe's no point of return, maybe he might have to change something if we haven't scored by the 70th minute. But Lee Johnson's persisting with it. Luke 19 down the left. Oh, it's power. It's power from 19. Tommy, edge of the seat here, Sean. Yeah, well, this result isn't good enough for Sunderland. We need to get when it get a goal back and another goal. It's as simple as that. Jordan Jones is there on the touchline warming up. Can Jordan Jones come on and change the game, Ben? If he's asked it on, he's got a bit of quality, hasn't he, Ben?
I think it certainly will. Anything can improve this performance at the minute. It just need a bit of energy, bit of skill,
yeah,
bit of pace.
Yeah. See, Charlton, what they're doing now is they've got every man behind the ball. They'll make it difficult and they'll frustrate us. Ball over the top. Is that offside? No. Charlie White tries to get there. He doesn't get there. But Charlton picking up the missing pieces again. Alex Gilby, bad. It's a mistake. And Josh Gowan, this is why I like Josh Gowan. He intercepts the ball and he wins the free kick. That's why Josh Gowan, he does little things like that. And this is a great chance of a free kick and a chance for something to get men in the ball. Into the box, and like you see, Josh Gowan. That's the things where I like what he does well when he wins them the challenges and intercepts and things like that. Anyway, Sunderland now with the free kick. Come on, Sunderland. Aidan McGee with a set piece. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Sunderland men in the box. 5 in the box, and Josh Gowan is on the edge of the box. Come on, Aidan. Good delivery. Anticipate it. Come on. Sunderland with the set piece. McGeady, ball in the box. And it doesn't land a Sunderland player, and Charlton clear the lines. But Lennon Gooch is busting a gut. This is why I love Lennon Gooch, because he does put the graft in. Maybe sometimes at times he hasn't got that. He lacks a bit of quality and does wrong things at the wrong time. But he does put 100% in. Lennon Gooch, bursting, he's good to get back, and now bursting forward. Can Charlie White get on the end of that? There's 2 men in the box. Ball in the box. Winchester's going to... And McGeady! Oh, shot with the left foot. And it goes over the bar. Ian McGeady. Someone edge of the box, left foot, he volleys it. And it goes over the bar, but it wasn't a million miles away. Sunderland.
Tell you what, if that had gone in, Sean.
Now. Ian McGeady, he tracks with the left, controls it, slices it. He just couldn't get his foot over it enough. No. Again, it's another chance for Sunderland. And Ian McGeady is part. Oh, well, it's a good turn from Yasimi. Yasimi just took two players out of the game. And there's a chance here for Charlton. That Yasimi looks dangerous. There's a chance. It's offside. But again, Yasimi, ball comes into him and he turns two Sunderland men like the one even there. He's the danger man, mine, isn't he, Ben? He looks so, but he looks quality. He looks dangerous, man. Dangerous.
God. Come on, Johnson, what are you doing?
But again, we've got to get the next goal. Like, I can't see if them get the second goal. I think it's I can't see. I can't see if them get a second. I can't see us coming back and getting three goals. We need to try and keep it at this at best. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's blue spanners everywhere. We've got 5 motivators in the house now. Ian McGeady now to Josh Scowen to Winchester. Sunderland on the urgency, trying to find a way. McFadden now down the left-hand side. McFadden trying to go inside. That's going to be a free kick. Surely, referee, are you? Can you see that? What? He doesn't go free kick. Josh Cowan now on the edge of the ball. Josh Cowan, 1-1 with a defender on the right. Josh Cowan looking for options. He's got Ian McGeady. Charlton back in numbers though. Ian McGeady, ball inside. Go ball inside. Oh, what a challenge that is. That was a challenge and a half. That was a class ball. McGeady put the ball through with a great tackle. I don't know what happened there. Was it offside anyway? I think it might have been offside, but that was really good defensive work from Ian Matson. I think was it Ian Matson. That surely was a free kick, was it?
It looked like it, yeah.
And says, why do we never capitalise when we're in the driving seat and have games? And how we're Sunderland? Let's do this. Jan, you're totally right, Jan. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. I'm going to start losing my temper big time in this game. So just bear with us, people. I'm very, very right. Anyway, Charlton, get up, man. That's not a free kick. Surely, referee, man. Oh, there's blue spanners everywhere. We've got 5 motivators in the room, but I feel safe. Now. There's 5 people in anyway. Keeping the naughty people in. Who's going to be the supervisor of the blue spanners? Definitely Joanne. Joanne's the supervisor. She's the boss. Ask the husband, Dave Punchlane. He'll probably tell you the same. Never Joanne. Quick throw from Charlton. To number 16, and that is Adam Matthews, the former Sunderland player. And Sunderland press, and they make Charlton go all the way back. And there's a ball. And Yasimi is onto it. Yasimi, this is why you don't want this fella. He turns left and turns right. He's got a big quality, puts a good ball in. Oh my Jesus God! How does that not go in?
Oh my God!
Now that is unbelievable. That should have been 2-0 to Charlton. The
ball
puts the ball in, and I think it's Alex Kilby with a header. And I don't know how he didn't score. He's the replayer. Again, just
how has he missed that?
Jesus God. That was, I'll tell you something now. Somebody up there was looking at us there because that was 2-0. I don't know how it wasn't. Somebody up there, thank Jesus God. It's still 1-0. That should have been game, set, and match.
Right.
I don't know how honestly don't know how he missed that chance.
No.
Aidan O'Brien's coming off. He's been pretty poor. Conor McLaughlin's coming on, so it's going to be a change of his system. Max Power is going to go in the middle, surely. Winchester's coming off. Jordan Jones is coming on. And I think Ross Stewart's coming on. And I think Jack Diamond. So we'll change the system here. Sunderland are definitely going to go for it. Sean reacts the same as me, says Jan then. Yes,
Hume. Denver Hume.
Denver Hume. Sorry, I said Jack Diamond. Denver Hume's coming on. Yeah, that's my apologies. My apologies. Yeah. You sound like Dave the Rave. Oh, jeez. Dave the Rave. Ball comes in again. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
2-0. Game over. Charlton 2-0. Sunderland again at 6 and 7 at the back. And Charlton has scored. It's 2-0. It was power, absolutely power. He flicked his shot. That Alex Gilby.
He flicked it over Sanderson, and he's just knocked it in. Would you believe that? Honestly, that is the jammiest thing I've ever seen.
He had the stop, he flick on, and it comes to Gilby. He miskicks it. It comes back and he scores. Do you know what? Sunderland have been power in this game. I haven't deserved it, to be fair. It's been really, really power. And, you know, as I keep on saying, that's just the way it goes. And
oh, dear.
Really disappointing. I think that should be the game for Charlton now. I can't see us coming back now, but you never know. You never know. It's my back. You never know. Unbelievable.
Well,
Do you know what? Absolutely soul destroying that. Soul destroying. But again, it was just disappointing. And I think Charlton's I wouldn't say they've been a better team. They've just been.
They've taken the chances, Sean. That's what they've done.
They took the chances like we haven't. And like you see, Charlie White going about Charlie White he has a good season, but you need him in the big games. It's the big game, and he's fell short of it. Charlie White's had 2 chances, especially the one for own goal, and I think Charlie looking and see, you know, yeah, there you go on it. It's
Here we go. Charlton will bring on 3 defenders and just sit back for half an hour and just enjoy.
Do you see me? I'm telling you, he's just been taking the mickey out of Max Power on that right hand side. He's absolutely Max Power. He's turned Max Power inside out. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Inside out. For a really quality player like him, you can see he's genuine quality as well.
Yeah.
Like I say, 6-2 minutes gone. I can't see Sunderland coming back in this game now, but you never know. You never know. And Max Power is in the middle. I don't get that either. I don't get why you put him in the middle. But, you know, we'll see. I just don't know what he offers in the middle, Max Power. But there you go. Anyway, not a lot. Really, really deflated. I think that goal's just topped the it sucked all the life out of me, that goal. Unbelievable. Denver Hume for Lyndon Gooch. It's been poor, isn't it? Josh Cowan does well there. He was surrounded by 2 players. But I think we've been poor last few games. Anyway, that was poor by McKee, man. Poor man. Jesus, honest to God. Denver Hume, ball in the box. Can Sunderland get back in the game? We need to get a goal quick if they want to try and get something out of the game. Peterborough's winning. Hull's winning. Josh Gowan still grafting, as he always does. But Charlton's they're looking for the passes, and they look like on the break that can just cause us danger. I can see his conceding another goal, you know. And we look rattled, and maybe this game being found out a bit. Ross Stewart, cynical foul. Very stupid by Ross Stewart. Yeah. 7 games left after this. We're still going to play Blackpool twice as well.
And Hull.
Do you think we're being found out a bit today, Ben, or do you think it's just? I don't think we played well. I don't think we played well.
We haven't played well, arguably since.
I can't remember last game.
Final against Lincoln. I don't think we put in a good performance since then, and even that game we didn't play reasonably well. So something's got to change here, because I don't know if it's players or if it's tactics but something's definitely not right at the minute.
I'll tell you what. Do you know what? I'm seeing just. It's. I've just lost the sense to even speak at the minute. Sorry, apologies, everybody who's tuned in, and that second goal's just. It's not the stuff, and it was like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick, I can't bear the thought of another season in League One, referees, and but for me, it's a case of, again, it's like it's getting down to nitty-gritty, down to the last 8 games. Like this is the 8th, then obviously the 7th after this. We've got some tricky games. Charlton got a new manager, and Nigel Atkins is a good manager. I said it'll be a tricky game. They're fighting to get in the playoffs. I mean, if we finish third, you know, you can see us playing. Can you see us playing Charlton in the playoff final? New manager, you know, fresh outlook. It's a bit. Oh God, honestly.
I mean,
honestly.
To be honest with you, Sean, the way we've been playing at the minute, I wouldn't like to play anyone in the playoffs.
I'm saying Blackpool as well. Blackpool really well.
You know, Portsmouth. You know.
Do you know what? Honestly, Ben, we've got nothing in the middle. That's the issue. And then, do you know what? I like Lee Johnson, but he's been most power in the middle. But then again, has he got any options? There was that. Josh Gowan sprays a ball out wide, and there's nobody there. I think Sun's accepted defeat in this game. I think Charlton's just got us in the back pocket, and that's it, really.
There could be a miracle, Sean. We don't know. You never know. We could snatch a draw from this, but you know, it's not looking good.
No.
I mean, it's looking like playoffs, isn't it? But
yeah.
You never know. Hull or Peterborough, they might just slip up for that one odd game, and it's not over yet. But it certainly looks like playoffs, doesn't it?
But that's what's happened today. Is like you see, Charlie Wyke has missed 2 sitters. Ian O'Brien sitter. You score them, it's a different game. Charlton now down the left, looking for the third. Charlton play the ball in the box, and it's cleared out for a corner to Charlton Athletic. 67 minutes on the clock. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can see them getting another goal. Jake Foster Cascade is with the corner for Charlton. Got plenty of men in the box. The ball comes in. Ball comes in. It's the big lad again. Ryan Innes, who's caused problems for us. Ball comes in. Charlton. Could have been 3-0 there. Could have been
nearly 3.
Could have been 3-0, yeah. No, we're not going to win this. I mean, anybody look at, we're not going to win this game. There's absolutely, if we're going to draw, it'll be unbelievable. Dion Sanson brings the ball up for Sunderland. Max Power. We need to get a goal quick though if we want to get something out of the game. Long ball again. It's just simply the same thing. Rush Stewart flicks it on to Charlie Wyke. Charlie Wyke to McLaughlin. Paul in the box. Oh, it's headed clear. There's a corner for Sunderland. It's a corner for Sunderland. I think we've missed like Maguire's deliveries today. Like Maguire or Jordan Jones. I think he knocked some good balls in. I think we've missed that today. He's set pieces haven't been great. And he's probably going to tap this one again. That's Jordan Jones. McGady's looking for the corner, looking for the quick one with Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones on his left foot. Ball in the box. Well, darts with it. Comes out. In the box. Oh, you're joking me or what? Oh, Sunderland, there could have been a chance of a goal there. A break free, the back post shot. I'm not sure who it was by. My name was Stewart. We didn't capitalise on it. And Charlton managed to clear the lines. And now Sunderland's trying again. Josh Gowan. Charlton just back in numbers. Good ball down the right. Josh Gowan. Put the ball in the box. Oh, Josh Gowan, man. It's not good enough, man.
Oh, dear.
Unbelievable. 69 minutes gone. Sunderland nil, Charlton 2. Absolutely soul destroying for a Sunderland supporter at the moment. Absolutely good. Jaden Stotley now, holding the ball up well. He's had a good game. He's held the ball up well. Luke One-Iron. Oh, Luke One-Iron. No. Ball in the box. Alex Gilby. There's a chance of good save by Burge. Comes back out. Charlton ball back in. Alex Stotley. Oh, Sunderland all over the place today. All over the place. All over. This is what happens as well when you're not on it. This is what can happen when you're not on it. Foul by Rush Stewart. Rush Stewart with the play, big players on, brings it back. I'm not convinced by Rush Stewart either. I think he just looks like I think me and Gary Crosby, we said I think he looks a bit like a Bretty Angel. I don't know if you can remember Bretty Angel for Sunderland in the 90s, Ben.
No, a bit too before my time, mate.
Absolutely awful player. Absolutely. Oh, I'm sick, man.
I mean, this is just typical Sunderland, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get your hopes. You think we're doing so well, and then you get brought right back down to reality, don't you? And
ball comes in from Charlton, back post, not marked. Again, it's the big lad, Ryan Innes, You know what I mean? He's the big guy, and they're just hoofing the ball to him. And what you know what? It's up just this season. It's seasons prior where teams come here and they just play Route 1 stuff and just you know,
Can't deal with it.
The big lads, and we just kind of deal with it all the time. Oh, it's honestly, man.
So, Sean, what are you thinking? Bailey Wright, do you bring him back in straight away next week?
Yeah, maybe after this game.
I think we might have to. We need a 9 in midfield. It's just.
I know, we need to be in the middle, don't we? Anyway, it's Sun's trying to break forward here. Luke O'Neill to Denver Hume. Denver Hume tries to take his man on inside to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones. He's looking left and right. Max Power down to Luke O'Neill. Look, Sun just can't find the space, can they? And then we've got to go long. And Ross Stewart's there. Ross Stewart tries to get on the end of the ball. Fouls the defender. I think no, he hasn't. The referee hasn't said nothing. Team sheet is wrong for me today, says Clayton Edwards. Oh, God, I'm absolutely gutted me about a deal. I feel like crying. Absolutely sick, I swear.
No.
Really, really hit me this game here. Sickener.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fault for not drinking 6 bud. Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
No. Oh, yeah. Well, 20 minutes left. We don't really even see a scoring, do you?
72 minutes gone. Can Sunderland get a goal? It's going to take something special. Just getting 1 goal back. Never mind 2. Never mind a 3. Ball at the top. And Josh Gowan again, Grafton trying to get on the end of it. He does well. He wins a throw. Referees blew his whistle. I think Charlton again probably trying to make a sub. Are they going to make a sub here? He's looking at referees looking across. Yep, it's going to be a sub for Charlton. Gunter is coming on, number 2 for number 7. Honestly, I'm absolutely gutted about a deal. Like absolutely gutted.
I know you think our next game's against Wigan and they're beating Doncaster 3-1 at Doncaster. You know,
it's not
worried. You're worried.
Yeah, and it's not over till it's over. I mean, honestly, I'm so deflated. Dion Sanderson now. I feel like crying. Luke O'Neill. Oh, it's a mistake from Luke, but he gets away with it. Denver Hume. Oh. Well played, Denver Hume. Oh,
get out there, man.
Advantage. Josh Gowan picking up the pieces. Max Power. Can he do something from the middle? Ball over the top. It's to the big lad, Ryan Ennis, who's just bread and butter. Max Power with a shot. It's well wide from Max Power. It's disappointing again by Sunderland. As the nerves hit Sunderland at a crucial phase in the most important time of the season, has the nerve kicked in, and it's affected the players today, because today we've had chances, we haven't took the chances, and let's be honest, if you don't take your chances, you don't win football matches. It's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
74 minutes gone. Stephen Knight, Sunderland 0, Charlton 0. If someone want to get anything out of this game, they're going to have to score in the next 5 minutes for me. But I can't see. We love Sunderland a bit. I just can't. I think Charlton's just got the goals. They're going to sit tight, sit strong, and just see the game out. Sunderland's got that bit of creativity. Max Power in the middle. You might as well put SpongeBob in the middle. SpongeBob SquarePants. You know what I mean? He's not going to create now. He'll just sit there, passing it there. Look, backwards, forward, side. Get out. There you go. No. If we're going to score a goal, it'll be from McGeady, from me, Jordan Jones possibly. But Jordan Jones now, that's a foul. Surely, say Charlton, they're sitting tight high, and then as soon as they win the ball, they're bursting away in numbers. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the terrible result. This terrible.
I don't know if all these games, it's just creeping up with us a bit. We just look tired, lethargic.
Yep. Ross Stewart now. Can Ross Stewart actually do something in a Sunderland shirt? Conor McLaughlin with the ball in the box, back post. Nobody there to pressure. Adam Matthews headers out for a corner. I can't see scoring from a corner because I think they're big lads. It's at the back. Jason Pierce, Ryan, and this Jordan Jones kicks it in. Oh, so frustrating, this man. Hull's winning 3-0. Another kick in the teeth. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Hull showing why they are top of the league. And Peterborough as well. Sunderland look like they're looks like we're buckling under the pressure here. Like, doesn't look good as it stands as well. I'll just have a look at the tables as it stands.
Yeah, 5 points adrift of second.
Yeah, 5 points. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Blackpool 5 points behind us, and we've got to play him twice.
Right as well. Blackpool's a form team. Oh, it's coming through there. Rush Stewart. Man, Rush Stewart. Yes!
Oh!
Yes! Sunderland are going to go back. It's 2-1 and with nothing. Charlie White was still on goal. The keeper saved it. With Josh Gowan with a diving header. It's Charlton 2, Sunderland 1. Can Sunderland do the unthinkable? Aidan McKeedy with the ball over the top. Charlie White burst onto it. Charlie White again. It was a good save by the keeper by Ben Amos.
It was. Good double save by the keeper.
And it's there. Josh Gowan with a diving header. It's 2-1. Can Sunderland get another goal? I mean, can Sunderland go on and get a winner? I don't think so. I really, really hope so. There's belief there now. There's belief there. Surely there's belief in this team that we can get back and get at least a draw. But it's going to take some special. Come on, Sunderland. 2-1 now. We're back in the game. I'll have to change the scores well before I get off Matthew.
Come on.
Max Power now to Conor McLaughlin. Conor McLaughlin pass inside. Come on, Conor. There's a pass there. Aidan McKeedy looking around. Aidan McKeedy now. Back to Conor McLaughlin. Sunderland back in the game. 77 minutes gone with a goal from Josh Gowan. Max Power to Conor McLaughlin. Conor McLaughlin on his left foot. Ball in the box. Oh, dealt with. Comes to Scowen. Scowen now. Edge of the box to Denver Hume. There's an urgency about Sunderland. Denver Hume. Ball in the box. But it's cleared again. I don't think Sunderland's going to score from them crosses. Josh Gowan. We need to find a pass through the middle. That's where the goal's going to come from. Aidan McKeedy passes it wide. Conor McLaughlin down the right-hand side. Back to McKeedy. McKeedy turns on his left, on his right. McKeedy, ball in the box.
Oh.
Rush Stewart. Oh, falls out. Jordan Jones, edge of the box. Josh Gowan. Jesus, tap the pressure on. Jordan Jones balls in. Oh, it's deflected. Josh Gowan flicks it on. Max Power. Man. Oh, good. Unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, we could snatch this, Sean.
Do you think?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. It's breaking clear. And it's defended by Sunderland. Jesus.
Oh, dear. Who said that?
I need to take a break. Take a deep breath. Yes. Unbelievable. Scowen's on the hat trick.
Scowen's on the hat trick. Yeah, that's a good
one. Free kick to Sunderland. And the Charlton player just lashes it out. And Sunderland looking to get on with the game. Looking to get on with the game. They'll pretty much know that Peterborough and Hull winning their matches. I'm pretty sure they'll be certain. The long ball now flicked on from Wyke. Again, Wyke doesn't win it, and it's clear from the goalkeeper, Ben Amos. But it's a throw to Sunderland. 79 minutes on the clock. Can Sunderland get another goal? Can they do the unthinkable and get a third? Which, I mean, considering getting beat 2-0, coming to getting it back at 2-2 wouldn't be a bad result. But again, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty. We need 3 points now. Dion Sanderson now. Charlton have got every man back bar Jaden Stockley. Ball out wide. It's Jordan Jones. The sub who's just come on. Jordan Jones. Ball inside. Oh, it's sloppy. Charlie White, but he gives away a throw. Vamos Sunderland. Wilma Amado Alvarado Henriquez. That's a long one.
Vamos.
Oh, God, man. That was a good header by Scowen, man. It was quick thinking, my Scowen mind. I must say. Anyway, Sunderland again. 80 minutes on the clock. Flicked on by Stewart. Good start. Wrong way by Wyke. but Sunderland have it. It's going to be quicker. Down the left-hand side. Jordan Jones bursting forward. Charlton back in numbers. Good turn. Oh, man. Flicked on. Ross Stewart. He's got options there. Edge of the box. Max power. Wide to Aidan McGeady. Charlton back in numbers. They're just looking at the defenders. Back post. Keeper comes out, punches. And it comes to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones now. Jordan Jones. Nail-biting stuff at the Stadium of Light. Can Sunderland find a way to get an equaliser? Can they find a way to get a second goal? Josh Gowan looking for anybody. There's nothing on. He has to go back. Max Power now. Sprays it wide to Conor McLaughlin. Conor McLaughlin. He hasn't got much on. He goes through the middle. Max Power. Max Power on the box. Oh, it's good defending from Pace. It comes back out. Sunderland pile on the pressure. Josh Gowan to McGeady. McGeady edge of the box. 1-on-1 with the defender. McGeady to Denver Hume. Denver Hume, the substitution. Checks inside to Jordan Jones. Jones. Oh, it's slightly from Sunderland. Scowen. Scowen showing a bit of skill. Flicks it that he volleyed it over the top.
He probably could have took a touch after he flicked it up. He had the space. Just bring it down maybe, but
One Charlton 2. The blood pressure is rising amongst all the Sun supporters up and down the country. I'm sure of that. The pressure's right on Sunderland now. Can they find a way? Pray to God they do. Anyway, Charlton again just kicking it. Charlton's just defending now. They just want to see this, try and see in the game out. Sunderland with Luke O'Nien to Dion Sanderson to Conor McLaughlin, the substitution. The guy who's come on. Sunderland made, I think, 4 changes. Dion Sanderson plays the ball over the top. He's got Ross Stewart there. Ross Stewart, great flick on to Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones, he's got Denver Hume. Denver, you've got to hit first time. Denver Hume. Oh, it's a poor ball. He had to hit it first time, Denver Hume. And that was really, really poor from Denver Hume. When he needed a good ball in the box, he didn't deliver it. And it's Ben Amos with the ball. And he will not hurry. He'll take his time. Don't worry about that. Let's see it. So
being put through the ringer here, Sean.
What's that, mate?
I said we're being put through the ringer with this game, aren't we?
Yeah. Denver Hume goes back to Lee Burge. Lee Burge clears long down the field. Ross Stewart, get up. He's beaten in the air by the big lad Ryan. It's the ball over the top. And Charlie White's trying to get into it. Ross Stewart wins it. Charlie White. Right, wrong way. Oh, Southern man. Anyway, Denver Hume now. Denver Hume. Southern just nail biting. Like Dion Sanderson passes it wide. Conor McLaughlin now. Still 2-1. But Sunderland trying to find a way. That's sloppy from Conor McLaughlin. Ball over the top. There's a chance of a break from Charlton. That's a good tackle from Luke O'Nien. Good tackle from Luke O'Nien.
Oh, dear.
Unbelievable. Well, we've made it hard for ourselves. So we've just made it hard for ourselves by, like I say, conceding the 2 goals and then after the mountain the climbs, we've scored a goal. There's still time, but it's just we finding hard breaking teams down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyway, Jaden Stockley just trying to, slow things down, getting away the free kicks. Dion Sanderson goes long, but Ryan Ennis is there. The big lad at the back. He's been a tank at the back. He's been great for them at the back. Ian McGeady, ball in the box, back post. It's from Pierce, and it goes out. Is that a corner? No. Oh, Jesus, good God. Honestly. Oh. How is Sunderland? Wanker. Oh. Unbelievable. 84 minutes on the clock. Again, Ben Amos for Charlton. He'll just take his time. He's not going to rush. Charlton's not going to rush. They don't need to rush. They will just take the Michael now, as the phrase goes. It's I'm sick, gutted, but that's the way it is. Charlton just outside the place with a win today. They're level on points with 6th place. But Sunderland, can they get an equaliser? Dion Sanderson cleared it over the top. Again, Charlton just clear it with ease. Sunderland, nobody there with a second ball. Ryan Innes, the 6'7" guy at the back who scored the opening goal for Charlton. He's been there every time. Denver Hume at left back to Luke O'Neill. Denver Hume looking for. There's nothing on. Look, you look around. Where's the pass? There's nothing like in the middle. Is there somebody who wants it? Where's Power? Is he on the pitch? Anyway,
he's on the left wing, of course.
Max Power now. He's got Jordan Jones there. Jordan Jones.
Oh,
runs. That was a really poor ball.
Just the quality in the final third, Sean, has been absolutely diabolical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Absolutely shocking.
Absolutely sick. Absolutely sick.
Oh, we've been getting ourselves in good positions, but the final ball has just been absolutely atrocious.
Absolutely sick, mate. I'm just sick.
Oh God.
Yeah. I'm sick. I'm just deflated. But anyway, Denver Hume now. Can Sunderland long again as Ross Stewart goes down like a sack of potatoes, or he gets back up. Can Charlie White win the second ball? He can't. And Charlton clear. You've got to be stronger than that, Ross Stewart. He's 6 foot odd. Come on, man. Pat Keys, hi Sean and Brad. I'm in a street with you as I've been at work. Long ball again, Mike Sullivan. Ian McGinney on the ball. There's a chance in the box. Ian McGinney, one of them on the space in the box. Oh, Jordan. Oh, he just couldn't find a Sunderland man. And Charlton clear the ball, man. Jesus, honest to God. Well done from Scowen. Scowen again, showing the graft and determination, as he always does. That's why I like Scowen. That's why he's in the team, because he does that. Dean Sanderson now, 87 minutes on the clock. It's Jordan Jones, who's looked a little bit sloppy, I must say, since he come on. Himself. It's Dean Sanderson's. Some players are looking around, see somebody do something. Charlton back in numbers, playing a high, they've got loads of men back. Ian McGinney, can he magic ball in? Charlton clear it. It's just going to be one of them days, I'm afraid. Even if we're getting an equaliser, we're not going to get a winner. Max Power, ball inside to Ross Stewart. He turns his man. It's so from Charlton. Unbelievable.
Oh, come on, man. Bloody hell.
Unbelievable. Max Power taking the corner for Sunday.
Come on, good ball. Good ball.
It's going to be a good ball. Look at that. There's Charlie White. Charlie White, that's the one to get it. Come on. You cannot put a corner there. That's where the keeper is. It's schoolboy stuff. That you cannot put the ball where, you know what I mean, Ben?
It's just been the basics, isn't it?
That's a waste.
Just
a waste. Sunderland, again, like I say, this just hasn't been good enough. I don't think we were good against Peterborough. We haven't been good last few games. And this is what happens. More Leicester. Jesus. This is terrible. Johnson out. Oh, yeah, man.
Johnson out, dear me.
No, 89 minutes. I think Charlton's going to see the game out. Personally speaking, I'm just deflated.
Yeah,
I'm deflated. I'm really. It's just hard. This just really hard. We've got Blackpool twice as well. Jesus, Blackpool who just score for fun. You know what I mean? Oh, that's too easy. Josh Cowan beating easy there. Charlton going for the killer goal here. Charlton. It's Gatley falls. Max Power looks like he's blown out his backside. Looks like he's had enough. He's given enough. But he's bursting forwards though. In numbers, there's a ball. If he looks to the left, Denver Humes by himself, back post. Look at him! Oh man, you kidding or what? Max Power over the top. Ross Stewart again, big in the air. Charlie White. Sunderland. It's Ian McGeady. Ball in the box. Ross Stewart back post. Terrible header. Straight at the keeper. Never going to trouble him.
That was it. That was it. That was the chance.
That was the chance. That was the chance, but it was a break on, and Denver Hugh was bursting the gut down the left-hand side. Nobody seen him. He was by himself, and it's still 2-1 to Charlton at the Stadium Light. Still 2-1. Gutted. I can see it. Absolutely gutted. It's a throw to Sunderland. Can Sunderland find an equaliser? Can they find a way to get a point out of this game?
5 minutes. Come on.
Deion Sanderson now. Every Charlton man is back, bar Jayden Stockley, who looks like he's put a shift in. He's ready to go in the steam room. Adam Matthews now plays it for Charlton. Charlton now looking to counter-attack here on the break. It's Alex Gilby. Alex Gilby now. Charlton just keeping the ball, looking to see the game out, just keeping all of it. Sunderland look like they've had enough as well. Oh, God. That's got to be offside, surely. No, but Deion Sanderson had it. Then look for the pass. Power, turn. Power on the ball. Look, he goes long again. But them long balls, have we actually won in them all day? Charlie White does. He tried to take Pierce on, but unbelievable. Unbelievable. 7 games to go. Sunderland are going to be looking like they're going to be 5 games off second place. It's out of our hands now. It's out of our hands now. Down to this game. And it could be the playoffs. 7 games to go. Could be the playoffs on that. And you've got Blackpool, who's the team you don't want to be playing. You've got Charlton, who's got a new manager you don't want to be playing. You know, these are the things you've got to put in perspective. Hull City look like they're shown that other teams, those boss winning 3-0, comfortable. They're shown, when the going gets tough, the top of the league winning 3-0, comfortable with ease. Peterborough winning 2-0 with ease. Sunderland look like they're buckling under the pressure. That's what's looking like today. Looks like Sunderland are going to get beat this afternoon. And to be fair, we've been pretty piss poor. Excuse the language, but we haven't really, for me, haven't deserved to get the 3 points.
No, not at all. Thing is, if you're winning, Sean, you're not fussed about performances, but when the performances aren't great and you're scraping games, you're going to get found out eventually, aren't you?
It's caught up with us today, and I think we're just having. I mean, people are going about Charlie White saying this and that and the other, but if that chance falls to Johnson Clark-Harris, you bet your bottom dollar. If that falls to Johnson Clark-Harris, the one goal, he's going to burst the net. He's going to burst the net. Yes, burst the net. And Charlie White's done this quite a lot in the last few games, missing.
He has
clinical chances. It's just not good enough. But Sunderland have won a free kick here, about 40 yards out. In the 93rd minute. I mean, even if we get a draw, for me, it's not good enough. And I know people say Charlton, they are a good side, but you've got to win football matches in there. Honestly, I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted, like.
Well, last chance is Sean.
Yeah, last chance. Ian McGee's taking the free kick, 94 minutes on the clock, 1 minute left. Sunderland, for me, I will say, I'll say it straight, we have not deserved to win this football match. Ian McGee comes in, played with ease, again with ease. Charlton breakout. Seems like to me, Charlton's on a break here. They could go for it. He's offside. He's way offside. He's way offside, surely. Yes, I went, quick one, Burge. Get on with it. There's 30 seconds left. Just hoof it up the park. You know what I mean? Jesus, good God, man. Lee Burge, long clearance again. It's Ryan Ennis with a tremendous header. It looks like Sunderland are going to get beat. The long unbeaten run of 14 games, I think, is going to come to an end. But to be honest, it's what we've deserved. We haven't deserved anything out of this game. Ball comes in, again cleared by Charlton. Well played by Charlton. They fully deserve the 3 points. They've done the homework. And good luck for them for the rest of the season. Sunderland have puffed in the blue, but puffed in the puff. But ultimately they're being found out this afternoon. I think the Sunderland team and maybe Lee Johnson as well have been found out. And people probably see them being a bit harsh there, but You know, when the going gets tough get going. And I think Sunderland have just fell short in all areas. Yeah,
I think he's probably for the first time he's probably got it wrong, Sean.
I thought you got the team wrong on Sunday, on Monday against Peterborough, but you know, I got away with that one. But you know, yeah, well, it's going to be a defeat. Referee on the watch. All right, it's going to be a first defeat in 14 for Sunderland, and then people will say, well, it's only our first defeat in 14, but the performances have not been there, and eventually it'll catch up here. And today, that's exactly what has happened. Sunderland haven't turned up, haven't been good enough, didn't take the chances, and they get exactly what they deserve. They got exactly what they deserve a day, and that was sweet F all. Sorry, that's what happened. There's 8 games left.
Oh, dear.
You've got to win 6 of them out of them, and we've been beaten by the better team on the day, and we've got exactly what we deserve, and that's nothing.
We did.
Good enough. The players weren't good enough. Charlie White had 2 glorious chances. He didn't take them, and that's what happens in football, Ben. And now it's out of our hands, and it's looking like it could be the playoffs.
I said before, it's just typical Sunderland, isn't it? You know, get themselves in a good position, think, right, come on, this is it now. This is our chance for promotion. And then, you know, you go and do something like that. It's just, I feel drained. You know, it's just crap, isn't it? Really, you know. Yeah, I think, why did Jones not start today? I mean, even when he came on, he didn't look exactly up for it. Yeah. I don't think anybody really looked up for it. I mean, if I had to give you a man of the match, it would probably be Scowen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would as well. That'd be mine. Yeah,
I think he was the only real player that looked like they, you know, just doing their job, really, doing the basics well, hunting down, winning free kicks, you know, and he runs and runs, doesn't he? So he's got good energy, but yeah, just pretty disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we've got to play. I know we've got to play Hull. We've got to play Blackpool twice. So yeah, we could say, well, win them games. But for me, it's been.
Are we going to beat Blackpool playing like this?
I don't think
so. I think we'll beat Wigan on Tuesday.
I don't even think the way we've been playing lately. I think this is exactly what's been coming the last few games. You can only get away with playing not so good, you know, for so long. I think we've ruled out luck, and I think the day we got found out, I think we got exposed by a decent Charlton side, and you know, people see, well, if Charlie White had scored his chance with on goal, and if Aidan O'Brien had scored the header when it was easy, it was harder to miss. Let's be honest, and score, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
It was a great save by the keeper, mind, but he should be scoring that Ben, shouldn't he? You know, these are the chances that you got. You look back in the game and you think,
absolutely. You know, you think, you know, it should have been 3-2 really to us, or 3-1 really.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's just like you say, Clark Harris in front of goal. You know, he would have buried that bottom left. I think Wyke, he tries to be too, you know, a bit too cute with it. He's just got to get the ball in the back of the net.
I'm just so defeated.
No. I mean, it's just defensive. You know, free header at the back post for the first goal. You know, that should never have happened. You know, Bird should have done better. Scowen should have cleared it better.
Yeah, schoolboy defending.
And then the second goal, you think, well, it's just a bit of a fluke, really. You know, he goes to hit the shot, flukes it, ends up looping Sanderson, and he's just got a tap in.
Yeah.
You know, it's sometimes you need a bit of luck, and you know, even probably with a bit of luck, we probably wouldn't have won today. So
that game just right out of me, like absolutely.
It's got to get better. But, you know, you think Blackpool twice, Wigan. You know, they've won a couple of games recently. Hull.
Stephen.
No, I don't know. You know, it's.
Stephen Little just said, "Sorry, guys, but our poor performances come back to bite us." Absolutely on the money. That's it. That's it right there. That's it right there. Stephen, that's got spot on. Good performance for a while, and that when you keep on performing like we have, this is exactly what can happen. And we haven't been performing great lately. And you've got a team who's got a new manager and Nigel Atkins. They're fighting to get them into the playoffs. He's experienced manager as well. He got promotions with Southampton, double promotion with Southampton, didn't he? He's a ex-Premier League manager as well. I knew it was going to be a tough game, but I think just today, I think we're seeing, some of the system and the players and the way we play. You could say that we're just like, are we actually good enough to finish in the top two? Maybe we're not. Does Lee Johnson need a summer to get rid of a lot of the dead wood and then get back by KLD in the summer in this division?
Yeah. I don't want to see this, Sean, is the likes of O'Nien, McGeady. Are they going to stay for another season in League One? Wyke, Jones. Yeah. Would he come to Sunderland if we were in League One?
No, that's it.
Probably not. So if we don't go up this season, we feel like we're probably going to lose the majority of our good players, unless we offer them bump money. But it's just at the times we've just not been doing the business. Whereas Peterborough and Hull are, you could probably argue, Sean, we haven't played very well since we beat Portsmouth 2-0 away, and that was at the beginning of March.
Exactly. I mean, we did play really well that day. I mean, like you say, Portsmouth, but Portsmouth were on a really bad run. They lost 4 out of the 6 going into that game. Obviously, Kenny Jack, substantially lost his job, didn't he? Just a couple. I think it might have been the next game after, or the game after that.
It was.
Yeah, so he was under pressure massively. So we see we played well that day. I hadn't won there since 1997. Was a good result, but did we play a Portsmouth team that day who was, effectively. The manager was getting the sack. The players weren't playing for him. So was it as good as I thought it was? It's just
that's the thing, But you look at our results. We've not lost. We've won the majority of the games since.
Yeah.
But like you say, you grind results, but performance is, they've not been happening. But it's just
I honestly believe now. After saying that, and just the way we've been performing lately, I mean, people say, "Oh, we're gonna finish this." I just think the performances they've been like really poor, and I think today you're seeing how poor the performances were, and like you can't keep on playing like that every week, because eventually get a team who'll figure it out, and that's exactly what happened today. But
he's been quiet for the past 4 or 5 games, isn't he? Really, and I think teams are starting to look and know how to keep him quiet. He has been.
Exactly.
But, today, 2 great chances today, and you should have got him to score both of them.
He's got to score at least the one when he's still on goal. He has to score. He scores that. It changes the game, because then they're going to come out a bit more. It creates more space at the back. But I say Charlie White, I had a good season, but this is why I wouldn't see a Charlie White in the Championship. This is why I wouldn't have Charlie White, in the Championship. He's a League One striker at best, Charlie, but that's just my personal opinion. When you get a chance in the Championship, you've got to take it. And
I'll tell you what, if Middlesbrough want to come in, give us a nice chunk of money for him, I'd say thank you very much. I'll shake you by the hand. I'll open the door for you. I'll pay for your taxi back.
Yeah.
But see this when we think about Wyke, Sean, you got to realise that when he first signed, it took him a good season and a half to start playing football and scoring goals.
I
know he's been good, but he's had a good run of form, and he is second highest scorer in the league. But when he goes missing, and he's poor. It's just so annoying, Sean. We get ourselves in such good positions, and we can't make, we can't deal with it. So,
honestly, lads, Matthew, Dan, I think you face to see it all. It's for me, I just think performances last few weeks haven't been good enough, and I think today we didn't take our chance. Charlie Wyke from one goal didn't take his chance. Aidan O'Brien, I don't know how he missed that header mine. I don't know. Dan, first of all, what do you make of the game? Why do you think we lost the game today? Because it's like kicking it today, isn't it? I mean, losing and seeing the other two teams win as well. Could be the playoffs now, isn't it?
I mean, it's so frustrating. The thing is, we have the chances as well, and that's what annoys me more. If a team's going to come and beat us 4-0 and smash us off the park, then to be honest, and if they deserve it, then I don't mind. Well, obviously you do mind it, but it's not as bad if they deserve it win. But when you're missing sitters like Wyke's doing today, I'm sorry, but I've said it, and people saying that he's going to be a championship quality striker. I'm sorry, he's just not.
No.
He's not. He's playing above his ability this season. It's a bit of a one-off season.
Yeah.
And
it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets dropped in a few weeks because we need something different. And Ross Stewart's not any better either, in my opinion, to what I've seen so far.
Well, what did he do when he came on?
I mean, he's about 6 foot bloody 19, but he doesn't win one header in the world. Literally, surely you buy him to be physical and win headers, and he does.
Win headers.
It's honestly it's baffling. I thought Scowen was actually all right, apart from the own goal. I thought he was actually one of our actual good players today.
Yeah, absolutely.
But apart from that, it was just such a. Can also someone ask me? I want to know what when they scored their first goal and Bird saved it, and everyone almost stopped as if it was over the line or something.
I don't know.
And Scowen sort of just half kicked at it to clear it away because he thought it was already in or something like that, and it went in. But the ball was nowhere near over the line in the first original shot, and I was really confused why everyone stopped as if it because the Charlton players were like celebrating before Scowen kicked it over his own line, and I thought that was odd because for starters, I think Bird should be doing better than that. If I'm honest,
that was terrible.
I think Scowen should be clearing that as well instead of just dangling his foot at it. He should be proper getting through it and getting it away. I mean, it's just basics. I think all the people on this panel could have cleared that. I'm not being funny, but
yeah, I agree. But I mean, it was a catalogue of errors when it done. It was like Ryan Innes. He's about 7 foot. So what do? Ryan Innes. Ryan Innes is 7 foot. Right, you leave him on the back post, left him by. He was standing there by himself, back post. Or you watch the replay. The replays. He just stands there and he comes round and peels round the back and went and gets the header. There wasn't even anybody marking him. How could he not mark a player what's 7 foot? He's obviously the danger man. You've got to pick him up. Even if you've got to put two men on him or try. Do you know what I mean? And then like you see Burge, how did he not even save it? It was straight at him. Another bar was spinning straight at Lee Burge. It's absolutely piss poor by the goalkeeper. And what Josh Gowan, it was as if he was doing an acrobatic move or somebody. He was just like, I'll just try it. You know what I mean? So it was a catalogue of errors. Wow,
it's just basic. It just comes down to basics. Like you see Sunday league teams defend corners better than that. I'm not even being funny.
Exactly.
If they've got a big lad that the main target in the box, you either put 2 men on him or you just block him off.
Right.
It's just general football basics. You see that, and you go watch a team down the road, and it's just what common knowledge to defenders. But for some reason today, we let the biggest lad on the pitch have a free header. And then while we're at it, we won't save it, and then we're scoring our own goal as well. Honestly, man, it's like 3 goes. It's like 3 goes at the Cherry, and they keep giving them a go. It's like, we'll let you have a free header. You haven't scored, so we'll parry it out, and then we're scoring our own goal as well. It was honestly just beyond the joke.
Matthew,
Can I?
Your face says it all, like Matthew.
I'm just taking it all in what everyone's saying. Well, what I'd say is, and what my dad really wants me to say on here is, he says you got to say it, is the difference in goalkeepers of the two teams, right? We had, Lee Burge, and they had, I don't know what his name was. We could have easily been 2-0 up, right, in the first half, because White was put through 1-on-1, and although people say he's got to score, he chipped the ball, and a lot of goalkeepers, we saw the Tranmere goalkeeper, dive down at Lyndon Gooch's feet at Wembley. He chipped over and he quickly just got his hand up. It was a very good save. Same with the one Aidan McGeady fired this ball in. It was brilliant, and it came Aidan O'Brien. He headed it, and he got his arm out here.
Yeah.
That was another incredible save. So we could have easily have been 2-0 up just there. And it just shows, and this proves my point that I've been making over the past few weeks, when I have said I don't understand people that think Lee Burge is an acceptable standard. He's the best we have, but people keep saying he's an acceptable standard. He'll do a job in the Championship. That just proved today what he did there when that corner, that right there could be the difference between going up automatically and staying in the playoffs. Yeah. I'm being serious now, and people need to start realizing that. How on earth, as Dan was talking about, Sunday League teams defending corners, a Sunday League goalkeeper would be able to have a brain to just push it out. All it is right at him. If he can't catch it, he's got to push it out. What the hell was he doing? I know it was spinning, but he's a professional footballer. He's a goalkeeper. He should push that out. The fact it's going to go in after it hits him. It's going to go in. Scowen, of course he could have done better, but he wasn't expecting it, because he thought if I actually had a decent enough keeper that would actually push it out, I wouldn't have to have done that. I'm not saying Scowen obviously should have cleared it, but you couldn't have expected him to. He shouldn't have had to do anything there, because Lee Burge should have dealt with that. It was right at Lee Burge. You couldn't have an easier save to make. You actually couldn't. I don't think you could. If he can't make that sort of save, and people still sit there and say Lee Burge is the league's best goal, well, clearly he's not. Did anyone see the Charlton keeper today? He was miles, but even Callum McFadden had a shot straight after their goal. He got over to his left-hand side, made a great save. It's just, I don't know. It's just a difference in goalkeepers. That was a lot of things stick out. We'll get onto it a little bit later, but for me, straight away, it's the difference in keepers, because Lee Burge today lost us that game, and their goalkeeper won them the game, because they, as I said, we could have easily have been 2-0 up if they had a different keeper in goal. If they had a different keeper, then we would have. I don't say if it was made the Peterborough goalkeeper we played against on Monday. If he was in goal for them today, we might have been 2-0 up. We might have been 2-0 up, and we would have run away with the game. But no, they had quite a good goalkeeper. Much better than ours. He kept them in the game, kept it 0-0. They put a corner in, unmarked, headed it. Our stupid goalkeeper can't even push it away or catch him, although it's right at him. So what he does is he pushes it. It's going to go in the goal anyway. And then it comes right at Scowen, and he barely has any room to manoeuvre and kick it away. So there you go. 1-0 up. The second one as well went through Lee Burge's legs. That is the difference between keepers. And that is the main thing today why we lost. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think that's well, Matthew. Like in regards to Charlie White, I'm just going from Lee Burge. I agree, Lee Burge. Look, people say he had 17 clean sheets, but if you've got a good defence in front of you, then that's going to massively help.
Yeah.
I think if you give them chances to see a Josh Madger today, the one goal, he's putting them away. I can see the goalkeeper done really well to save them. He did, but I think Madger are the best in the net with them two chances. Well, not so much the second one, but the first one he threw on goal. Madger, a clinical striker, a good finisher, a natural born striker, a score, one of them. And then that Aidan O'Brien chance. The goalkeeper, he put his hand there. It's a good save, but let's be honest. As a striker or as a player that close to the goal, you've got to score from there. Do you know what I mean? You've got to. It's the goalkeeper's hands, that big, The goals, you've got to score. The goal. I think the goalkeeper got lucky with two of the chances because Charlie White was piss poor with his shot. He tried to be clever. And dink it over the keeper. And all he had to do is put his foot through the ball, put his laces on it, and bash it in the back of the net. That's all he's got to do. And then Aidan O'Brien, put his head through it, left or right. It's a goal. So them two chances to score them is a different game. So Lee Burge is to blame for the goal left, and so Martin. But look, if we take our chances today, we take them. It's a different game. And as me and down on it last night on the Black Cat podcast, Charlie White's had a good season, but he's look today when you need him, big games, massive games, big games that we need to get 3 points. What happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I see SAFC Arbor. He's saying, to be fair, Burgess saved us multiple. Thing is, I
That's his job.
don't. People say. People say, Lee Burgess kept this many clean sheets, but how many times has he ever been called upon? And when I make the point of when he has been called upon, he does things like he just did today. That's the sort of things he does. People have shots at him and he pushes it out right in front of him. He does that every single time. Every single time he does that, and people still go, "Oh, there you go. There's our best keeper in League One." I was like, "Are you joking me?" After that today, I'll tell you what I'll do. Have a shot at me. Let me just push it straight in my own goal. Hey, because it doesn't matter, everyone. Because I'm the league's best goalkeeper. Doesn't matter. Honestly, I honestly can't stand people who seriously think that he is a good enough standard in this league, even in the Championship as well. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
I guess not a Bridge.
Right, so sorry. Can I just? I'm really sorry to interrupt you, sure. But Stephen said, Matthew, who else would you put in? Well, that unfortunately, Stephen, we can't put anyone else in. We can't. But what my point is I'm frustrated at people who keep saying that Lee Burge is a good player to keep in the Championship. That, and to be honest, today, having him in the goal in League One, I don't even think he'll get us in the Championship. But the thing is, I just can't stand people who keep saying that he's the league's best keeper, and and saying he's going to be good enough for the Championship. He's not. Absolutely, he's not. So yeah.
Can we sign their keeper, please?
Yeah, their keeper was brilliant. He kept them in the game.
Well, the 0-0 against him at the start of the season. He kept them in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm very Thing is, I was actually calm before I came on here because, but as soon as I start talking about Lee Burge, I don't know. I just can't understand. They see him make a mistake like that, and they still think he's going to be a good enough keeper. And I don't know. It really doesn't make sense to me, And trust me, we'll get onto it in a bit. But there were plenty more things wrong with our game today.
Have you seen that comment, Matthew? Kieran Simpson.
How can he's not?
I tell you what.
How can you say he's the best keeper in the league, mate? When you've clearly seen today that the guy we've played against is by far better than him. That's at least one person who's better than him.
Mm-hmm. That's at least one person. So he clearly isn't the best. You're gonna sit there and laugh that we've lost a game in our promotion battle due to him making a mistake, mate. Feel free to laugh. Honestly, mate. Feel free to laugh. Yeah. Feel free to laugh that we're still going to be in League One. Yeah, that's it, mate. Go on, you keep laughing. That's fine. Sorry.
Hey, God. No, look at Lee Burge was at fault for the first goal. The defending was absolutely diabolical. It was, pathetic defending, schoolboy stuff. We didn't pick the man up. Ryan Ennis is 6 foot. He's only 7 foot. You've got to mark him. Look at energy. We didn't take our chances. But I've been saying this all the time. Our performances has been a concern. We haven't been performing. For me, for last time I've actually played really well. I think me and Bemerson, might have been the Portsmouth game. But you look at the Portsmouth team that day. Yeah, under pressure. He was trying to get sacked anywhere. They had lost 4 out of 6. Do you know what I mean? So look at. For me, I don't know if we've been found out today, and it's a case of look at Lee Johnson got found out. The players weren't good enough today. Yeah, it's a really bad day at the office. And as somebody said earlier on there, look at this result might be good because it might give them the kick at the backside that they need to realise that if there's any more mistakes now, then it definitely is the playoffs. But for me, I think looking at it now, I think it is the playoffs because I think Blackpool.
Yeah, why does it take Sunderland to go a goal down to start playing football?
I know.
Why these past 5 or 6 games, we only started playing when McGeady scored against Peterborough, and we only started playing when Scowen scored today. We just, the past 5 or 6 games, we've come out and we've looked slow and lethargic with no energy, nothing happening at all. Do you think the lads are tired? Do you think, Johnson just can't motivate them?
I don't think we're good enough in the middle, mate. I've been saying it a while. I think that's where our weakness is in our team, the middle. And like you're getting about this, that, and the other. Max Power, he's done well at right back, but let's be honest, Conor McLaughlin, he's an international right back. So why didn't play Conor McLaughlin at right back?
I don't know how he doesn't get in the team. I don't know how Conor McLaughlin doesn't get in the team.
Exactly.
For me, I think this season he's been so consistent.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how
He was quite decent when he came on as well, wasn't he?
But then what does Power do in the middle? He does absolutely fuck all. Sorry for this man, but he does nothing in the middle. He's non-existent. He's a passenger in the middle. Josh Gowan's running around doing two jobs, trying to get the ball by Power's just going pointing his arms like that, and he's digging football. You know what I mean?
It's like Honeyman the first season. Just because he's captain doesn't mean he has to play every game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not being funny, but you're right. He doesn't. He's not a well beaten. He doesn't offer that much for me. And he should just like all the other midfielders. He should be rotated and changed around. I think more often than he is, because at the moment he's playing 90 minutes every game. And I don't think he's not one of our better players.
Mm-hmm. But
I said to Sean in the before the game, I said, you pick your captain as your best player, and you start him every game.
Oh, I'd say that was a.
He obviously doesn't have the bottle to bench him.
Phil Parkinson picked him as the captain. I say that's. I'm thinking, not being funny, but I always said your captain is he's indispensable to the team. He's like, that's the first player on the team sheet. Now, if you see Max Power is the first player on your team sheet, then you've got problems. You cannot tell me he's the first player on the team sheet. Even all of us would agree there. Good man. He's lucky to begin getting in the flipping team. Let's be honest, Power. What? Honestly, it winds me up. I think Lee Johnson, like I said earlier, Lee Johnson saved Max Power's Sunderland career there by putting him at right back, because he hasn't done too bad at right back. But in the middle, he doesn't do nothing in the middle. You know what I mean? We've got nothing in the middle. And when you're trying to create something, teams is coming up here every week. And in the middle, and like dictate the game and get the game by the scruff of the neck and say, look, I'm controlling it. We haven't got any like that. Like Ledbetter's, he's probably that type of player, but it's very slow and pedestrian when he's playing. But he's the most experienced, and he's 35. He can't play every week now. But for me, it does not good. 7 games to go. We've got Blackpool twice, Hull away. Now, I mean, look at the two teams above us. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Hull, they've pissed their win today. Peterborough, they won easy today. They're probably laughing at us now and saying, what I mean? And they're going to finish in the top 2. We're going to finish 3rd or 4th now.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if we like say we beat Hull and then we lose to bloody Accrington or someone, or like Wigan. Like I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. But you're right. Like for me, we never the way they're winning the game so easily. Like Hull and Peterborough, how they just beat team 3-0 and sort of comfortably clean sheet. We don't do that. We're always scraping to try and get in the game or try and nick a goal or something. We never capitalise on our dominance in the game. I think that was proven today. How we didn't. Like for example, like Peterborough, they always score. If they win the game, they always score two goals, 2 or 3 goals early, wrap the game up, and they just see it out. We never
could have done that.
We do that like once a season. We
could have done that today.
That was about it.
If they had Lee Burge in goal, if Charlton had Lee Burge in goal, we would have been 2-0 up today, and we could have killed the game off early. I swear we could have. We genuinely could have.
If we also had a natural natural goal scorer, somebody who's got just one chance, 1 goal, then we had no Brian. How's he not scored that chance, man? It was, well, honestly, how's he missed that? It's just, he's got this, head it left to right, it's a goal, and then Charlie Wright threw on goal. People say he's had a good season. He has to a certain extent, but I think he's had a season where he's thinking up there, and I'm just annoyed. Like
other areas of the game as well. I mean, I genuinely don't think we could put in a good cross today. Like every single corner went into the goalkeeper's arms. Every single cross, even when Jordan Jones came on, every single cross he tried to put in, missed everyone and went out for a goal kick. Denver Hume, every time he crossed the ball, he could never beat the first man. Even when Max Power went over to take a corner, we're straight into the goalkeeper's arms. I kept saying it every single time. I was like, do you know what? I think we should stop putting crosses into the box. I think we should just end up passing it around and let someone have a shot because we couldn't even cross a ball as well.
Terrible crossing today, man. Jordan Jones, he looked sloppy as out. He couldn't put a good ball in. Aidan McGee's back balls in wasn't great. The corners were terrible as well. We wasted loads of like free kick set pieces and stuff. When honestly, it was just so frustrating game today. So frustrating, but honestly, I'm sick. I'm just like proper sick, like.
I still think we'll do it. I still think we'll do it.
I think we're being found out today. I think we're being found out today, and I think I just think that Nigel Atkins has done his homework as well. He's a good manager, like you see. He done well at Southampton, done really well, didn't he? And got them double promotion to the Premier League. He's hungry. He's been out of the game a couple of years. He's probably trying to get them into the playoffs. I think they're on level on points with sixth place now. But look, let's be honest, Matthew. The last few games we haven't been good enough, and I think you can keep on playing like that. And if you're not at it, it'll catch up with you. And that's exactly what's happened. The writing's been on the wall for us the last few games. And look at Charlton. Full credit to Charlton. They were the better side today, and they deserved 3 points. Yeah, we made it very easy for them.
Yeah, exactly. In response to Stephen's comment, I understand, mate. Honestly, of course, Wyke is going to score the goals cross into the box. It's just my point is that everyone crossing the ball just couldn't do it today. Yeah. Like it genuinely, every time we crossed the ball, it went straight into the goalkeeper's arms, or they were very good at defending the crosses, and it was very frustrating. I'm not saying don't cross the ball, but it was just like every time we crossed it, I'm like, I just know this isn't going to, this isn't going to happen. But do you know what, Sean? Right, we can't. The team, Lee Johnson, all the staff, the players can't give up. They can't give up, right? Because there is still a chance. Yeah, we can go beat Hull. We have to win every one of our next games. Because if we today, right, how these players when they go home tonight, right, and they wake up tomorrow morning, and they have to still have that desire and that determination that they can. Then the next game they got to go win it. They can't give up because that's what we did under Jack Ross. As soon as Peterborough equalised against us, that was it. That was it. We gave up. The Fleetwood game, we just lost that. The Southend game into the season, I know it all went, but we just gave up. We just gave up. We can't give up. It's not good, but
I know. Well, there's still like 7 games to go on that, and you think, well, if we win the 7 games, looking at the Blackpool games, you think they're playing really well. They're the informed team in the division. We're going to play them twice, and we're going to play Hull away. Hull fancy the chances. I don't think Hull will be creating in the boots. Looking at us, last few games, I think they'll be looking at their ways they can exploit us. That's what I think Hull will be doing right now. We'll be thinking, bring it on. I think Hull will be saying, bring something.
They will.
The last few games, we've been absolutely crap.
Yeah. Obviously, just joining us now, Colin. We're all having a little bit of a rant here. Would you like to? Do you have anything you want to add to
it? Just poor. We had chances to get ahead today, and their keeper made a couple of good saves. But generally at the back, as I said in the pre-match show, I thought we'd looked shaky recently at the back, and it showed today against a team that wanted to catch us on the break, and were physical as well. So I don't think we're creating enough. Again, Winchester, not good enough for me. And when they did go 1-2-0 up, I thought we could have done with Led better on the pitch. But again, because he's calming, we seem to be running around panicking like headless chickens. I just think it's the playoffs now, to be honest with you. I mean, we're not used to getting beat after a 13-game unbeaten run.
And I don't think the quality in the final third was there. I think his team selection was wrong today. I think he should have started with Jordan Jones. I think he should have started with Denver Hume. And was Gordon Edinburgh on the bench, was he? I didn't even realize. Was he on the bench?
Yeah, he was.
He was.
Yeah,
He should have come on at some point, because for me, Winchester was rubbish today. And I thought Gooch was trying to do too much on his own today. So there wasn't a good performance. We had chances, but yes, it wasn't a good performance. And that's 3 games on the trot now where we've went behind in games. You know what I mean? We got away with it at Oxford and won. We got a free kick that, to be fair, the keeper should have saved at Peterborough. And then today, you know, we got found out, and we're now coming into a run of form that isn't good enough in the last few games of the season.
Spot on.
Yeah. I think we all feel a bit so like deflated after that. A bit. I don't know, but I don't know whether I'm angry or upset. I just feel like I'm a little bit of both. Do you know what I mean? Just disappointed, because I wasn't like, when the final whistle went, I wasn't like smashing up my furniture or really angry. I just sat there and just like just making things even harder for ourselves now.
You look at it, Matthew. I mean, lads, we've lost 1 in 14. I see that's a really good run, and we need to get the run again. Is in this position where we're in now? But can you honestly see? I mean, the last few games we just haven't been. We're just like, performances have been really poor. I think we've been like Oxford game, like you know, it was just like that goal before half time would change the game. But like literally the goal for half time changed the game. We weren't even very good in that game. The Lincoln game were poor. The Appleton game, yes, the pitch was terrible, and it was a scrappy game. We won the game, but a game we weren't very good. In the Papa John's final, we were poor. Tranmere with a back on the day, wasn't there?
Yeah.
You sort of don't scrutinise the performances when you win in matches, but when you get beat, that's when you can scrutinise and you can look at it and say, well, this is what was wrong, and that's what's wrong. But I just think, you know, ultimately, I think our midfield is just really, really poor. I think we're just terrible.
That's what you said. That's what you said, Dan, wasn't it, earlier on, that our midfield's our weakest point, really. It just there's no creativity. I mean, to the point where really what we could do with is getting right back in the defence, Bailey right back in the defence, and maybe putting O'Nien in midfield. He's got energy, he's got pace. Do you know what I mean? And just changing it a bit. Absolutely. Because I think in recent games teams have found us out. We play a certain way. I've just done a video call with my daughter, and she watched it and she said, I was so frustrated with how many times we kept passing it across the back when we needed to get forward. And I don't just mean lump it. I mean, play some football, get it down the wings, get the crosses in. The way when we were playing well, the things that we were doing well. And none of that was happening today. It was just back to the sideways, backwards. And then when they couldn't make the pass forward, they were hoofing it.
Yeah. Do you know as well, I've noticed is that I don't think any of the Sunderland players actually like Callum McFadzean. I actually don't think.
I've always thought that.
I know it's quite funny, but like I don't think any of them do. They all get so frustrated with him, and they like McGeady, for example, he stands there and he's just having a go at him all game.
Yeah,
same with Gooch.
You can see it. Sorry,
did you see it? I mean, I think it was when Sanderson ran up and overlapped Gooch. And then Sanderson was waiting there on the right. He was like, pass it. I'm completely free, a bit of crossing. And Gooch was trying to do all these step overs and Cruyff turns or whatever. And then eventually, what happens when Gooch is when someone just nicks the ball off him because he's not very good. He can't keep onto it. He throws himself on the floor, pretends he's like broken his ankle. Do you know what I mean? Just little things like that. And I think now I'm starting to see the team get a little bit frustrated with each other. Not a little bit, like really frustrated to the point of which I don't even think they like each other.
The McFadzean thing is definitely a good point, because I've noticed that you can see it in the player's body language when he misplaces a pass or he does something wrong. You can see it in the players, and that mustn't be doing his confidence any good either, mine, to be fair.
No, I know. But I mean, we did bring Hume on, didn't we? And I mean, as soon as he came on, he sort of got the ball and ran with it, and he tried to do it, but he's just a player again. I think he needs to work on his crossing. He always have, and that's something I've always said. Even from the start of the season, when he was playing week in, week out, I said he might put about 50 crosses into the box in one game, but only about one of those crosses will go on someone's head. Do you know what I mean? The rest of them don't even beat the first man and whatnot. But I mean, I even though I would probably start Hume over McFadzean in every game now.
No, I think Denver Hume's crossing's awful. Like it was awful even when he was match fit. I mean, he's probably still no idea match fitness yet. But I mean, there was a chance of a break, and the ball come over him, and there was 3 or 4 men in the box, and he put the crossing straight to the keeper. Yeah. So it says it already. I'm a big fan of him. He's probably better than McFadzean, but that doesn't really, it doesn't make take much, does it? Let's be honest.
But, it doesn't mean he's good, does it?
No, exactly. And like you say, he's going forward, but he's always been suspect at the back. He's always been very vulnerable in defensive situations. He's good going forward, got the pace, but like you say, he's crossing needs to work on his crosses. But and the day we've lost 1 in 14. It's not too bad, but we've got some tough games coming up now, man. I mean, like I say, Blackpool, them 2 Blackpool games in the whole game. Good luck. Like
I think the gutting thing is as well is if we'd managed to get a win today, we've got Wigan away on Tuesday night. Is it Wigan?
Wigan. Yeah.
And Hull and Peterborough are both not playing during the week. That this was our chance to really put them under pressure, get into the top 2. If we'd won it here and won on Tuesday night, we'd have been in the top 2, breathing down Hull's neck. But now, all we're going to do, even if we manage to get a result against Wigan on Tuesday night, then all we do is get back to where we were, but without the game in hand.
Yeah. Wigan won 4-1 at Doncaster today, so that's not going to be.
They're going to be up for it.
I mean, it's going to be a tough game. It'll be a knee-watt in the park, I don't think. But I think we're all just deflated because I expect us to win, but that's just expectations again. But look at Charlton. I thought come up and they done well at just saying me. Was it just saying me? He was brilliant. The young number 7. Stockley was a problems and Alex Gilby, Jake Foster, Castillo. I thought it just were better enough today. And the day we've got to. It's either going to make us or break us. This now we either dust ourselves down. And think, look at the run's gone now. We've got 7 games left, and if we win the 7 games, we'll probably get promoted. But it's going to take some doing. Like,
yeah. Mick in the comments was just saying, we keep saying if, which is true. I mean, but it's hard not to. It's really hard not to. When you see what a great opportunity we've had. But we're looking forward now. 7 games left. As I said earlier, I said if after this today, it's gonna be how we react against Wigan. Yeah, I think Wigan did a similar thing to us, but just the other way around at the start of the season where they were losing like 5-6-0 every week, or even more than that. They came to us and beat us 1-0. Do you know what I mean? Like we've seriously got to go there and
we owe them it, don't we?
Sorry?
We owe them it.
Yeah.
We owe them that game.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. Dan, did you have something to say?
Yeah, I was going back to the striker thing about Stockley. Today he proved that he didn't score today, but he made a massive impact and helped them win the game. And it proves my point earlier about Wyke saying that he needs to offer more than just goals. Like Stockley today, I thought he was one of the best players on the pitch. He was a right handful for our centre halves, and he got the other players involved in the game.
Were we interested in him early in the season? Were we interested?
Yeah, January. Yeah, it was either him or Ross Stewart, and he went for Ross Stewart. So I think we know he got the better deal there. But
well, on that performance, yeah.
But yeah, he's scored goals as well, but he's got a good mix of goals and sort of work as well because he's so much better in the air than any of our strikers. Because I'm not being funny, but Ross Stewart couldn't win the ball to save his life today. He's about
Yeah.
he's about 4 inches taller than any other player on the pitch. It's honestly it's a joke. It's an absolute joke. You sign someone like him to do literally those obvious things that he has the advantage of winning the air, and he's not doing them. And Stockley, I thought Stockley won the game today, to be honest, because he allowed the two wingers, the quick players around him, to sort of get the scraps that he sort of left for them, and he held it up and that. Yeah. And we just don't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to keep going back to it, and you know, and people say automatic's gone for me now. It's out of our hands. Just because it's out of our hands doesn't mean it's actually gone. If this is the mentality that we're going to have of just because it's out of our hands, we're going to give up. That's what we did in the first season. I mean, if you can't learn from your mistakes that you've made, you're never going to move forward. You know, you can't think like that. I don't want anyone to leave the stream when we finish thinking that automatic promotion's gone, because it's still possible. And
of course.
Nothing is impossible. We've got to keep going. If you give up, then we're never going to get out of this league.
A lot of deflated fans, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
You expected better, and as we were saying before, you could see these performances deteriorating over the last few games.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. And I know Matthew's trying to say, well, let's be optimistic, and obviously it's hurting a little bit at the minute because we've lost the game, and it's getting right down to the nitty gritty now, and there's no margin for error at all now. We need to be on the money, and we've slipped up a day, but look, it could be a good thing that the lads have been beaten. We've got to look ourselves in the dressing room and look at each other and say, look, we weren't good enough for day, and now we've got to put it right. But I just think there's, you just said there, mate, it's like the performances just haven't been there, and I think eventually the performances will catch up with you. And I think today that's exactly what happened. We just caught up with us, and you know, I was just going to say this when Lee Johnson's come in. He's done really well, but I know we don't want to be in this league another season. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but even if we didn't get up, it's not Lee Johnson's fault. I think if you get, it's awful thinking being in this division another season, but if it is, and he gets backed by KLD, I'm absolutely certain that you get rid of the dead wood, and then we'll have a much better season next year. But let's just hope we can, win 6 of the last 7 and get automatics. But and now we're down at the minute. But look, tomorrow's a new day. Gary's just come in. What do you mean? Gary was it's so destroying at the minute, like while a bit down and stuff. But where do you think it went wrong?
Yeah. I'll take that last comment you made, Sean. Tomorrow's another day. It'll get it in perspective a little bit later on. And I know how badly I react to a defeat when we're in the position we are, and I know other people are the same. But it's just trying to get it in perspective, isn't it? So, I mean, I thought we might have drawn today. And then part of the worry was that Hull and Peterborough would pick up points, which they've obviously done, and they've both had good wins. So we're no longer at the stage where we can say it's all in our hands. We're now relying on them to drop points. But you know what? They will drop points. Hull have got to go to Lincoln, and Lincoln have turned them over a couple of times already this season and still have something to play for. And Peterborough's got to play Doncaster twice. I know Doncaster in poor form, but they're by no means out of the playoff position. And we can go to Hull and win. I know we can. So, yeah, gutted, downhearted. I haven't looked at the league table yet, but I'm not prepared to accept with 7 games left that there's not going to be more twists and turns, and it could twist in our favour. It might just also give us the kick up the backside that we need. So for me, the last couple of games, we've played better opposition, in the likes of Oxford and Charlton, but it's got really, really scruffy. We haven't kept possession very well. We don't look as though we're playing, or we know what our best formation is. We've been a bit, and other people have commented on this, a bit of a mess at the back at times, and a bit suspect. And yeah, like you said, Sean, sooner or later, those things you're gonna get found out. And I feel as though today's the day, and that might just just help us realise that maybe we're not quite as good as certain people think they are.
That's a good point.
Hopefully it's turned around. Hopefully this is it.
Can I just make another point as well, that Lee Johnson has had setback after setback as being a Sunderland manager. He's got another one now, so it depends how he reacts from this one. And if we do react well, then I can see us. Honestly, I can't understand people that just are willing to give up at this point, because we've come all this way. And we can't. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not. We've got to keep on going. And until that last game of the season, we keep on fighting, because, as Gary said, Hull might end up, dropping points. They might end up dropping points. So might Peterborough. Peterborough might go to a team and turn up thinking that they're going to win, and they might end up getting smashed 3-0 or something. That could happen. So. Yeah.
I don't think fans have give up. I think fans are just disappointed. That's all.
Yeah.
I think, it's raw. It's just finished, isn't it? By the time we put it into perspective and look at the bigger picture, yes, there is 7. How many games? 7, 6, 7, 8 games left to go. So yeah, we're still well in it. Even for automatic promotion, we are. But we're all disheartened with the way we're playing at the minute, and it needs to improve. And that's the reaction we're looking for.
Yeah, I hope so. And as long as we get a reaction, and as long as we, to be honest, whether we go up or not, as long as I've seen us give everything we possibly have, then you can't really ask for much more. As long as after every single match that every player gives their all, and even if we still don't win. As long as you can say afterwards, and you say, "Well, I gave it everything," then yeah, fair enough.
Do you think they are? Do you think the players are right now at the moment giving everything?
That's a good question. I don't know. What does everyone else think?
I think they are giving everything, but I think it's that squeaky bum time, isn't it? The famous squeaky bum time, and I think mistakes are made, as we've seen today, and. I just think it's whoever holds the nerve better and whoever applies himself better on the pitch, because we know we can play better. We've seen it. You know what I mean? So it's just got to get back to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hear me all right?
Hi, you all right?
Hello, my beautiful daughter.
Hello.
Colin's daughter joining us. Amy, what's your perspective on things of the game?
I'm just frustrated, if I'm honest. The midfield for me was majority just terrible. It was ridiculous. The word that I describe it is abysmal. But the thing that irritated me the most, which I explained to my dad, is we were just passing the parcel, basically. At one point, it was just pass. It's get it forward, play it. Don't just stand there and be static, just go. And I just think if we kept trying to play it forward, we would have had a lot more chances and a better chance at winning.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think that too. When we'll get the ball out the middle of the pitch, and instead of someone looking for a forward pass, we always sort of turn. I don't think people are confident enough in the team to take the ball forwards. If anyone knows what I mean.
It was just, for me, I was just frustrated. I haven't gave up, because at the end of the day, we're Sunderland. We don't give up. As fans, we're known not to give up. We're pretty much the strongest fans. So I know I definitely haven't give up, but I just think Lee Johnson, is it Lee Johnson? Yeah, manager, Lee Johnson, he just picked the completely wrong squad for today. He should have started with Jordan Jones, and he should have started with Hume and Grant Ledbetter as well.
She's like me. She thinks like me.
Absolutely. Alyssa was saying, throw the kitchen sink at it. Yeah, exactly. Throw everything we have at it. It's the last, these next 7 games are important. It's not like, like the middle of the season where you have loads of games, you might lose a game. Well, okay, it doesn't matter because we've got all these other games to, we can make it up, but we really can't make any of these. We can't make these next 7 games are so important. We slip up and then, that's you can very easily fall behind with the people that are in front of you and can't catch up to them. So we've got to keep going. But is everyone confident?
Do you think, the big games, the big games there is the Blackpool twice. That's them 2 games are going to be huge. Blackpool's beating everybody. They beat Peterborough 3-1. They're beating Blackpool's the form team. They're scoring goals for fun. That's going to be 2 absolutely ginormous football matches. You know what I mean? Even if we win 1, see if I can't say it's winning 1, mate. That's just the way I feel at the minute. Obviously, it's just because I'm a bit hurt at the minute. But obviously, the next year, I probably think, we could exploit that weaknesses. But look at the whole game as well. That's going to be tough. But effectively, if we win the last 7 games, we'll probably get promoted. I think if we win the last 7, we're not going to win the last 7 now. Let's be honest, we're not going to win the last 7. I think. I can't even say it's beat. Can you see it's beating Blackpool twice? They're going to be huge games. Blackpool. They're breathing down our necks, and the thing you got to bear in mind as well. Well, you're third at the minute. Blackpool are breathing down our neck. It's the team what's in form that wins the playoffs. So you think which teams is informed in the playoffs? Charlton's trying to get in there. Blackpool's playing really well. Do you know what I mean? So if we finish third, and you've got teams who's really kicking on in the season, you don't want to be in the playoffs, do you?
Because whichever team now finishes third, bearing in mind, if you look at the top 3 now, you would think one of them top 3 are going to finish third.
Yeah.
But one of them is going to miss out on the automatic promotion, and that's going to be where they're going to be completely deflated. They're not going to be happy to sit in third.
Yeah.
And in the playoffs, they're going to be absolutely devastated that they haven't made the automatic promotion spot. And then, like you say, you've got a team like Blackpool who are flying. It doesn't necessarily mean it makes it a lot harder. That's why it is still imperative that we've got to push to get this automatic promotion spot, isn't it?
I just think we've just been gliding by, and I just think we've just been getting by just by the skin of our teeth for the last few games. And all of a sudden, it's just like a sight of dear Nigel Atkins, who's an experienced veteran. He's a good manager. He's done really well in the game. He's had a couple of years out, so he's had a break. He's refreshed, and I think he's just come in. He's outsmarted Lee Johnson, and that probably takes some doing. You know what I mean? But he has, and for me, Charlton were the better side on the day. Full credit to them, to be fair. But look, we've got to get back in that training pitch and just get things right and quick. Because if we don't, it's going to be the playoffs, and we don't want to be in the playoffs. That's just the worst case scenario, like.
Yeah, I can't be doing it with any player. But even if we do get into the playoffs and we get to the playoff final, I think we're going to be allowed about 5,000 fans in the stadium. So it's going to be a bit of a fight to see, but hopefully no.
Matthew, I'll see you down London.
Yeah.
Listen, we'll not be there because we'll already be promoted. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Got to win the semis first.
Let's just spin it for a second. So, one of our big games, possibly our biggest game of the season, is going to be Wigan on Tuesday night. And I say that because we're playing midweek and neither Hull or Peterborough are. Now, I know they've had a good win today away at Doncaster. But let's say we go in and we win that one. So we've already pegged 3 points back.
Yeah.
And we're 2 points behind Peterborough at that point, I think.
Yeah.
So we're right back in it. And this mood that I've got, and you guys have as well, the doom and gloom that's descended on me in the last hour, goes out the window, because we're then looking ahead, rather than feeling hurt. And then our next 2 games are Blackpool away and Hull away. So again, positive spin. We've been better away from home this season.
Yeah,
we go to both of them.
Yeah,
I mean, okay, maybe 2 wins is optimistic, but imagine if we did come away with wins from both them games. All of a sudden, we're favourites again, aren't we? Because we're the ones who's got the momentum. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that's how quickly it changes in football.
That's true. It's good point, Gary. Good point. I mean,
if we beat Hull, we go up, I think. If we draw or lose, I don't think we will.
That's the 2 Blackpool games. That's the games I'm really. That's the games I'm. I agree with Dan. I think one of you said as well. Anyone, I think we'll go to Hull and win the game, get 3 points. It's the Blackpool games. That's what's me worry at the minute. I'm not worried about anything apart from them 2 games. Them 2 games for me will decide whether we're going up top 2 or in the playoffs.
Hopefully, we'll have Bradley right back in defence then as well, because looking at the recent games defensively, I think we need him back in there.
Yeah. I think
absolutely agree.
O'Nine's done great there, man. I mean, look at Mr. Reliable, versatile, he can play anywhere, but I think Bailey Wright's a natural born defender, and obviously with him and Sanderson at the back, and I'll put McLaughlin as well as right back. I think McLaughlin, he's done really well this season. I don't even know he's not getting in the team, but because Power's a captain, he's keeping him out. That you can't. Your captain shouldn't be undroppable. Do you know what I mean? As well, I keep saying that. You know, Max Power, you move Max Power in the middle, but he doesn't offer nothing in the middle. Just back four is Denver Hume, Conor McLaughlin, Bailey Wright, and Liam Sands. Solid back four, that. But then you're probably in the middle. I think I missed Ledbetter today. I think Ledbetter and I slows things down, and he's experienced, but he's good at passing. He's got good vision, and sometimes he can just sometimes take the sting out of the game. And I think we missed Ledbetter today.
Yeah, his common influence was missed. His common influence was definitely missed. Sorry, Don.
No, sorry. I just think with Ledbetter, he was, like you said, he was definitely missed today. He's so calm and so collected, and I just think that's definitely because of his experience. He just brings such a massive calmness to the team, and he doesn't just boot the ball in any direction. He actually thinks and passes it, I think, very well. And like you said, Sean, we was definitely missed today, especially for the midfield.
I think Ledbetter will jump straight back in the team against Wigan. I think you look at the big games we've won as well at Portsmouth. Ledbetter was playing that day with Winchester in the middle. Jordan Jones started the game. Do you know what I mean? So you look at the big. You always look at the big game players who can produce it in the big games. And Ledbetter seems to do that. You know what I mean? And I can't play week in week out because he's 35-year-old or 35, 36, and he's obviously struggling. So I think Lee Johnson's just trying to keep him fit. keep him fit for the big games. But I think we did miss him today big time. He's going to be valuable in the last 7 games. Hopefully, we can keep him fit and keep him up and cotton wool like we said. But we did miss him today.
I definitely think he should have been brought in at least the second half, at least halfway through. He definitely should have been brought on just to try and get that second goal to get the draw.
Yeah.
I was just picking up on what Amy was saying about the midfield. I think you're absolutely right. That was probably the most disappointing thing for me. I felt as though when they pushed at us, our 2 midfielders were just miles apart. They weren't even close to each other.
Yeah.
And there's that thing about sometimes you realise players' contribution when they're not there. I've certainly been guilty of thinking Ledbetter's finished. But what he tends to do is, as Amy was saying about, he calms us down, but he also sort of seems to bring a bit of structure to our play.
Yeah.
While I think all of our 3 midfielders today were guilty of poor positional play. If anything, they were chasing the ball and chasing the opposition. We had guys wide and we just seemed exposed throughout the middle. And that was what was happening earlier on in the season. And maybe we've lost something centrally. I mean, to be fair, I thought we had a decent first half, but in the second half, they were chasing shadows. And I never felt as though we were going to get back into it, even after we scored. So I'd agree. Grant Ledbetter would do that. And I think maybe he should have been brought on at half-time today, just to try and help us control the game a bit better.
No, I know we all deflated at the minute, but tomorrow we'll probably feel a little bit better. But it's not totally gone yet. We've got to push ourselves down and go game. And I think Wigan will be a tough game. But I think the way for me as well, though, not just midfield as well. I think at times we'll just look. I think Power look raw. I mean, Ledbetter just seems to bring that composure in the middle. He settles things down. It's just rush past him with Power all the time. He just panics. But for me as well, what's a bit worrying is us not taking our chances. And if I say White getting injured, and Ross Stewart, he doesn't really look like he's going to be somebody who's going to score you many goals, does he? He doesn't really come across that way. And White again today, he had two glorious chances. Aidan O'Brien, you've got to be taking these chances in the big games, and if you don't, it'll come back and bite you. And that's exactly what happened. Like defining moments in football matches, the Aidan O'Brien, the cross, he's got to score that header. He's got to score. And Charlie White threw one goal. A good striker puts that, blasts it in the net. And he tried to be clever, and end of the day, he wasn't very clever because he missed it. And it's come back and it's bit us in the arse, and we've effectively lost the game through defining moments. And Yeah.
In terms of defining moments, Sean, and I'm sure Johnson will say this, their first goal, nobody really stayed with the guy who scored. I think it was a foul. I think they pulled White back, and it should have been disallowed. It's spun off Burge. He'll be disappointed. Scowen's lashed at it. He'll be disappointed. But then the second one, I mean, I don't understand why we make two substitutes. They always tell you, don't you? Don't make a substitution when there's a set piece and when there's any danger around your box. We made two. It's quite obvious that somebody like McFadzean's about to come off the pitch. People are half asleep, and we've let them go through and score a second, and we were just stood watching. And that's the kind of thing I think Johnson will be going absolutely nuts about, because that's ill-discipline, really.
The lads earlier on, that Ryan Innes who scored the first goal, he's huge. He's massive. He's like a tank. He was at the back. I mean, like Damacy, he was at the back post, unmarked by himself. I was sort of like hiding out the way, but it just takes one person to go and look at. He's by himself there. Just organise it. Somebody who's organised and get him marked. There's nobody on him, so he just come from the back and ran round sneakily, but it was clever, and he just free headed. But that was poor defending. But then the goalkeeper, how was he not saved that? It was straight at him. It wasn't a bullet header or harder. It was straight at him. Lee Burge was absolutely shocking with that save. He's got to save that. And Scowen on the line, I don't know what he was doing as well. It was just a catalogue of errors. It's just frustrating. It's a frustrating.
Such a poor performance, because both of their goals could have been easily avoided. Easily. Yeah. That's the poor thing about it. I mean, you take them two, and there were mistakes from our side out of it, and the chances we created, we could have quite easily won that game. Well, I mean, I know it's ifs and buts, as people keep saying, but they're the fine margins, aren't they, between promotion and playoffs?
Of course. That's what Damascene last night. Charlie White, look, he's had a good season, yeah. He has had a good season, but I think he's exceeded in his career this season, and he performs. He probably won't have another season like this season. I don't know whether the fans not being in the grounds helped. He has scored some good goals, but look, in big games, when you need a striker, a natural born finisher, he could have won the game for us effectively today. And look, he's won his games in the past. He's scored some great headers in this, that, and the other. But that's apart from heading in the goals. I mean, Charlie White's not this type of striker who runs on the balls, who can take on a defender, and he's got that burst of pace. He's just a sort of one-dimensional. I think Charlie, he's done well. He's done well this season, but look, he's got to score that goal again. And Aidan O'Brien as well. Aidan O'Brien, he's got to take some flack because he scores that, and it's a different match. It's all ifs and buts and that, but look, we've wasted some chances today, man, and it could have been also different if we took them.
And as Matthew said before, the key to it is we've got to learn from this. We've got to get on the training pitch.
Yeah,
we've got to learn from it, and we've got to pick up. It's not over, Yeah, we're all down. It's not over, but he's right. We've got to learn from this and come back stronger and make sure with these last few games that we are strong and that we are going to put up a fight for the top two places.
Spot on, yes.
Yeah. Well, I sort of had one last. I just want to say quickly, thank you to Collins or Amy for coming on. She said she was quite nervous, but no, you did a great job, Amy. You're always welcome on again. Just one more question for everyone. Really, is that if you had a man of the match today? Go on, Sean.
I know. I want to see
Max Power.
The ball boy.
The ball. I didn't want to see it. Josh Scowen.
Yeah. I actually think he had a very good game.
Just for his effort, but he always gives effort. He's just knee and put up. But his header was clever. His header was actually really quick thinking, really clever. I didn't expect that from him. But I'm not giving it just because of it, but I think he just grafts all the time, and it's people getting his case, but he does do a lot of grafting. And and I like Gooch. Like grafts, but he gets in positions. Gooch, and he doesn't. He sort of makes the wrong decisions at the wrong time. But look, on a bad day, you sort of look around the team, you're going, who can be man of the match today? But I'm just going to go with Scowen because I think he just gives you that determination and fight, and it's something what we're going to need in the last few games. And you can see when he's went off the pitch. I don't know if you've seen this. Scowen his head was down. He was upset. Then you can see McGeady walking off. He's cracking on with it, and I was.
He was having a laugh, wasn't he?
I was laughing with the Charlton players, and I was on none with them that season. But you should be careful. The cameras are watching all the time. Just be careful. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dan, your man of the match?
Ben Amos.
Good job.
If he's not playing today, we win the game. Simple as.
Absolutely right. He was superb.
Good point, Good point.
Yep. Gary?
Josh Scowen. It worries me a little bit that Scowen is out on the right wing chasing down balls and making tackles because he's not supposed to be there. And again, that's where the ill discipline in terms of the rest of the team comes into it. He shouldn't be in that position. I'm going off on one slightly here, but I was confused at Jones and McGeady swapping sides and where Winchester was and Power when he came on. But Scowen, as Sean says, you can't fault his graft. He was right around the pitch and he deserved his goal, really. He's better off with his head in that position than he is with his feet, to be honest, isn't he? Because the chance he did get, as ever, he balloons it over the bar.
Yeah,
so definitely Scowen for me.
Yeah, Stephen's been blocked for 5 minutes for his comment of saying Lee Burge was man of the match. Colin, your man of the match today?
McFadzy. No.
Oh my gosh.
No, I would say it again. I agree with all these. I think from our point of view, Scowen, for the whole match as a whole, Amos their keeper, without doubt. Scowen, everybody's saying the things that I'm thinking. 100% there, got his foot in, scored a very clever goal, missed a glorious chance, but you have to be in there to have them chances. So yeah, I think generally in a poor performance, he was our best player.
Yeah, fair enough. And I'll say Josh Scowen as well, because I mean, yeah, I think even after he did get the equaliser, I mean, he literally threw his body at it, didn't he, to try and get the goal, and he did get it. So fair enough to him. And he did. I think he did everything he could, chasing around. And although he did slice the ball into his own goal,
that's why I didn't go for him, lads. I've got to be honest.
Was it not already over the line?
No,
it wasn't
given as an own goal.
But I mean, it was gonna be anyway. It was Lee Burge's fault. I put it down to Lee Burge's fault. But anyway, yeah, Scowen. I mean, yeah, he did try and do his best to redeem himself after that, which you can only applaud because footballers make mistakes. Of course they do. But it's how they come back from it, and I think he did everything he could today to try and get us back in the game. But yeah, so I'd say Scowen for my man of the match. Does anyone before we say goodbye? Does anyone else have anything they'd like to point out? Yes, Stan?
All right, this is a bit controversial. Does Charlie White start against Wigan?
Without doubt.
Only because we've got nobody else who can put the ball in it. That's the only reason there, Dan. So I know what you're saying. I get you. I totally get where you're coming from. But he's got Ross Stewart, who, to be honest, he reminds me of Bretty Angel. And not fair, these guys can remember Bretty Angel. Yeah. He reminds me so much of Bretty Angel. Honestly, I didn't mean honestly. So, which of the strikers we've got? Can Kim be up a step up?
I mean, to be fair to the lad, I mean, he is our top scorer, and I know he hasn't scored for a couple of games, sorry. But you think he's still got in there today. He's still got in them positions. The chance in the first few minutes where McGeady put the ball through, he volleyed it inches wide. If he'd got that on target, that was in. So he's still getting in the positions. The chance where when he went to lob the keeper and he got a strong hand onto it. He was unlucky there, and again he was through again where he could have scored. There was 2 or 3 really good chances. So I always think if a striker's getting in the positions and getting the chances, if it wasn't for that keeper, he got a couple of goals today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, what you're saying, Dan? Not for me at the moment because he's a confidence player.
I wasn't saying I would, by the way. I was just asking.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you were just putting it out there, but not for me.
They've got no one else, so I
understand why. Yeah, and I'm not convinced by Ross at all at the moment. I think he's got a lot to learn about the physical side of the game and using his body and some of his I can remember Quinny, and thinking like Niall Quinn couldn't offer us anything, but the way he used to knock the ball off to people and hold the ball up was absolutely first class. And I think thinking about Ross, he's not got those attributes yet. He's still just a big beanpole. He looks as though he could have a decent touch when the ball's down, but I just don't think he's acclimatised to this league yet. So, agree with Sean. There's nobody else to come in.
Just quickly about Kim. I think Kim Pioka got injured last week for Torquay because he got subbed off on Monday in the 29th minute, and he wasn't in the squad today, so he must have got injured.
Yeah, he's injured.
He went on loan, didn't he?
Right, where am I? Something on the chat here. Here, can we have a minute silence for Prince Philip? Well, actually, if you look back, Sean and Ben did observe a 2-minute silence for the passing of His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh, Prince Philip. I'm coming to me actually for Wyke. I think we've got to start Wyke because I think Stuart's even more of a clown than Wyke is. I mean,
Tweedledee, get it?
Don't mince your words there, mate.
He's like Ronald McDonald when he runs around the pitch. No, that's who Ross Stewart reminds me of. But no, I just don't really think he's I don't know. He's not quite doing it for me. So Wyke for me has got to start. I think he's a little bit better than Aidan O'Brien as well. We can always get Will Grigg back, you know.
Danny Graham.
I'd rather have Jackie Graham.
So I think I think we'd have Wyke over sort of anyone. So it's like Burge, really, isn't it? Like we can only start Burge. I mean, you wouldn't start Remy Matthews, although Burge is useless. But yeah, Dan, were you going to say something there?
You could always, I wouldn't. You know, Josh Hawkes in the 23s. He's been banging the goals for them. I'm not saying I'd start him. Obviously, I wouldn't start him, but it's a bit hard at this stage of the season to chuck in a new player. But if you want to put him on the bench of one game or something, give him 20 minutes of one game, or just see what he's like, just to try something different. Maybe if we're losing a game, or because he has scored a fair amount of goals in the 23s. But that's probably that's probably a thing for next season rather than this season because I don't want to change it now. But
do you think that if we go up this season, well, it'd be like by the bare minimum? And when I say that, I mean like you look at our squad and you go, it's like if we get, I know you'll not be bothered if we get promoted, but it'd be like just scraping it really. Because I think you look at our squad now. I mean, you see our midfielders kind of bad. You look at our strikers. There's only White who's scoring the goals. Ross Stewart, and I scored a goal, but apart from them, we haven't really got any other strikers. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like if we get promoted, it's sort of be by the bare minimum. Do you get that? Do you get what I'm saying there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's loads out of contract, isn't there? So we would absolutely have to have a big recruitment charge, whichever division we're in.
Yeah.
I think that's the one thing we can probably look forward to. You know, with this new ownership. I mean, you know, we keep going on about this £60 million that maybe if we get promoted. But even if we don't get promoted, and I hope we do, he's going to invest in some money and hopefully get some decent players to give us a chance of winning this league, because we've just got to get out of it, and we wouldn't have had that chance under Donald.
That's right.
That's a really good point. Yeah, absolutely. So whatever the result at the end of the season, I still think, you know, we'll still get the investment, and I'm sure we'll be all right. Just back on the chat, Sean says Dan looks like my favourite player ever for us, George Dobson. It's not the first time we've heard that. Actually, he's starting to look
as well.
He's starting to look a little bit more like another certain person as well. I think.
That's just. I look more like George Dobson, Matthew. Come on, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I do think you know, you got a little bit of resemblance to Frankie Francis.
I think you'd be a better commentator.
Yeah,
I think someone who couldn't speak would be a better commentator. If I'm honest.
They're in a bluey purpley kit.
Can I just say today he was off it completely. He was getting everything wrong. He was saying White was Winchester and vice versa, and he was We were saying it was a corner and it was a free kick. Today, that was Frankie's worst performance in the Sunderland shirt ever in commentary terms. It was awful. Honestly, he was as bad as the players today.
Didn't he say Charlton were wearing like a purple kit or something?
He said purple. Yeah. On the start, he goes, Charlton in a purpley blue outfit today. Oh my god. Honestly.
Sean, you need to apply for the job, mate.
What's that, mate?
You need to apply for the job, mate.
Got a few nice comments about me commentary daily. That's good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had some nice bit of support today. A few odd things are happening with our subscriber count though, which is a little bit strange. But anyway, before Sean says something, I think we might have to.
I'll tell you in the WhatsApp though. But
all right then. Well, yep. From all of us fans, React. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to sort of our main moderator Joanne as well. I think she's watched through the entire 5 hours and 15 minutes as well. So wow. credit to Joanne well done. As well. Everyone has been watching. Acacia as well moderating. But everyone, all of us at Fans React. Yeah, we wish you all the best and don't give up. Don't stop believing.
Keep it
believing.
Oh, wait. Matthew, put this on.
No, I'm out of it.
Before we go.
You want me to put the song on?
Put the song on before we go.
Hang on.
Classic, absolute classic.
Hang on.
It's gone from bad to worse here, lad. What's happened?